Wild. Yeah, even last Epoch got angry at me now. I literally just watched myself get disconnected. Unlucky. Hello guys, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Okay, at least the connection works today. That's cool.
Not happening.
Okay, we need arena. We actually have arena keys, right? Let's take arena keys anyway, though. Okay, we should be fine. Why is it that you like watching last Epoch, but you already refunded 2 times? Maybe you have a very short fuse and you don't like being disconnected. But you still like the game. Thoughts on marksman builds? I've not really played marksman very much. I've played like a marksman multi-shot to like level 60 or something, but that was a while ago. Okay, how do I get into arena, guys? It's arena time. I'm just not sure if I'm gonna just like kill this character immediately in the arena. Or what? End this arena. Okay, level 50. Wait, do I have to do these? It says enter. Scales up from your character level to level 100. What happens if I do this? Oh, it works. How are the servers? Well, I didn't have any issues so far. Okay, so it's out. Am I gonna die? Are there any minis? Wait a minute. Falcon? Okay. That's just for the prophecy events. Okay, I thought you have to go through like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 and so on. But apparently you can just do endless immediately. That's kinda cool. So I guess I can basically just like AFK this, right? For like the first 200 waves or something. It's just on the Falcon. Do like passive damage. Then we just stand here. Yeah, the Falcon just kills everything. Great. Continue. There's a stash. And nothing on a filter. Amazing. Attempt harder waves, guys. Oh no, Shadow Dagger can perform close to Falconer. There's a Falconer Shadow Dagger build. That's pretty good, I think. And there's a Blade Dancer Shadow Dagger, that's also pretty good. This is Dive Bomb. Falconer or Maxwell. Yeah, I can't pin. I don't know, like my Switch is bugging out all the time. I can't pin stuff. I would like to pin the build, but it doesn't work. Maybe one of the nodes can try when they wake up or something, but can you get uniques and upgrading any base item of the same type? Yes. You just need like any bow and you can make the talons, for example. I think I should spec into shift for this instead of aerial assault. Can I push high crouch and easy? Yeah, I mean I reached like 440 so far, and this is on hardcore, which I think is pretty decent. So plan is to go at least 500. Although I'm doing Endless Arena right now, so I just want to like see this. Maybe I'm gonna try another Endless Arena run later and kill off this character. Let's just see if you can like, you know, push it and maybe live. Okay, what is the number 1 actually? Let's see if you can beat the number 1. It's probably like a few hundred waves or something. It's a dive bomb build on Maxwell. There's a shop here. What the fuck? It's kind of funny. Why is there a shop guy? So let's see. Dude, the Leaderboards always need so long to load. Load, 1 player. Let's see. I guess solo is probably what you're looking at, right? I'm curious. So the highest is 199. Wait, this guy died at 199. Or what? What a steel mage, look at that. 145. Okay, it's actually not that high. Not even 200 on hardcore. What about softcore? I have not killed Jorah yet now. Is there a boss? Like, someone told me there's a boss at every 100 waves. So did he die to the boss? Okay, he has 551. What the hell? Falconer. This looks... Maybe that's ballista stuff, okay. And this is Shadow Dagger Falconer. 550 though, okay. But this guy probably died as well. This guy died. And I don't know, maybe he left, maybe he died. I guess on softcore you always go until you die, right? So, what if it is solo? Are people that play a Lich? I think Lizard is playing Lich. Lich is pretty good apparently. Okay, this is way lower. What the hell? And this is a... What the hell is this? Beastmaster. Interesting. Swipe. He's just swiping stuff? Interesting. He's a Lich. Okay, what about solo hardcore ladder? Is this where I think this is where I would be, right? Like, this is like if you're not account found. What are these names? There's a Warlock, a Void Knight, Rune Master, okay. This is like very random here. It's actually not many people. Or do you only see the top 50? Okay. What if I select only Rogue? Dude, it loads so slow, man. What the fuck? Why is it so slow? Hey, Romer. I do sleep, yeah. I'm actually here. Wave 20. A number of 34 Rogue guys by doing a wave 20. Incredible. Highest Rogue is 125. Okay, we'll see if there's gonna be a boss, I guess. At 100 or not. Someone told me there's a boss. Servers are dying. Log in quickly, guys, before everything goes down again. Howdy, Hurricane. Just started in part 1 list, no idea about this prophecy thing. Yeah, don't worry too much about the prophecies early on. Just like, you know, stack up a bunch of favors, stack up a bunch of like COF ranks. And then like every few timelines you complete, you just go and do some prophecies in the observatory. That's my DPS. I don't think it says any DPS on these pet skills. No, it doesn't say anything. You run instant explode perk on traps, is that wrong? It's not wrong per se, but I think the dust shrouds are just better. Like you can either do instant explosion to get like slightly more sky signal procs and a bit more cooldown recovery, or you do the dust shrouds. Did I change passives? No, I did not. That's not really much to change. I guess I won't need that much movement speed or something. Maybe I can like reduce some movement speed, but one is Tailwind, which also gives me damage reduction. So I don't even want to change that. I guess you don't need haste, you can maybe remove this, yeah, but it's... yeah. It also allows me to dodge more easily, I guess. Is it possible that cheaters are in ladder ranks? No, I don't think so. I mean, I guess you could have people that, you know, have like outside help. For example, by getting donations of items or gold or something from people. But I wouldn't really call it cheating exactly, so... I plan to play after this. Either Meteor, Sorcerer, or some Beastmaster melee action. Hey, Boba. It just deletes all the items on the ground. Boys in such an alpha mode compared to LE. I mean, luckily D4 actually works and doesn't stutter and goes to 10 FPS, so there's that. Should I optimize this game a bit more with the graphics and stuff? That'll be nice. How do I seal now? How's the Endgame compared to D4? That's a bit more engaging for sure. The most important thing here is that the loot grind is actually interesting. Like D4 just doesn't really have like an interesting loot grind currently until season 4, I guess. Header user 42107. Yeah, preview itemization on Thursday. Let's see what they're gonna hear there. Pretty sure they've iterated a lot on the system that they showed us, like, I don't know, 3-4 months ago or something, I believe. They showed it to like basically all of the content creators, what they're planning. And it seemed really nice. But it was like, you know, not really fleshed out yet. So I'm quite excited to see actually what they have done now. The minions any snapshot on creation. Based on what I understand, generally yes. Okay, the waves actually are not too slow actually. We're already at 50. I've been here for like about 10 minutes. But I guess the later waves will go longer. They won't just like one-shot everything. Although with my damage, I guess I'm being more limited by survivability. Constantly delivering anything as satisfying as any PoE customization and control. I mean, it doesn't have to be like exactly that depth of you know, crafting or something, I believe, to be fun. Like in my opinion, PoE is like going too far anyway. There's like so many like different crafting methods and stuff. Mike said is testing something with the Falconer to lower the snapshotting of minions. That sounds good. Yeah, I don't know about minion builds, but I guess that's generally a thing probably that, you know, you just like have certain stats and then snapshots. And yeah, the Falconer is definitely a lot more dynamic, right? With like the crit multi buff and the added damage buff and these kind of things. Best LP for the bow? 4. I guess the most important stat to get is the base crit. But there's a bunch of really good stats there. There's like bow damage, there's added bow damage. There's the pen. Morning border, how's it going? At least a perfect balance. You can see from Twitch chat, Reddit, Discord that the enemies are completely lost. Because that just doesn't make things that alienated dads. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what people are expecting. I mean, you play a new game, you know, and RPGs are complex games. And then you expect everything, like, you expect to know everything from the start. Then what kind of game is that, you know? Like, what is the expectation exactly? Of course you're gonna be fucking lost as a noob, you know? That's the whole point. You're a noob. And then you explore, you know, you explore the game and you explore builds and you explore how everything works. Like, I don't really get it. You have 10 base grip bow there, GG. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, if you play the game more, and you're gonna learn more. Like, every time you play, you learn something. So, that's how it works. I mean, RPGs are supposed to last for, like, thousands of hours, you know? There's always something to learn. Should let them hit me and see how much damage they deal at this point. They can't hit me because my Falcon kills them. Wonderful. Oh my god, dude. I literally cannot even, man. Okay, 160 damage apparently. These small dudes. Suffering from success. I did not change my build. It's actually a really nice combo though. With the Shadow Falcons and the smoke bombs. No drops until yesterday. Oh, are they over today? Yeah, I know there's like a break at some point. And then they resume again. Why Hollow Finger? Oh, that has 4 LP, that's why. 13 Cold Rest and Chill Chance, easy club. It's also good base. Oh. Wait, wave 90 is the boss. Wait, what? Champion vanquished. I didn't see him. Wait, what? He's here!
Not happening.
But it says vanquished. I'm confusion. Oh my god. Okay, why does he appear at wave 90? Not 100. What wave for number 1? Yeah, it's super potato rankings right now. I mean, I didn't really expect anything else. I think the number 1 is like, what was it? 150 or something. On hardcore, so... It'll be interesting if we can try to beat the softcore guys though. This is gonna be the real challenge, I guess. I think softcore is at 550 or something. And 350 in solo, I believe. So maybe I can try to at least beat the solo softcore. 350. Should be quite doable, I guess. That's strange, the pings just skyrocketed. Yeah, I'm also confused, man. Like, you know, all week long I had 0 connection issues, no one really said anything. And suddenly here I get a red ping. I don't know why, man. How's a leave endgame feels compared to before? It's an actual challenge here. I mean, the game is relatively easy in general. But of course you can make it challenging by being more efficient. Like if you speedrun the game, it will be challenging, yes. And also, you can always scale up the difficulty, like infinitely, to the point where you just get one-shot by everything. Which is not exactly the efficient way to do it, but if you want to push, you know, you have something to push, basically. And in hardcore in particular, it's interesting because you can kind of just like, you know, you min-max the character, that's like what I'm planning to do. Like, I'm planning to kill this character today. So, I will just go higher until I die, basically. And then I go next character at some point. Although, I might not kill it off if servers are scuffed again, so we'll see. Because you can't really play campaign. And if they have to level campaign again and you can't load anything, then this is a problem. I might play Meteor or Sorc. So now we're at wave 100. Ah, it's because I used a normal key, right? I didn't use a memory key. Okay. So usually we start at 100 with the memory key. I haven't even played a Meteor Sorc in D4 yet, man, but I found a helm. So you can play Meteor Sorc here, and then you can play Meteor Sorc in D4 as well, when you return to D4. I have the helm finally. Okay, the problem is I can actually just die to servers here, right? If I try to TP out, I can just die to servers. Because they might not TP me instantly. Is there a specific way to progress in a monolith? Good that you're asking. I made a 20-minute video on that yesterday. I'm not using Maxwell build, but this is relatively similar to one of the Maxwell builds. So let's go, we get shields, armor, weapon. I have no idea. Just try it. I suppose it's weapon. We'll make a build guide and filter for this build. Been there and done that. It's gonna be on YouTube in a few hours probably. Unique boss on the drops, some CRF or just normal drops. Ah, that's was prophecies. I had a bunch of prophecies from like, I don't know when, a long time ago. They just procced now because I never did arena. It's the first time I do arena now. Okay, let's see how much damage these guys deal to me. 100 damage. They still do nothing, man. I mean, the big dudes maybe are gonna be a bit dangerous, but they're also relatively easy to dodge most of the time. Hi, Sensei. I don't think I can get boss drops from prophecies. So they are still boss specific, but everything else can drop anywhere. I have to make another character for different mastery, yes. Where's the constant smoke cloud coming from? This is one of the skills in Dive Bomb. You can extend the smoke bomb duration. And then you have the Shadow Falcons, and there's like multiple hits, and then each hit extends the smoke bomb duration, and it kind of goes infinite. This is new Vampire Survivors, exactly. 2024 edition. This build automatically shoots a bird, and then it shoots a bird that hits 10 times. And then it shoots a bird that explodes 7 times. That's my current Vampire Survivors build. And you run circles. I'm not sure if the boss is every 90, but someone said 100, but then the boss spawned at 90, so I have no idea. But also I got the pop-up before I killed the boss that I can continue. So maybe you don't have to kill the boss and you can just go next wave. I don't know. That was a bit weird. I can try next time and see what happens when I press continue. First time I just killed the boss. Maybe you don't have to kill him. Is it worth killing them? No. I mean, for prophecies maybe, but I don't think they really drop anything. It's just like, you know, a big roadblock basically. Because the boss is significantly harder than a wave, I think. Ah. Yeah, the thing is, I have no idea how hard it scales up and how fast, so I've never done arena. What's going on? These guys are not coming to me. Maybe it's gonna like Omega stack the smoke bombs all in one spot. Like here, exactly in the middle. And then we have like, you know, a lot of that. You just walk through it, we get like insane dust shrouds. And it's because there's insane dodge here, 50% dodge, you see that? Okay. Stuff hurts now. Not sure what I was though. I walked into something. I don't like this layout too much, so maybe I should just like stay on one side and not in the middle. I think in the middle is a bit bait. Should probably just let him come to me here to one side. I think that's probably much better. Probably don't have to rush like that hard anymore at this stage. I don't see the point of having 3 characters of the same type to try another build. Well, I mean, they're basically like subclasses, so you specialize in them, and I mean, each of those subclasses has like, you know, a dozen builds. So, what do you mean you need to try another character just to try another build? There's tons of builds on every mastery. Just consider this your class, you know. Oh, they pick up the loot. It's respecking free. Effectively, almost. Bears. You always have people with one main character mentality coming from MMOs and such. Yeah, I guess so. I'm someone who likes to do like all-rounder builds. Also, like I don't like to have like too specialized builds, but it depends a bit on the game, I guess. For example, like in PoE, like a lot of people make like a mapping character and a bossing character and this kind of stuff, and I don't like that at all. I always make like all-rounders that do everything. Like my goal is always to like, you know, map efficiently and then do like all the Ubers and Simulacrum and stuff with a character, and then I consider it like done. Collect your loot. 10 shards. This game you routed for making new characters to the faction system. Yeah, it definitely helps that he saved the faction progress, right? I don't think he saved the favor. I think the favor is character specific, right? But yeah, even so, it's like nice. Like especially if you play Merchant's Guild, you make alts. You can get some pretty nutty stuff there pretty fast, I guess. I suppose. Man, it's getting a bit spooky here. So let's see if there's gonna be a boss at 180 again. Favors account, right? Okay, I thought it was a character. So I actually wasted like 600k favor the other day for nothing, right? Because when I hit level 100, I was like, okay, I'm probably gonna die soon on this character, and I just like spent 600k favor on nothing just to like rank up my COF. So it was kind of a waste. Okay. Actually, wait a minute. If I go to softcore, I will not have COF anymore, right? Oh shit. I think my character is bricked if I die. I just realized. Right? It will be bricked. Because I can't use my items anymore. I think. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, the character might just be bricked when I die. Oh, I got the this is the flask thing, right? Yes. 2 LP flask chest, let's go. So we're gonna see now if you're gonna see a boss now or not. Yeah, I should spec into shift for this, by the way. I think area assault is useless. I mean, it's like good. Maybe I can do decoy or something. That could be pretty nice. It's for a decoy. I have the mana for it. Let me check actually. This might be the strat. I don't think I really care about the mobility skill. But it could be useful, dashing around. Okay, no boss now at 180 this time. What else do we have? Yeah, basically on decoy, I guess. Decoy. It's also ballista, but it costs very much and doesn't really do any damage, so maybe just a support ballista, right? And that's not really all too much. I think that's like shred. But that's about it. Ignite chance. It's not really bad. So what does decoy do for us? Mana efficiency, frailty, haste. 5 seconds of haste. Interesting. Armor shreds. Fear. That is kind of nice as well. Ignite becomes chill chance. Does it ignite? Freeze rate multiplier. Dodge rating of active decoy. 200. Well, next 4 seconds have additional critical strike multiplier equal to your dodge chance. Or the decoy was active. Interesting. Oh, this is sick actually, what? For Astroplast build. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try this here with like mana, frailty. So this is 3, 6. I don't think I know much about it. So 7, 8, 9. Can we do freeze? Spurs is gonna base freeze rate. Each stack of chill. Okay, we have chill anyway, but ignite chance becomes chill chance. Okay. How does freeze rate work again? Your chance of freeze, a skill must have a freeze rate. Most skills have a freeze rate, which is this on tooltips. Freeze rate is multiplied by freeze rate multiplier. Okay, freeze chance is freeze rate, so 60 times freeze rate multiplier, so 60% over max health and current wall. Oh shit, okay, so basically I will never freeze anything. That's what it says. Okay, good to know. Let's just get a haste, I guess. How can someone have gotten to wave 550 in softcore? Yeah, I mean, you just one-shot everything. And then eventually you get one-shot, and that's it. So the question is, can we beat 551? That was like the real endgame, I guess. I don't like these poison puddles here. Oh, wait. The decoy... Okay. So is it a boss now or not? Yeah, I'm not sure if I like the decoy too much. I think I would feel safer with shift, to be honest. Instead of decoy. I mean, taunt is kind of nice. What are these like big circles? Can I walk in them? Are these the portals? No, this does damage, okay. The other one doesn't do damage though. I think I'm gonna go for shift. Okay, this time there was no boss. I'm not opening the chest. Yeah. Let's see what we find inside. Oh, this is a lot of really good stuff here. Look, wow. T7 items, man, galore. Crazy. Look at that. Wow. So much loot. Okay, we want the invincibility, and I guess we might want to heal. Oh, okay, how much X do we have? It's 1 healing per deck, so get 180 heal. Cooldown resets. That's also kind of nice. Cleanses ailments is also kind of nice. So maybe I'm gonna do all of this. I don't need shadows. Do we need shadows? It's like an extra Falconer, I suppose. But not really too relevant. The speed buff is nice. The invincibility is nice. The dodge rating is nice. Dodge rating per dexterity 20. Let's see how much that is already. This is for 1 second, right? I go to 67 dodge, man. When I shift. Holy dude. And this is 1 point only. Okay, how many points is it gonna be? So we have spent 7. That's 5, 7. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so I can do another one there. Okay, let's try this. I'll check instead of area assault for mapping and bossing. Yeah, for mapping, area assault is way better. But yeah, for dungeons and for this stuff here, I think shift is a bit more consistent, I guess, in keeping you alive. Because you don't really want to like jump around with area assault that much. It's like a mapping thing. But yeah, in the tier 4 dungeons and stuff, I'm planning to use shift, and let's try it here as well. Whoa. Okay. Stuff really starts hurting though. 80% dodge when I press it. It's kind of sick. So I have like another way out, you know, in case my cooldowns are not ready, I can shift. I have invincibility while shifting. And I have a lot of dodge right after. I mean, honestly, maybe I'll just do this for the high corruption stuff anyway. Like, even maps. Because I don't really use aerial assault all that much in maps anyway, at 500 corruption. Like, it's just like a bit dangerous to just jump into packs. So shift might just be the way for survival. Okay, no boss this time. Okay, so you have the speed. I guess you could do the shadow. It's like an extra falcon. Let's do it. Go crow freep. Pretty fun game. Yeah, the shift is really nice because it allows me to, like, you know, move to the opposite side of the smoke bomb, because I'm basically just playing around the smoke bomb. It's like my center. Oh wait, the extra shadow doesn't help me actually. I only have 3 shadow falcons maximum. So that's kind of pointless. Okay. I can unspec that point again. So is there no more bosses now? There was only one boss at 90 for some reason, and that's it? Some dude stuck somewhere. Oh. How did he die? Healing. I mean, that's cooldown recovery speed, so 1, 2, 3. We can do that. I think I prefer the cooldown recovery speed more than anything. Mana efficiency. Yeah. Distance, cooldown. I mean, this is kind of big, actually. I'm gonna see how much I get. 82. Wait. It's like barely more. I have 11,000 dodge rate. Okay, but it's barely more than before, actually. So this is actually really worthless. I was thinking I would maybe get to 90 or something. So I have 78 like this, so it's almost the same. Maybe every 10th level there's a random chance for a boss. Yeah, it might just be that there's no boss in Endless Arena. It's just like, you know, it gets harder and harder, and like, you know, in terms of like comparability, I guess, it makes more sense that there's no random bosses. Shadow build good, seems fun having Shadow Falcons. Yeah, Shadow Falcons are pretty nice. They're good for nuking bosses. Do I have a second charge on shift? No, that's like a legendary item, right? I think there's like an item that gives you a second charge. That'd be kind of badass. It's very dark, this arena, man. It's very bright here in this room. Give off despair. Finally, a drop that does more than nothing. That's only 19. Let's do this. Pushing until I die. Maybe I don't want to kill it off just yet. You know, it might be also that, you know, at some point I will kind of cap out, and or it will get very risky, and I will leave, and I will come back and try it again, and maybe go higher and stuff. So it might not be worth killing off my character immediately. And also I realized that my character is most likely completely bricked by the time I die. Because I will go to softcore, and on softcore I will not have Circle of Fortune faction. So I cannot use all my gear, right? Like this I cannot use. This I cannot use. This I cannot use. It's not completely bricked, but mostly bricked. This I cannot use, and this I cannot use. A bunch of these. Use the passive to convert dodge to glancing blow? No, I have kept glancing blow anyway, most of the time, so you don't need that. And I mean, dodge is pretty powerful, actually. I mean, you could consider running this passive for hardcore in particular, but I have enough glancing blow, like, it's just more defense now, having dodge as well. Falcon builds in the description, hang. The top area assault for shift, just for arena, for Monolith as well. Yeah, I just said it, like, it's a better defensive movement skill than area assault. So I think for the high-end content I will probably start running shift now instead of area assault, because it's just like, you know, so much defense here. And healing and invincibility and cleanse ailments, like it's just really nice for defense. So if you're doing like 500 corruption, that's pretty good. Hardcore wise at least. And in softcore I will still run aerial assault, I think. Speaking of loot actually, I made a paste bin for that now. Also gonna put it in the YouTube description. How's it looking? So it's like immediately updating, right? So if I leave now, or what if I TP out? If I TP out, it will also keep my rank, right? Whatever I reached. I reached 220. My build is updated. I mean, number 1 now. Okay. What about overall hardcore? How does ward generation work? Well, there are certain things that just says, you know, you gain X ward and then you have ward. Okay, overall hardcore is 199. So this guy died at by 199. F. Oh man. Okay. Level 93, man. Okay. He's pushing very early. What about multiplayer? Is anyone doing that? Kind of doubt it. Yeah, steel mage blasting. Level 87, level 87. Druid master, paladin. Paladin. 2 shamans? No, druid and shaman. Okay. Wow. There's a lot of people. What about 4-player? Oh, enjoy it. There's no one. No, there's one team. Wave 40, man. Let's go. Spell means they're dead. Oh, no, I think it's just a class. This is just Lich. Yeah, Acolyte. Okay, so 2-man, there's like a few people. But yeah, it's mostly this. So this is trade, I guess. So let's try to beat those guys. At least. Maybe at least like overall hardcore one, I guess. And softcore someone did like 500, right? That's a bit high. So that seems like it's gonna be very risky if I do 500 waves. It's already getting a bit spooky. No, you can see the skills, but I don't think you can see the entire build. It's actually very few people, yeah. There's a bunch of people at wave 40. This is done like the first arena. So, okay, how many people have done 100 waves even? There's like 9 people, man, that have done 100 waves on hardcore. What the hell? Ah, yeah, right, you can import their build in the planner, right? You can just type the name. So if you also like want to see my characters, just go to Maxwell Planner and then you type my name in import. Oh, good stuff. Going hard. Holy shit. Morning. Okay, wave 293. This guy died at 293. Beastmaster. And then there's a 220. Okay. So if I do like 5 more waves, I'm gonna be number 2 solo. Hardcore and softcore. Do you have much more pushing to do? I mean, every character in this game will die if you push. There's no way to live. It doesn't exist. So you will always die if you push. It's not like in D3 or something where you have a cap difficulty and you're mostly limited by your damage. Here you're mostly limited by your survivability. Like, survivability is everything in this game. Damage is kind of whatever. It's like the opposite of D3, for example. In D3, damage is everything, and you don't die. Man, I can barely see the shit on the ground, dude. Sorry, hard to see. These like red circles. Oh. Okay, so this cooldown is 3.1 seconds. Yeah, the loot, like, I mean, loot is basically non-existent here. Even if I hold X, like, yeah. Bunch of blues. Like, there's no rarity modifier here, that's the thing. Like, it's just waves, and there's no extra rarity. You kinda miss gems? Wait, what gems? I wonder if like one wave is equal to one corruption. Actually, I think they should do that. Would be a pretty good system. So you actually know what is the multiplier and how hard the enemies are. And then you're like, okay, I can do 500 corruption, I can also do 500 waves. Or something. I think I would also like change my smoke grenade a little bit. Like we have all this like armor shred here, but I don't think we'll need that. I could do like a larger radius, for example. So here's area. So I can do 1. This is 4 points because I need this one there, I guess. I don't really need the smoke screen arrow. This could be 6 points. I can do 4 there, 2 there. Yeah. Cooler minus 50. It's actually kind of interesting. Like using smoke bomb as a traversal skill. Can like, you know, smoke bomb your way through the map. That's kind of nuts actually. Six people are relevant. I mean, I already have Circle of Fortune 100, so by the time I reached 100, I was like level 9 for Circle of Fortune, and then like another, I don't know, 10-20 hours grinding, I was level 10. And like from here on, I'm like level 100 and a half. The other half is like another like 20-30 hours, I guess. Maybe if I push XP a bit faster. Am I bis geared yet? I expect I'm roughly 2 to 5 years away from bis gear with my current gear. But we're getting there. I don't have an odd leveling guide. Currently no plans for it. But maybe I'll try odd leveling strats. Although it's a bit spooky and hardcore, so maybe I'll try it on softcore. I'm not really too interested in like odd leveling techniques, to be honest. Because I mostly care about racing, and this means usually a fresh character. So I'd rather just like make a fresh build and, you know, try the entire progression with it. It's a very large smoke bomb now. It's so large, man, this fucking smoke bomb. What the fuck, man? It's the entire screen. I'm shooting toward the bottom, which is kind of bad. I should have done this at the bottom of the arena, so I see more. Even these small guys hit me for like 700 now, though. Quite a lot of damage. But the FPS seems pretty good in the arenas. So I don't have like these insane FPS issues. I have 40 right now. Okay, 250. Do we do duration? We can also do this. But I'm not sure if it actually works. Also this here, but I also don't think this works. This would be nice if it worked, but I don't think it does. Larger area. Make it bigger. How often does that refresh on the website? Probably every few minutes. You can have items with plus skill ranks, so you can put more points. I will play D4 again when Gondor comes in. Even before that, I still need to finish getting my Shaco and my Starbus. And some gear for my Barb and my Rogue. I've been preparing for a month for the Gauntlet, so I need to finish that. And be ready. I mean, Gauntlet is probably in... Oh, you have the campfire on Thursday, right? The gauntlet might be on Tuesday, actually. In 8 days. So we'll see. Wow, an item. First item in 250 waves. That shows on the filter. Yeah, the big smoke bombs are really comfy, man. I like this. Honestly, maybe I'll keep that. It's so big. This might be good enough, actually, instead of the, you know, shooting stuff and like the shred. And the shred is nice and all. So big, yeah. Oh, he's like, wait, are they? Wait, there's a boss. What the fuck? So there's like a random boss that spawned, man. Wonka. Here's another one. And it seems like they also throw these explosive mines on the ground, but they're green. I saw like some guys here. This guy's probably one-shot me. Dude, there's fucking... There's like shit on the ground. I didn't see it all. And then I have the Crimson Shroud stacks right now for the dot damage reduction. I don't like these big explosions here. Leave me alone. What is the goal for Arena? I'll die at some point, I guess. That stuff is kind of pumping me, man. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna go until I die. Maybe I'm gonna go to 420. Actually, putting a shift on number 1 would be pretty OP. Because I get invincibility while shifting and I get a guaranteed dodge afterwards as well. In case I don't actually dodge. That's kind of nuts. When I think about it. Because of the silver shard stacks I gained from the passive. like these fatties. These new monsters here. They're funny. Dude. That's 300 waves. Skill spot order matters for this. No, this one. Contains Vader. Ah, enjoy. And a health potion does so little at this high life value, man. It's crazy how little the health potion does. It's like nothing that increases the health potion healing, right? Of some sort. You know? This is the wave. One dude. Dude filler upload doesn't work. It does. I actually tried importing it myself and it does in fact work. So you probably did something wrong. How many waves left? Roughly an 8 minus 311. Sure how I feel about this monster type in here. Fucking spiders sniping me. Fucking Matrons with their beam. And then those exploding arrows that probably one-tap me. Are they? Damage is still pretty good though. I'm basically one-tapping most stuff, which is nice. Besides the rares, maybe they're getting slowly a bit tankier. No? Some of these guys are very slow. Am I getting that much damage? I think Falconer is just busted. Right. It's kind of funny, like even if you cast a dive bomb very far away, the Shadow Falcon still appear in your Shadow Bomb. And go boom. I could actually just throw a smoke bomb down here and just instantly evaporate what comes out of the portal. That could be a strategy as well, actually. Like we're just doing this. And then when something comes out, and otherwise I just like do it myself. Let's see if we can loot. Wow, 4 shots. Filter does work. You have to copy paste the entire content of the paste bin and then press on the import filter thing in game. Start is always the most spooky, I feel. Ooh, Okay, standing on the spawn. Oh, oh, oh. Standing on a spawn spot is kind of scary. I don't think I should do that. Kind of pumping. He's like, you know, with the wheel. These guys, they're hurt, man. Every 3 seconds, your next movement skill deals 25% more damage. I have a really low roll on everything. It's actually not a bad item. Which movement skill actually does a lot of damage? Aerial Assault, for example, I guess. Do we go for 420? Do we stop here? I'm not really sure what I should farm anymore, honestly. I don't really want to like farm more gear. Like, I mean, it can get a lot better, but I don't really want to, I feel. I've already grinded a lot. It's okay. New character time. Yeah, the thing is I can only make a new character, at least online, if the servers work. But I guess if the servers don't work, I can just go and play one of my offline characters. Can improve that relic. I haven't had a better relic drop in 50 hours, so this is my relic. I mean, yeah, I can improve it, but it won't happen. So... I mean, everything here can be improved, but it just doesn't happen, so... Unless I go another, you know, 50 or 100 hours. So, yeah. I mean, I'm at a stage where, you know, every time I try to upgrade an item, I need, like, you know, 10 to 20 good bases with Exalted, and, you know, I brick, like, 90% of them in the first try by just removing something. How much corruption? I have like 440 or so. We could push corruption a little bit more. I have a feeling that corruption is actually less dangerous than the waves. Like 1-to-1 comparison. Like this feels way harder than the 440 corruption I do in monoliths. Let's see how we're looking. Man, my eyes is so slow, dude. Also, it's loading the... It's always loading the beta, man. Such a bait. It always loads the wrong one, man. I think our Shadow Blade, Falconer build. It's pretty good too, I guess. I use Falconer in the helmet instead of Dive Bomb. Falconer is way more important. I don't think you can put Dive Bomb on the helm. You can put like Dive Bomb damage in area, I think, which is kind of nice, but not as good as Falconer. So soft card, it was the guy with 550, right? I don't think I'm gonna go to 550. I think somewhere at that point I will probably just rip. So I'm not sure if I mean, I could try to beat the softcore guy. But then the next guy will come anyway. Okay, I've beaten the solo softcore guys at least, but not the trade softcore guys. So I'd like to beat the trade guys as well. Yeah, 550. If I go to 400, I'll beat this guy. So I'm gonna be number 2 overall. What is trade hardcore? Let's see. Trade hardcore. So of course invalid game mode. I gotta say hardcore is pretty good in this game. 199. Okay. I need to figure out some spots where I can actually stand in an arena like this. Because there's portals in every corner. It's not really a good place to stay, really. I think the best place is down here, but not exactly on a portal, maybe. But more like here, maybe. I think next time I go here. Because if these guys come out, they can like immediately like one-tap me. But I still need to be able to see them, so I need to be around here. Okay, maybe we leave. Okay, maybe 340 is fine. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, you know, you start and these guys spawn, like, you know, on the bottom of the screen and you don't see them and they just blast you, man. It's crazy. Okay, we can do another arena run later. I just think this is fine for now. 340 is kinda nice. I'll leave it there. It definitely seems way harder than pushing corruption. If 1 LP, these boots would be kind of reasonable to use, actually. Bunch of armor, a bunch of res. That's just a movement thing. Increased damage per movement speed. It's actually a pretty decent item, even with 1 LP. Did you get another movement thing on us? Is trade better than COF? Yeah, on the high end for sure, yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, you know, even with COF, you're not gonna find the GG items, you know, it's just not happening. So, someone will find them, and they will put them up for trade, and you buy them. Easy. Yeah. You try more later, maybe, on the hardcore ladder. I think 340 is gonna be kind of like safe spot for now. I would like to hit like 500 maybe. Like, let's see, I'm not really sure like where I want to kill off my character, so I guess killing it off in the arena would make the most sense in terms of, like, you know, having this legacy on a leaderboard at least. I was expecting I would kill it off in either 500 corruption or in the dungeons, but none of that actually matters for anything. At least here it has a bit of a purpose, so maybe I'll do more. Yeah, I guess. What's the difference between one player and solo? Solo means it's a account found or a character found. And this is like trade, you know, merchant guild players basically. I mean, there could be a Circle of Fortune as well, but realistically, I guess most here are probably merchant guild. So this is like, you know, this is like the stronger, basically. On the high end, merchant guild is for sure stronger. Okay, should we push a bit of corruption? Which timeline was we doing? I'm not sure like which timeline I would actually like to push. Definitely not Lagon. The Black Sun. Which boss is this? I don't think I like the first timeline very much. The boss is very easy. But technically we don't need to kill the boss actually anyway. Right? There's like no reason to kill a boss if you want to push corruption, unless you want to like do it fast with the Gaze of Orbis. It's the Void Dragon. I don't remember him. How much corruption do I have there? Ah, the Void Bird. Okay, I see. Yeah, this one's actually kind of rough boss. The Burb. But I think most importantly what matters is what are the monster types and what are the area mods. Like for example, there's like Deadly. Deadly is definitely something you want to avoid for pushing corruption. It's like the most dangerous mod. But these are stuff like slow on hit and, you know, shred armor and dodge, and this is kind of chill. I have 100 corruption here. Oh shit. What is my blessing here? Black Sun, it's this one I think, right? What is that? Ward gain on kill, dodge. I mean, it's like, I can get more crit there actually, quite a bit. Chance to shred void rest on hits, okay. I think one of them was the void resistance here, if I remember correctly. So I was considering getting that instead of a crit. But we have void res now on these gloves and on the quiver, so... No crit cat. Not exactly, but I'm pretty close. Can this build work as a single skill build? Falcon strikes and dive from autocast? No, you have to press them. Yeah, Dragart, use the Ring of Silence for the Vader. It's really good. Talons. I did that as well. Let's do this and immediately reset, I guess. 100 bonus corruption. Okay. Let's see if we can one-tap him. We can probably one-tap him. Not bad. T7. T7 again. T7 again. Yo. We finished all the monoliths to the reset. Yeah, now it reset because it just killed that boss. If you kill Orbis, it resets the entire web. But you get more corruption. You can also reduce corruption again by running this one, it also resets. So you can reduce corruption with this, the Sanctuary of Etera, and then it also resets the web. But you usually don't want to reset the web, you usually want to like go very far out, you get more there. Nini in chat, hello. Okay, I'm gonna try to play with shift a little bit and see how that feels. I mean, this is like really low corruption for me right now. It's like only 230 now or something. 220. Because I need to catch up on this timeline. I've actually not really farmed this timeline very much. Just gonna keep playing with a shift and see how it feels. 82%. Leany seems very cute today. Have you guys already reacted in the selfish channel? Yeah. You logged in the game right away. It's Monday morning. Oh, the new drops. Ah, shit, I forgot to remove them, yeah. I think drops have a break until 2 days from now or something. Does anyone know exactly when is the next drops? I guess you can see it on the command. So... 25 was the last one, and now the next one is 29. Okay, so it's 4 days break. 3 days break. Alright. No, J Bellon. 3 updates on the servers today. I've been continuously working on the servers. I'm not sure what they have done lately. But I guess it's just like much less people now because it's Monday. So of course, you know, launch, first weekend and all that, there's a lot of people. I guess it's just gonna be a problem that solves itself at this point. The cloak I'm using for the cosmetic, this is in the shop for 50 points. Apparently you get like 350 points when you pre-order the game, so I just use 50 of those to get the cloak. Kinda like it. Because I didn't get any of the Twitch jobs myself actually, so there's a lot of people here, but I don't actually get the Twitch jobs myself. Definitely much nicer to loot stuff after the run. You just go from the middle, to shift to the side, and you're there. It's a bit yikes with aerial assault, because you get have such this bug where you get stuck sometimes. I mean, to be honest, shift with the extra movement speed buff is also pretty strong, to be fair. But you don't kill stuff with shift. Aerial assault also kills packs, which is nice. It gives you mana. What is better and worse compared to D4? Well, better build diversity, itemization, crafting, and character progression. And worse, combat, graphics, optimization, multiplayer, quality of life. Quality of life is actually kind of good, I guess. Also more complicated, I guess. Data inside. And offline mode is exactly the same game. You can play anything there. And fire resistance helm with T7 fire is on it. It's a bit of a waste. I have regular loading screens in Moldes? I don't know. I don't think I have any loading screens myself, so not sure what's going on there. First boots veteran run. Is that this item for the masochist mode? Needed level 68 actually. Lasting. See ya. Surprised I'm not experimenting with different builds or characters. Yeah, I will very soon, but this one is pretty fun. And, you know, I also need to learn the game, first of all, you know. I mean, yeah, I can play different builds and stuff, but I also need to get good. And, well, you get good when you try difficult stuff, so we should do that first, and then we can do other stuff. But yeah, I mean, there's like probably like at least 200 builds I need to try at this point. So, I'm working on it. And I'll probably not like play other characters all that much as this one. Maybe get into 100 and then move on or something. Which is probably a nice target. Or just like, you know, get to 100, push until die and then move on. Something like that, I guess. We can kind of skip like the late game grind a bit. It's a DPS tool for target dummies. There's a target dummy on the left that is like an enemy that is like an active enemy basically. So that should work. Gonna stick with last Epoch for a while longer. Well, probably until like 1 or 2 days before Gauntlets or so. And I mean, we might do more last Epoch even post Gauntlet release. I might just like, you know, experiment a bit less with builds in D4 and do more in LE instead. get better on speedrunning and stuff. Still using the bow I crafted. I mean the best installed bow with 3 LP. Yeah, I'm still using the best installed bow with 3 LP for this build. World boss again. Wait, what happened here? Oh, I didn't finish it. Whoops. Sounds epic in my rotation of seasonal games to play. I mean, if it fits, yeah. I mean, it always has to fit a bit, right? So if it's like, you know, season start in D4 or in PoE 2, then I will not play Last Epoch most likely. But outside of that, yeah, I can do that. I still enjoy Diablo 4, yeah. I'm not sure if I like this timeline too much. I'm trying to find a timeline I want to push. This is all the void stuff. Which is maybe not too bad, but I don't know. Let me try the boss fight a little bit more as well on this. We have like pretty low corruption right now, so I'm gonna try the boss a bit when we unlock him. Maybe the boss is not too bad, but it's pretty dangerous, I think. If I do a mistake, he can probably one-tap me on high corruption. I gotta say, I do miss my aerial assault a little bit. Giving me my cooldown reductions. Like, my skills definitely take longer to come back. It's only echoes, but no liquids. Oof. Falconer, Blade Dancer, how much different endgame between the two? They're very, very different classes. I mean, Blade Dancer is like melee, well, not necessarily melee, but mostly melee, dagger, and so on. And Falconer you can play with like any type of weapon. It's mostly based on your pets. Most players like Diablo games better because most players are regular people with regular jobs. They come home and just want to relax for a few hours. Meanwhile, streamers love complicated games. Yeah, I guess there's a bit of truth to that statement, but I think it's also just the fact that, you know, it's like a different mindset, I guess. Like, I don't think it has necessarily much to do with like the time commitment. Of course, more complicated games need more time to be understood and, you know, to be successful in. But ultimately, I think it's just a mindset thing. Like, some people just like the simple stuff and some people like the complicated stuff. I think Corner will arrive D4. Mildly. I mean, you know, some people will definitely go back to D4, like me, and, you know, others. There will be some streamers for sure going back to D4 for Gauntlet, but I mean, Gauntlet is not really a huge revival, you know, it's like the mid-season patch. Okay, there's gonna be like, you know, the vampiric power items to grind, and you're gonna get those after like half a day, and then you're done with that, and then you're gonna do Gauntlet for like a few hours, and then you're done with that, and then you wait a week, and then you're gonna play a bit more Gauntlet next week, and you're gonna wait a week again, you're gonna play another few hours of Gauntlet. And I mean, what revival are we looking at here? The revival is Season 4, so... The Gauntlet simply doesn't have that much to do, you know? Like, how many tries do you want to do in the fucking Gauntlet, you know? So... I expect most people will do like, you know, 3 runs and then they're gonna be done for the week or something. If even have money. So... Outside of like maybe week 1 and 2 where people try hard, probably. Where does PoE 2 fit in this equation? Yeah, PoE 2 is probably gonna be the second most complicated game after PoE 1. Like if you say, okay, like D3 is the least complicated, then D4, then last Epoch, and then PoE 2, and then PoE 1, I guess. Although, I mean, last Epoch is not really that complicated, to be honest. In many aspects, it's actually way simpler than Diablo 4, because it doesn't have like that many exceptions and weird rules and like weird bugs and all these things you need to keep track of when you try to make a build, for example. I think making a build in last Epoch is relatively simple compared to Diablo 4, actually, where you have to like min-max your Paragon board, like, you know, and these kind of things. But I guess there's definitely more stuff to think about in last Epoch. Even though it's less complicated, it's like more, you know, weird unique items and, you know, weird choices and all these kind of things. But ultimately, I mean, last Epoch is also a pretty straightforward game, I think. Which is why it's so successful right now. Is this game legit? Yes. They're trying to tank these like meteor strikes and they do actually no damage to me. Interesting. So we just... well, let's do this. Then we do more corrosion. Better FPS when? I guess I have to wait for 1.1 for that. What the fuck is going on with my active modifier? What the hell? This was actually not too hard, but I wonder if these waves will one-shot me on the later stages. That's a lot of stuff. 13 view as well. 53% of mana spent gained as ward, huh? That is kind of interesting for Meteor builds. You wanna play Meteor? Maybe instead of a Meteor belt, we're gonna use this belt. That's a lot of ward you can gain there. Is this tier 7? Tier 7 armor. That's a lot of armor, man. Good base with movement speed on it and cooldown. Interesting. Whoa. Double. Int and dex. F. Tier 7% armor. I wonder which one gives more, actually. Tier 7% or tier 7 flat? Oh man. Too much shit. So, let me see that. So this has 72 base and 56% increase. Gives me 7%, dude. That's a lot of armor. What about this? This is the same base as the flat. It's a bit less. The flat is actually less. And this is tier 7 high roll. It's also tier 7 high roll. Yeah, I feel like the percent armor bonuses are basically always better than the flat. Unless you have like just no armor on your bases. We have like 300, 550, 750. It's like 800-ish. Plus 320. It's like 1100-ish. Base armor. Okay. I guess it's like relatively standard, this kind of armor value. It is actually a bit lower because there is another armor base that's higher. But it's the best armor base. This is relatively high. This is okay. So I think these flat ones, but yeah, they're kind of nice, to be honest. Maybe I'll save them. Some stash here, is there? Oh, okay, let's not find loot. Oh, I wanted to do the Orbis, actually. Viable builds of Rogue like Flurry or Shurikens. Yeah, I mean, you can make anything work, basically. Pretty sure I can make some Flurry build and some... Like, Flurry has a lot of like synergies with like ailment stuff because it attacks really fast and has a bunch of like ailment thing on the tree. Hi, Asperb. How's your Falconer coming along? Not of last epoch, too much crap. Ah, it's not too much crap. I mean, you can always filter more strictly if you want. You can always have less crap if you want. This was just like, you know, I procced like 3 prophecies there and I dropped out like, you know, 50 items and I just picked up a bunch of them. And actually a few of them turned out pretty well. I get the items to show ranges on the roll with alt. Okay, do I want to change something again? Growth speeds. I cannot take out anything here. We can take out some from the area or this. And go back to the armor shreds. I think let's go for the extra area, it's fine. Let's save this there. Okay, we need more. Can I rearrange them? No. Let's rename this. There's so many of these here. 2 LP, 2 LP. The Kestrel. It's like the campaign, like, twink item. Maybe I'll try to do like a twink. Do a bunch of LP stuff. And just make like a big twink item in every slot. Like, what else do we have? We got this chest. It's like some other like useful twink items. Like low level. I could check it a little bit. Here's Tome of Elements, for example. Chance to chill, shock and ignite on hit of elemental skills, elemental sheets of life. It's kinda nice. There's two LP really hard there, so I guess we can drop this. Fill in all of erased items, best learning fun ever. Ah. Erased, huh? No, this is only 11 now. This one was 17 though. Ah, so 74 bonus corruption. So let's do this one. The bees gloves. I'm not sure if I saved them. Is my race build up to date? Yeah, I think it still says the same, but yeah, this is the build I am playing. I made a guide video on this as well earlier this morning. Should be on YouTube soon. $75 Voidress. Let's just do it, I guess. You can't keep leveling after 100, yeah. We're at almost 100 and a half. We're on corruption now. Yeah, dive bomb feels fun. Rest, I don't care. Defeat the ambush, I thought. Exploding Ballista. I saw Bina after Exploding Ballista yesterday when I raided him. It's definitely not for my eyes, man. Looks like... I mean, it looks kind of fun, but the explosion's like way over the top, man. It goes off like 2 times per second. It's like so much clutter, dude. By the way, has anyone heard about this bug that kills hardcore players in Lightless Arbor? Do we have any news on that? I wanna try the tier 4 dungeons, man. Maybe I should just risk it. Or maybe you're gonna try, like, you know, the Soulfire Bastion, but it apparently might also be bugged. How's a common feel in comparison to PoE and D4? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty comparable to PoE combat, I'd say. Like, you know, you go and you one-shot everything. You get one tap really easily. That kind of stuff. So D4 definitely has a better combat, I'd say. But it's not unfun. Yeah, there's a maxwell build similar to this. I'm not sure who made it, actually. That's a dive bomb. Falconer. We need to add more bosses. I think there's a good amount of bosses. I mean, there's like 15 like high-end bosses in the game right now. It's not bad. There's the 4 dungeons, there's the 10 timelines, and there's Orbis. And Orbis also is like different every time, which is kind of cool. For the Falconer. Shit. We got 2 of them. Oh. What now? And health. Could I try to seal the Void Res away? Or the health? Craft hybrid health. 4% health. .4 will be dope. I heard that before. Wait a minute. Can you get to 100% block with this? %12 block chance per stack of golden angels. Seems kind of nutty, actually. What's the cap in block? Doesn't say it has one. Wait, it just stops at 64. What? Why does it stop? It gives you 4 stacks and that's it. Ah, here's a buff. Okay, so I get 48% extra. Looks kinda cool as shit as well. That's sick. Okay. Block can be 100%. Okay, but this thing just doesn't go to 100%. If that thing just went to 100%, that would be pretty sick. Why 0 fist mitigation? I mean, I have 75%. What are you talking about? The passive in the Falconer mastery tree. Block. Block chance. Converts to glancing blow chance. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of bad. But I guess you can do 4 points into this. You get 4% block and 4% glancing. Block chance of one-handed weapon. Okay, I get 5% here, that's kinda nice. Block effectiveness per 2 decks. Per dex plus 2, that's also kinda nice. Yeah, playing like a one-handed with this shield would definitely make you quite tanky, I guess. And you can probably still do like really good damage with your Falcon. Maybe you could actually convert this build into like a one-handed build, now I think about it. But you can't use the bow then, the bow is pretty powerful. But maybe you could get away without the bow. Use this shield. And I don't know what. Some weapon, I guess. So probably be like the ultimate endgame, just to get more tankiness, because that's really what you need. It's all about survivability. And then you just play it with like some melee attack, I guess. Just something that can buff the Falcon a little bit. Because ultimately, you know, I'm just like buffing the Falcon a little bit with my shots on the bow. It's not really such a huge deal. And Smoke Bomb, you can also consistently get Dust Shrouds. You don't lose the Golden Aegis text because you can't block. Ah, okay, so you have like basically guaranteed 100% glancing blow. Ah, that's kind of nice as well, I guess. But ultimately, you want to go 100% glancing blow and block, I guess. So that's probably the strat there. But yeah, if you just want to go glancing blow, then this is kind of nice, I guess. It's a very efficient way of getting glancing blow, I guess. Yeah. And the thing is that 100% glancing is not hard to do. If you want to just get glancing blow and not block, then this whole thing is useless. Because I can just get 100% glancing blow myself right now, you know? I just run with like 100% glancing blow anyway. Yeah, 200, 250, 220. Like I don't need the shield for that. So the only real advantage is that he can also block, I think. And okay, I have maybe a few more points invested, you can put these points somewhere else. You can also see the planner allow you. Exclamation mark build. Game says you can't load the filter. You don't have to download the paste bin, you have to copy paste the paste bin. You have to select everything and Control C, and then you go in the game and you can press on copy clipboard content. I think I might push Corruption in this timeline. It seems like it has like relatively easy monsters. These white guys are actually not really that dangerous, I feel. Is that like an easier timeline than this? Has a hybrid health. And a frenzy. Yeah, that's probably the easiest. Yeah, that's what but I also have to push the highest, I think. I'm like pretty far on Herod. Gee, but that is a very strange place to ask for that. I think his Herod can also kill you. It's not a very hard boss, but it can kill you, I guess. If you're not careful. Yeah, I ended up killing like 30 times, so kind of know my way there of that fight. Especially with the damage I have, I don't think I'm gonna struggle against Herod. Yeah, I have not exactly 100% crit chance, but we're pretty close. I think when I have crit vulnerability stacked, it should be 100. Or very close to that at least. So if are also good for lower and mid levels. You can turn on the less strict options. There's like a few check marks you can do. Harbinger of Stars, again. It's always M1 LP, man. Diveform is more damage, at least with the Shadow Falcon stuff. On single target, yeah, Falconry is also pretty strong, but Diveform is like a big nuke usually. Breath of Despair. What was this, a prophecy or something? Diener and Schergenschaden. I think this is just like two different translations for the same thing. Gonna go back to aerial assault. I wonder. We're just gonna get used to the shift for now, I guess. Oh, we have Falcon armor. 62% armor. How much armor would that be? 50% loot. It's probably worth it. But you have to get rid of the poison res and make it live somehow. Okay, we can try. Goodbye. Okay. Not sure what I expected. Okay, enemies gain frenzy and haste when hit. Did I lose the item? I tried to remove an undesired stat, and I randomly hit the desired stat. So the item was dead. Yeah, this happens quite frequently. Like late game crafting, there's a lot of YOLO, you know, try to gamble for a good outcome, basically. Because I already have really good gear, it's like hard to beat my gear. I mean, it can be a lot better still, but, you know, you can't just expect the items to drop the way you want, and you have to craft on them, and you have to remove bad stats, and you have to add other stats and stuff like that. Very often you just break the item, and you have to try another time. Yeah, we need 102. So we need 60, 58 bonus ability. Twelve to 30 FPS, why? Yeah, because I just enjoy the game the most at that FPS value. No other particular reason. It's the extra challenge for hardcore. It's the difference if you go to tier 4. In Temple Sanctum, each tier allows you to only craft legendaries up to a certain level. So that depends on the legendary itself, what double command it has. Are we stuck here or something? What the fuck? Why is not spawning anything? Oh, we can dash to the other side. Look at that. And now? Oh, that worked. How did I dash for this? It's wild. Got anything, it just pushes you through. Man, that looked wild, yeah. Ah! That's a pretty good item. Summon only needs 800. What are wars in this game? Ward is basically a bit like energy shield in PoE. But it decays. It doesn't go up, it just decays when you get it. Hmm, 17 euros. Nice. Necrotic penetration, huh? I'm not sure if I'm gonna use any necrotic build at some point, but for that it would be pretty strong, I guess. Nice of you. I mean, Gauntlet is probably coming next week, or maybe the week after, so this is when we are doing 74 again. We died to the last boss before going to Empowered. F. And the final, what was it, the final Ruin boss? It's relatively tough.
This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its right. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this
Can you see the stuff behind the smoke roads, man? In high platform smoke. 71 plus 2%. Wow. Wonder if it does something. Players. You have 77% crit chance. Kappa, we got the same 77. Mm-hmm. Build is in the usual description. Can check there. I think he might be spinning fast because of the frenzy. He had frenzy. Why did I keep firing Black Sun? I might do this one as my push. I'm thinking about which timeline I should push. Right now I can also optimize my blessing here the most, but I guess it doesn't really matter anymore. Could also get one or two other blessings still. From there's like one timeline where I can get quivers. I guess quivers is probably what you're looking for. We're probably not improving our bow anymore. Although getting another free LP Talon is not too unrealistic if I keep grinding. I could try to make another bow. Let me check my filter again. Yeah, showing bows. Okay. What about this? Okay. Should I try to make another bow? That could be kind of wild. Get another free LP one. There's only 2 to Falconer, that could be up to 4, which is also kind of big. Although at this point I have so many Falconer ranks, maybe not. Oh. I don't know what I'm missing. Oops. Okay. Hello, Kazando. 16 pen, 5 crit speed. That's really nice. It's actually better than mine at this point. Because I have to chill on my ring now. I don't need chill anymore. New character today? Yeah, I might. I'll start one later. We've been playing this build for a lot now. So it's 360 corruption. So Hero Rod is Age of Winter, right? How far are we here? 330. I'll see these maps again. And also Bloodthirst and Death. I think this is like the Lich, right? It's Dagger drop, right? We should probably place that Dagger thing. So I guess you can go get weapons here, right? So this. What do you get from pushing corruption? Not very much. You get more rarity and XP, but ultimately just a dead hardcore character. Level 70, use my filter. Yeah, I mean, you have to check a few things in the filter that show you more items. But yeah, you can do that. It's like, you know, once you're in Monolith, basically, you can use a filter. Just make it less strict, there's like a few options. Should I push 200 cards and ASAP? If you can handle it. 200 is not that high. So I think most builds will quite be able to handle it. And yeah, it also allows Oribus to drop on this, which could be a big item. I've only found it once actually. It's kind of crazy. After all these Oribus kills, I found one on this. I just realized.
Easy. Too easy.
We have a filter guide. Tomorrow I will, yes. I mean, talking about this builds filter in my build video that I recorded earlier this morning. Not sure if it's up yet. Not yet, I guess. But later. Solo character found means you have completely fresh account basically. You have nothing in the stash and anything. So that was 100. The leaderboards are split between non-solo and solo anything, yes. So technically account found is easier than character found, because you can use your other character's progression. I guess practically it won't really matter. I just changed to shift earlier because I was doing arena. The idea is that shift is more defensive and I don't really want to use aerial assault very much. When I'm running in 500 corruption, or like I did like 340 arena waves earlier. I'm like rank 1 by like 200 waves or something like that. It gets pretty spooky there, and shift is a pretty nice tool to stay alive compared to aerial assault. Where can I kill Orbus for the amulets? Orbus is always on the outer ring of Monolith timeline, basically. You have to push outwards and find Orbus. But if you want to get the amulet on Orbus, you have to do it at least 200 corruption. But yeah, I just talked about it. The Orbus amulet is extremely rare. And on top of this, it has like, you know, insane RNG. So I found it a single time. Good luck. This Falconer level suggests armor blades and smoke bomb, no way to activate it. I have no idea. Are you sure it's not activating? Yeah, Heartstock on Lagon. I mean, you can try to grind out like 2-3 levels, get some better gear, up your cold and your lightning res, and try again. I have to check the numbers since. Loading is blocked again. Really? Damn it. Mage watt per second on Glyph of Domination shard. This is a stat in this game. Two LP. What was that? Oh. Seems like a pretty good item actually with 2 LP. I have no idea about Vengeance though. More hit damage of Vengeance against bosses and rare enemies. 5 to Vengeance. Is that good? Yeah, we're almost halfway to 101. Insane. On the Vengeance build. The problem is Vengeance builds aren't very good for a lot of items. Okay. I guess I found one of the items. Stability doesn't matter too much. You just rush the objective, go next, you get a bunch of stability, kill some stuff on the way for bonus. But don't overdo it. Oh. Colby. Thanks, what's up? No and no, Redefluss. I'm just like upping the corruption. I wanna see if I can get to like 500 corruption and see how that feels. Now, yeah, we have to catch up a bit on this timeline. No, actually, I think I wanted to change my blessing here, right, in this timeline. I think I wanted... It's like one more blessing I want to change. FPS. The problem is that these are all like rogue items, right? I'm not really gonna play another rogue, I guess, this season. So, I need to save these. This build functions without explosive trap, yeah, it's mostly a buff skill. The question marks are not working. What? Hello, powerful truth. Actually, yeah, I might just play offline, now that I think about it. I'm an X character. Might just do offline hardcore again. Maybe the health of the FPS as well or whatever, but especially the connection. It's like not really a point, I guess, to go online anymore after race. Unless I don't play Merchant's Guild. Maybe I should try Merchant's Guild. Make billions of gold. Oh shit. All the stash tabs, man. I wonder how much the last stash tab costs actually, if you buy them all. Must be quite a lot. I have like, I don't know what, like 30 tabs now maybe? Wait, what is this? Class 3 to Falconer? Blood root. They made so many uniques just for Falconer, it's kinda crazy. And also with the Rune Master, all these like unique idols and whatever. All these like new classes are getting like insane amount of uniques, I feel. I don't know these gloves. Okay, minion movement speeds. Physical penetration for bleed inflicted by minions. Speed of falconry. Bleed chance granted to your falcon. Dexterity. 1 health gain per dexterity when your falcon hits an enemy. Kinda nice item. I'm not sure how good the bleeds are. Like at some point dive point is probably gonna get a nerf and then maybe something like this is actually good. Hero is buggy. What happened? Wait, 1.9 million is the most costly stash tab? That's actually not very much. Would it be like, you know, dozens of millions or something? Can't believe how I can fuck up the stash so hard. Yeah. Maybe in the expansion they're gonna, you know, recode it and fix it or something. Give us a lot of stash. Could imagine. Would Morning Frost be good for Falconer? Yeah, I think the Maxor guide actually has Morning Frost, but I didn't go for it. Like, the damage is not needed, I think, and it's just gonna... You're gonna struggle with your defense if you do this. Because suddenly you have to get a lot more res everywhere, and... You know, you don't have, like, life on your boots and all that. So... Yeah, it's more damage, but unnecessary, I think. Really good success, huh? Crit minion damage. Good base. Yeah, whale's meat. Thanks, Abraham. Huge echo. Wait, what? Look at the bottom right. What's happening with the tooltip? This one is one line, and this one is two lines. It's exactly the same text. What? Why? That's kind of hilarious. Unplayable, yeah. It's insane, man. How did this mistake make it into the game, man? But how does that happen? It's literally the same text, the same number, everything. Actually nutty. Look, the same thing here. 20 bonus, 20 corruption. But I mean here, it's literally the same. Like, you know, everything is the same. Here it's like different numbers and stuff on the others. Okay. Funny stuff. Did my graphics go back up? No, I have everything on minimum. Saw Polish translation on Conda stream, and oh damn. Yeah, he told me that it's very scuffed. And he accidentally chose the wrong game mode when he made his character, because the translation was scuffed or something. Oof. Ooh. It's kind of a big base. T7 vitality, T6 cooldown. Holy. I have to get rid of the Dex though and get movement speed, so Monka. Always seal it, that would be even crazier. Imagine like sealing the T3 Dex on top. 38, 40 potential. Should try. I'm curious what comes out of it. Gonna try. Could also just be a nutty like legendary base. So instead of ruining it, I could do that. Like it has guaranteed 4 good stats, but no movement speed. Yeah, split is kinda close to the dive bomb maximum. We need T-Bot's will in last Epoch. Well, there's no unstoppable in this game, is there? I don't think there's like CC immunity or something. Or maybe some skills or so. That's that. How long did it do it? How long did it take for the wave? Yeah, the arena was like an hour or so. Like the later waves go a bit slower, but the first like 100 waves that you just blast through them. Like I use a normal key and not a memory key. So I had to start from 1. And for some reason at 90 a boss popped up. That was kind of strange. But yeah, 340 is getting kind of spooky on hardcore, I gotta say. That's a lot of fucking armor, man. 400 armor just on the boots. Kinda wild. Wonder if you can YOLO remove the life region. We did. Mm-hmm. This could be an insane base. I mean, we have this, which is also pretty good.
Not happening.
What are we done here? So you have to get very lucky to have forging potential. Okay. Yeah, F. I sealed it and now I got nothing. Yeah, this would be pretty good actually if I could have crafted tier 5 movement speed here and next some decks more. How much armor is this? It's 5% reduction. This would probably be worth the life loss. Kind of, but you also lose the cooldown, which is kind of nice. So it's hard to beat this hybrid life, man. It's a perfect roll hybrid life, tier 7. I actually could have kept it without sealing it. So it would have been like maybe another base for legendary potential, right? And do other streamers have this issue with the FPS drops as well? I guess it's not just me. Or do people that like do you guys have FPS issues as well?
You won't make it.
Yeah, it probably has to do with like what exact hardware you have. Could imagine. Like I guess there's like certain graphics cards or whatever that just suck again for this game. Yeah, I have every setting on minimum. It didn't change my FPS at all, so I can do it all on high again, and you know I still have shit FPS, and it's not even worse. So I don't know. I played like an entire day yesterday with lowest settings, and nothing changed. So. And the frame drops are definitely tied to map types. Like some maps I have no issues at all, and others like immediately drops. So they must have like, you know, I don't know what, like some environmental effects or something that just like tank your FPS. Oops. Bigger. What the hell happened here? Do one more live in ultra settings. I guess I could. I don't think it would matter. He's a free LP. Renegade's will. Uh-huh. Seems kind of powerful. Found this one earlier with 2. Borderless window or full screen. Ah, I can check that actually. Maybe that has an impact. For Moses. Alright. That's funny, Hankson. I know, it's just what I do. Boss seems like the easiest boss out of all of them. He doesn't do anything. 18 here as well. 2 of them. How's that? Minion freeze rate per stack of chill. Chance to chill. Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't have any res on these boots, besides 8 elemental res, which is kind of whatever. You could just wear them and see what happens. If you want. But you don't really need a haste, though. Oh no! Ah, wait, we can do it. Wait, can we do it again? We can do it again, okay. Wait! I didn't lose the stability, but I got the boss loot. Can I just farm this? Wait. What the fuck? Let me see. Does he drop it again? It drops loot again. Oh. Ah, here, it's loot. But it didn't drop a unique, I guess. So maybe it doesn't drop unique, but it drops normal stuff? Okay. Great. Yeah, it's just normal dude, it's not a unique item. He doesn't drop a unique item, so false alarm. And normal loot is whatever, I guess. At least you can fight him as many times as you want to practice a fight. On the other hand, it's like probably the easiest timeline boss of all of them, so... He seems like extremely weak. Last step was for living, huh? With 1 LP. Is there a good way to get rid of this chill? You get chilled every 3 seconds. Do the chill stacks have like individual duration? Last 4 seconds. I wonder if you like always chilled by 3 stacks or just 1, basically, or 1.5. Which is less effect against players. Okay, so I get minus 18% and move and attack space. It's not too crazy. Or minus 10% rather. There. Gonna try this. Okay, chill stacks have individual duration. Okay. Can you actually die from this if you don't have any health regen? It's like either turn off your health regen. I wonder if you die. Or if you're just gonna get stuck at like 4 life or something. Like, does it drain decimals? You can die. Even without any ward retention at all, I actually end up at 1300 ward with just this item. That's kind of crazy. If you add, and it's not even a good roll, right? This is okay. It's a 13 out of 15. This is fine, I guess. But then there's like I think 20% that I can get from Exsanguinous, which by the way I've never found a single time. And then there's I think also 20% on the glove, right? So without any ward retention whatsoever, just using those items, I could actually get to like 5k ward or so. No, probably not that much actually, right? Because I think it decays faster the more you have. Yeah, okay. So not really realistic as a rogue, I think. To do like a low life build. You have 2 Exsanguinous, holy shit. Does it drop from a boss? So low life defensive stuff apply to ward shield? No. It specifically says that even in the tooltip. Yeah, it does not reduce damage dealt to ward. So you can't just like, you know, go low life and then stack endurance on top of it and be omega tanky. But it does work with stuff like Death's Door, I guess. Here. Damage taken while low health, you can get minus 24% here. And also extra crit chance. I think this is flat crit chance, right? So if you play like a Blade Master, a Blade Dancer, with this is nuts. You know, this is absolutely nuts. So this is what you want to do, I guess, late game. If you can somehow get ward retention, which is like the difficult part. You get ward retention, but then you have this. It basically gives you all the crit. Like Exsanguinous does drop from the boss. Hey, that's the same boss. So you can farm both items here from this boss. That's actually crazy. Okay, I didn't know it's from the boss. So that's why I haven't gotten it. Thanks Koala for the sub, by the way. Some questions about prophecy system. Okay, let's see. Slay the helmets. I have no idea if like the low level dungeons drop the high level helmets. You can try that. Generally, I don't trust anything outside of monoliths very much. Can you use right click to move in this game? Doesn't seem so. But maybe you can rebind it. Let's just get a smoke up. That's the dive bomb. Do the shadows and then the shadow falcons. And then there's a node that extends the smoke bomb duration. So we can see how long it lasts. Guess I'm gonna have a short buff from break. BRB. It's still going, man. Let's go. Holy shit. That's kind of funny. I also showed this off in a build guide I recorded this morning. And kind of the same thing happened. I was like standing here, I was showing enough, and then I was explaining the build for like 10 minutes. And then I closed my skill tab and I was like, oh, the smoke grenade is still there. When I die from hits 3 times. Well, Shadow Falcons. Shadow Falcons hit again. Smoke bomb duration. Yeah, I get stuck casting aerial assault. Yeah. Most importantly, when you just freshly load into a zone. Is there a system in place to farm dungeon keys? I don't think so. But I mean, you get tons and tons of these dungeon keys, so you get way more than you need. I mean, the only dungeon that you could farm back to back without any like outside input would be Soulfire Bastion. But I mean, Nidus Arbor. I guess, okay, if you want to farm one of the items from the bosses, then you might need a lot of keys. But yeah. I do have a planner. Honestly, I wonder if this is buggy. Like, I've cast it, okay. How long is it gonna last? So the base duration of my smoke bomb is 4 seconds. I have plus 20% duration, so it's 4.8 seconds. Math. So my Falcon hits 7 times. I've cast it 4 times. So you have 28 times 40% extension. So it should last 11 times longer. It should be 53 seconds. I think something is wrong here. Either it bugs out and it goes literally infinite, or it's like multiplying the duration. So as far as we have multiplicative. So we have 1.4 times 1.4, so this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's a lot. So I think it's multiplying it for every hit. 12,000 times duration. Because we're clearly here for longer than a minute. So 12,000 times 4.8. So we have 59,000 seconds or 900 minutes. So you can wait here now 16.5 hours and see if it disappears. Are you guys with me? I have cake. I mean, exclamation mark bit is literally on the screen. Yeah, just saying. Okay, let's try this out actually with like only one dive bomb. So if you do only one dive bomb, it's like times 1.4, so 7 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Times 4.8 seconds. Okay, if I only cast it once, it should last roughly a minute. So let's see if that is correct. Let's go somewhere else though. Open the path. Okay. So I only got cast it once and we wait a minute. What cake am I eating? Oh, this was way shorter. This is, I don't know what this is. It's like very creamy. Has almonds on it. And some stuff. Kind of nice. Has a bit of like a slight lemon touch. Okay, so how do you arrive at 20 seconds? Times 5.2. This kind of sounds like it's extended it by 40%. Additively, not migratively. So 7 times 40. No, this would be only like roughly a quadruple iteration. So it should be, yeah, 18 seconds. Okay, maybe. Let's try this again. Let's see. It's a bit longer. "27 seconds. Dude, okay, I have no idea what's happening here. And I don't care enough to find out. Alright. Do we do another boss here? This thing is still going by the way. Actually, do the other smoke grenades, do they also spawn their own shadows? Let's do this here. Ah, wait a minute. So this one is still going, so I didn't actually necessarily have 3 shadows, right? I just realized. Because I can only have these 3 shadows, I believe. I don't think I can have more. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Do you like this more than the previous dive bomb? I mean, it's almost the same. I just like changed a few things around on the passives, and it's mostly like the smoke bomb, you know, use it as like a big nuke tool on the boss or something. Like I was running all this time, like, you know, 60 hours without just shadows. It was totally fine. Just on a high corruption to like blast the bosses and stuff is kind of nice. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna continue this timeline now. Fuck this. Age of Winter, log in. Oh, I think I can do an Orbis though, right? Let's do an Orbis while we added. It was this one. Okay, this is a lot of corruption. It's like 350 then. It multiplies the remaining duration of the smoke. I tried this and it didn't seem like it has to do with the remaining duration. Because I tried doing this like right at the end of the thing and right at the start, and it always seemed to be like roughly the same. Stuff. Okay, let's get out of here. There's 0 goals in case of Orbis. Which one is the timeline I pushed high? I think this one, right? This is probably my furthest pushed. This is 440, okay. Reign of Dragons. Guys, the planner is there. It's the first thing. A little knock soon. Yeah, it's dive bomb build, not last win build. I'm gonna rename it in the command. I wasn't aware that they had exactly, well not exactly, but a kind of similar build. And that was like, you know, what people are also doing. So I just need a blast rain after like my right click skill basically. %30% cooldown recovery speed, huh? Can you do prophecies by the way? Are they working?
That was close.
Oh, I know what I could do. I could run Temple Sanctum a bunch. And make a bunch of these twink items. So overleveling a thing to make it easy to make it a boss. You can do that, yeah. The question is, what do we have? What twink items? You have the Kestrel, for example. I mean, I guess it's crafted when we're there. I want to try to learn the Temple Sanctum fight a little bit. So this is what I'm doing now, I guess. Temporal. Yeah. Let's get a bunch of these keys. Hopefully I don't get stuck now. Is there a way to shift stand still? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Uh-oh. Oh, the sword is actually scuffed again? Okay. It's kind of funny how it auto defaults to tier 4. Okay.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
Amazing. Hi, Nini. Yeah, I made a paste bin for the filter now, so you don't have to go to the Discord necessarily. You guys is waking up, log in fast, going to Monolith. Oh no. When is my next interview to PoE devs? I'm not sure there's gonna be another one at all. I mean, there's a lot of content creators they can do interviews with. Man, the loading time though. And make it legendary, it just needs to be like it needs to be the same item type, but it doesn't have to be the same base.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
Fighting me is foolish.
Much exalted jewelry. Alright. So I'm gonna try to not kill her instantly. I'm gonna learn to fight a little bit. So I can do the T4 later. I'm gonna just, you know, do a bunch of test runs now and then the T4. This is lagging? It's lagging, yeah. When can I do Temple Sanctum? Level 60? It has like different tiers. The first one is like level 50 or so.
I will have it.
Great. Nah, it's not a rip, it's fine. You don't die in DC that much in this game. We are still hardcore solo AF. Yeah. I'm so solo, dude. Maybe it's time to log in offline. Oh. Nice practice run. Very cool. How much did I play before going hardcore? Yeah, I accumulated something like 50 hours or so over the last 3 years. Not too much. I stopped at 340 waves. I'm currently, I think, number 2 overall, including softcore. So that's kind of cool. What? I did open tier 4 or tier 3 now? Like, it jumped back for some reason.
Dares intrude upon my
Oh, let's see.
No matter.
Oh, it's air level 100.
Reach me.
So this is tier 4. Okay, let's see actually normal monsters. How are the normal monsters here? Are they like super hard? Like I can do like 400, 500 corruption. Can I do this dungeon? Wonder. I don't do that much damage. Surprise, tier 4. Yeah. Should we do it? I mean, I have enough keys. I can... Nah, I want to see her abilities a bit more. Let's go out. Why did it jump back? And how do I get out? Great. What? Two chats is not great for interaction. Because the viewers don't see both chats. I totally agree with that. But until Twitch changes their stance, this is how it'll be. But I guess it will cave in the next year or so. And then everything is fine. Did I see the all DPS build from the guy I raided yesterday? Yeah, Bina's playing some glass cannon explosive ballista build. But I would not recommend glass cannon builds to anyone unless you have played this game for a few thousand hours. It's a good build though. You know, there's a plugin to put YouTube chat in the Twitch feed.
A waste of time.
Yep, that's a fast track to get your Twitch stream banned. So, no thank you.
Fighting me is foolish.
But as I said, they will cave in a few months, in a year, at some point, you know, then we'll have that too.
To stand against them.
Note the character sheet calculates reduced damage from crit. It might be in the defense, or otherwise, I mean, reduced damage from crit is, you know, it doesn't have many sources. It's usually just on some armor pieces. It's kind of cool that I shoot an arrow, or like I do the arrow animation, look, when I use the skill. Pew.
There is only one explanation.
To stand against us.
How long ago did I first harness this power? How many times have I traveled to the future? Only to witness
It
the
all
same
makes
ruin.
sense now. The Epoch has finally come to me.
Wanna get a cosmetic? The cloak is on the in-game shop. But cosmetics only work in online mode, I think. You're gonna get skills cosmetics for sure at some point. Then you're gonna do pretty much a copy of like PoE stuff. Hello. By the way, can someone tell me, can you dodge the explosion? Or is it a guaranteed hit? Because I have a guaranteed dodge. So I guess I should be able to dodge it. It's always a hit.
I will have it. Escape is impossible. Escape is impossible. Fool!
Oh, these things are still going here. Whoa! What the fuck? Hello.
Is impossible.
Okay, let's get her. Okay. I didn't realize she was casting it, man. Wait, does she just cast it even if I just leave her in the other zone? I guess she just cast it anyway, right? Wait, let me see. Did I clip it in time? Let's go out to clip. Okay, let's get her. Ah, no, it was too late. Let me see that here. Yeah, I'm just trying to learn the mechanics. Okay, she started it there. Okay. Yeah, she was slamming it down, man. Okay, so the circle fills, and then the last rune, and then she slams. Okay, easy. Well, can I tank it on tier 3? Maybe I can tank it, I don't know. How much damage does it do? Do we do something? It's designed to one-hit kill. Even on the lower tiers? Okay. Wait. I just tried to close the tab on my stream mod. Oops. Okay. So what do we do? For example, some chance to get hit. Some increased effect. Let's select this one. So do we have some LP bases? There's vitality. That's like big life, I guess. I'm not sure what main stat I would put there. I guess strength would be something. Or just YOLO and hope we don't hit the decks. What else can we do here? Suffixes, you can craft armor. I guess armor should be pretty effective for that twink item, right? Maybe. What else is on prefixes? Maybe any other chests? There's mana. Dude, is there any chest that doesn't have 2 prefixes, man? Holy. No. Okay. This one. Dodge rating, if hit recently. That could also be kind of nice for like a twink item. So we could try to seal this. Right, sharing the shift specs. I can show you real quick. But I only did this now for like boss fights and stuff, so this is not like my main setup. Okay, should I see this? We have only 14 legendary potential, so I don't know. Let's just upgrade it. Boom. Sure. Let's put this in there. Into the mixer. Oh, actually it will become a rogue item now, right? Because it's a rogue body armor. I just realized. Let's see. Will it? No. We got the vitality and the armor. That's probably like the 2 best things actually. For a loaded item, that was kind of sick. Like this gives you like a ton of life and survivability. Okay. Should maybe make a tab somewhere, like twink maybe. Let's put this here. What else could we do? Maybe some boots. We have all this like acid flask stuff here as well. What if I respec this guy to acid flask? Also have the Falcon punch gloves here. It will be low endurance, unfortunately. $15 Cinder Strike melee damage per level of Falconer while unarmed. So you can have like a level 30 Falconer or something, if you try. You get like 450 Cinder Strike melee damage. And area. While armed, the Falcon sets grants Cinder Strike 4 melee damage and almost increase area for 6 seconds. So I can get even more. Increase melee attack speed, melee fire damage for you and your minions. Kinda interesting item. Yeah, I found a glove a few times. I have a 2 LP glove here. It's kind of nice. I'll probably just take this and I can throw a good base on it and get like either dex or crit or knife or whatever. And there you go. Okay. So yeah, we shouldn't overdo it with Temporal Sanctum. But yeah, if you look at the fight again, like she doesn't have that many things, right? She has the big explosion and she does it in both phases, I think, right? And then she has the pillars. You can just change phase and destroy the pillars. And then she has the spinning things, and the spinning things are kind of dangerous. Let me see that fight again. I guess on tier 4 the spinning things probably kill you. Right. Okay, let me see the full fight again. Okay, here you switch. I could actually DPS her a bit longer, right? How long does it take? Actually, you can see it on the second one where I almost messed it up. Is it here when she starts? Okay, this is here. Let's time this. So, how long is it? It's like 4 seconds roughly. Let's do this again. Oops. I have to send keybind for full screen and... Okay, I have to do this. Yeah, it's like around 4 or 3.5 seconds. Size again. Yeah, I'd say 3.5. So I could actually just stand here and DPS her, right, in 3 seconds, and then switch. I wonder if these auto hits actually deal a lot of damage in tier 4. Also, what the fuck is this? What is this thing here? Following me. I didn't even notice that. Ah! It's the void zones. Oh shit. Do they stay forever? It looks like it, right? Good thing there's no cooldown on the fucking change, man. No, I didn't rip. I'm just trying to learn the fight because I want to do tier 4. So you have this as well. I guess this will probably one-shot you, right? The cleave. So you have to get out of that. Okay, the problem are the void zones. I have to make sure that when the void zones spawn, I put them on the outside. It's just a funny death animation, actually. What is that helm, actually? I haven't actually checked it out. Ah, it's like the stun thing. It's really powerful, actually. And it has 60% water retention, I just realized. Water retention is like a really rare stat, I feel. Does it even exist on regular items? I don't think it does, right? I don't remember seeing it anywhere. Okay, I guess the most difficult part of this fight is going to be managing the void zones. Here, so... Okay, how do they spawn? Let's see. Okay, she appears and throws the thing at you immediately. It's actually really fast. Like, it's like on me immediately. And let me see this one to start. When does the first one appear? So here's the pillars. Okay, the void zone literally spawns on you, man. Right under my feet. And it gets bigger and bigger and then... Boom. So in that case, I need to like instantly shift to the side somewhere. And I guess when she spawns the pillars, what do the pillars do actually? These things. I instantly destroyed them. Okay, and this destroys its counterpart in a ruined era. Vulnerable to melee damage. What does it do actually? Didn't do anything. They shoot lines at you. Okay. Yeah, I guess I could probably... I don't know how tanky they are, but maybe I can one-shot them if I do a dive bomb right in the middle. I'm gonna try this. So I'm gonna put a smoke bomb right in the middle of the arena, and then gonna throw a dive bomb. Actually, does a smoke bomb transfer when I switch phases? Oh, it doesn't actually. Okay, it's actually separate. Okay. So... I should probably have one smoke bomb running in both phases in the middle. I guess we can just switch phase here, right? When she does a cleave, instead of dodging it, I can also just switch phase if I want. And then she follows you. Yeah. Does she actually look different in the Ruined Era? No, she looks the same. Okay, then she spawns this, which is not too bad, but wait, where did the Void Zone come from? Ah, here again. Like, I put it right in the middle, man. F. So this should never happen. So how would I do this? So... in this case, I would have to shift through it immediately to the top. Like, the thing spawns here, and I have to... it always goes clockwise, right? I think it always rotates clockwise, so I have to put it right behind this one on the side. I can't put it in the middle. I guess this will just kill you in T4, so... I have to shift right to the side, either here... I can't do it here because this thing will rotate and kill me. I have to go top. Okay. And she just... she spawns these void zones really often. Like, she just did one. Here. And like 5 seconds later, she does another one. Here, immediately, actually. Does she always do it when she changes phases? Maybe, this is how. Yeah, it seems so. She appears and the Void Zone spawns. And she appears and the Void Zone spawns. Now, are they separate? and they're separate. So there's one, this one is not here. Yeah, she spawns one every time you shift. Okay. So it's actually not a surprise when it happens. That's good to know. Yeah. So in this case, I would have to go back to her and she wouldn't spawn one, right? If I go back now. Wait, do I spawn 2 now? Because she chased me twice. Yes, she spawned 2. Okay. Okay, so I think we learned to fight. Now I just need to execute it. Don't do this. Very important. I guess the beam will probably insta-kill you as well. I guess the Void Stones, you can probably walk through them, I imagine, on tier 4. But not more than that. Okay. I'm gonna try like a few more times on tier 3. And then we'll see. You can shift twice quickly enough that she doesn't chase and cast 0 puddles. Yeah. But the thing is, you either shift to destroy the pillars, or you shift to survive the explosion. And I don't really want to cut it that close with the explosion. And I don't think I'm not sure if I can one-shot the pillars. Maybe we can one-shot the pillars and go back. But I think it's probably easier to just manage the void zones correctly. Just go to the outside and put the void zones there, and that's it. This was Coca-Cola I was sipping. How can you use lens in observatory? You have to put them in the telescopes. Okay. I wonder, can you like, wait, can I like invincible? I can use shift to like dodge the explosion as well, right? Because shift makes you invincible for like half a second or so. I guess it should technically work. But I'm not really willing to try. But at the very least I can like shift through the beam and stuff, so that's kind of useful. I have to use my shift more for these kind of things. 2 seconds after shift? Oh no, it's not it's the only invincible while shifting. It's like, you know, a split moment. Like it's probably less than half a second actually. But it allows you to like, for example, shift through the beam and stuff like that. So this, you can do that. Let's see the difference in these modifiers. They're right here, both of them. Maybe in the middle will be easier. You can put the puddles in the middle, but nah, not really, because if there's spinning, rotating things are in the middle, I can't put the puddles there. I think you can put them on the outside, and that's fine. You don't really have to go to the outside of the arena. We just always like put them exactly outside. Did it say they don't want you to skip campaign? You can skip like most of the campaign with this dungeon here actually. If you have a dungeon key, you can do it. So especially for alts. The many spots you can shift through the bars. Yeah, I know, it says like something. Look, it's very strange. Just shift right through, man. Easy. Oops.
You carry the Epoch then?
strength? A fool like you has no use for it.
Oh, let me through. I wonder if I can get stuck now. Is it close on both sides? It's close on both sides. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me out! Oh no. It might only go in one direction. Oh, okay, we got free. Oh no, I'm still stuck here. Oh, this is open. Oh man. Okay. She doesn't shift to chase that quickly, have like a full second. Yeah, it's fine, you know. I'd rather play it safe and avoid the explosion. I don't think I need to like omega try hard, you know, to the point of, you know, shifting back so he doesn't spawn a void zone. I'd rather just put the void zone somewhere and then be done with it. Instead of trying to make it too close and then potentially fail and lose my character. Like, I don't want to lose my character to the explosion. So...
The Epoch! I will have it! The future cannot be denied! Escape is impossible!
Also has to do with the auto attacks, I wonder. Oh, what is this? Lightning explosion. Something new. Just kill her before she does the first explosion. On tier 4? I don't think so. How much HP does she have? I don't think I have that much damage as a killer. And first of all, I need to stack up the shadows and all that. Oh, what else do we do now? Yes, on T4. Okay. T4 Jura versus Meteor. Ah. It actually looks very much like the build I was trying to make at some point. Cool. How much is that? 63,000 per meteor. 100,000. Okay. 120, 140. She doesn't have that much HP actually. This is 250k here. So she has like maybe 2.5 million HP or something. It's actually not too much. This might be like around 10%, maybe a bit less. Maybe she's like 3 million, 3.5 million. How many meteor hits is it? Let's count the hits. How do you cast so many meteors, man? What the fuck? It's kind of wild. And this was a single cast. How does it drop that many meteors? I know it's multiple casts here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. It just takes so long for them to fall. What the hell is going on with your life, by the way? I mean, it's not that much HP, so it's not gonna be a super long fight, I guess. Oh, Ascendance. Wait, is that this weird skill where you stand still? Did he get 4 LP? Yes. Okay, what do we do? Do we have any other like twink stuff we can make? Just because. This here maybe? But I don't think I have any relics actually. So by the way, it turns out, so someone gave me wrong information. So I used a rogue base and put legendary power on it, and it did not become a rogue item. So my trinket here is not, it doesn't say rogue. But maybe if it has a rogue stat, it would happen. I could try that maybe. Just make a second one and see what happens. So if you upgrade this into like a rogue stat. Perfect. So let's take this. I'll try another one of these. Now it says requires rogue. Okay, so if you get a rogue stat, it does require rogue. Alright, good to know. Oh, there's a special color. I guess that makes sense. Firestarter's Torch, and we have one of these as well. He has a free LP one. So I could do something with this one. But then we need a scepter. I don't think I show scepters on my filter. So I don't think I can do anything with this. Isn't Penna F better with Poison Beam instead of Shadow? Nah, Poison Beam is completely dead for range builds. We can make a Siphon of Anguish. We have a really big one here. 16 Elderis. So let's do the next run, I guess. Maybe should make a ring. It's a good idea to hide rares at a certain level. Yes. Sorry. Game had data. I was like looking at the footage from the fight and stuff. But yeah, I mean, this is a very repetitive question, to be fair. The endgame is pretty decent. Quite excited to see what it will add in the future. What does 1, 2, 3 LP means? Uniques can roll with legendary potential 1 to 4. Well, 0 to 4, I guess. with higher being less likely. And you can use this to put exalted item stats on this item. So this was a 4 legendary potential item. You got 4 stats from an exalted item. And this is a 1 legendary one, it has this one. This was a 3 LP one, and so on. Can you do the same shift through the barrier in other dungeons? I guess not, right? It only works here, I guess. Because the barrier are like very small. I think what happens is that the game puts you like somewhere where you can actually move. And then it just like bugs out and puts you too far. Where is that I recommend for tier 1 dungeon? I don't know, we could probably do it at 30 or something. Whenever you arrive here. I think this is a ruined coast, right? It's like chapter 5 or something. Falconer, huh? Walks out, relics. Mana, crit chance. Oh boy. Shaman Crater can probably go from entrance to Jura. Well, I wonder if there's like a zoom hack in this game. Like there's definitely a bunch of skills that don't seem to have any range limit. So yeah, with the Shaman Teleport, maybe you can go straight through the entire map with a zoom hack. You'll be stuck with an OP character with no endgame to challenge you. And don't worry, that won't happen.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
You want you dead. You dead. You dead.
All skills have a fixed range of around 25. I'm not sure what the 1 unit means in this game, but okay, it's good to know that there are some limits. But either way, a widescreen is definitely an advantage in this game. So, I guess it's not really an advantage for like arena,
Finally come to me.
but still. Much exotic jewelry. Time to get Samsung back out. I still have it here. Ready to go. Plug in. Loot field is unmaxed or updated. I'm pretty sure they are. Okay. It actually says temporal shift has a cooldown of 4 seconds, but it's actually untrue. How the hell do I have 3 shadows active, by the way? I didn't use smoke grenade yet. And also just getting 3 dash routes. From what? Hello, Moonray.
The Epoch. I will have it. The future cannot be denied. Escape is impossible.
He dies too fast, man. I'm not even doing anything. My Falcon just kills her with auto attacks. What is this here? Shred void resistance. 10 stacks, okay. So she does like some weird attack, okay, what does that? I need to see what does this. She always does the same hell, man. Only emeralds. Poison penetration. What's this one not showing? Okay, I guess I don't have it for LP basis. Let me see that. What is that thing at the end? Oh, this is the beam actually. The beam gives you the shred. Right, if I walk into it. Dude, it hits me here, man. What? Look. What the fuck is this? Okay. And then she throws this lightning bomb here. It seems to happen exactly when she dies. Is it always when she dies? I've not seen this attack otherwise. Yeah, I guess it's just like online play, right? That the beam hits me here. Look at this, man. Yeah, I think when she dies, there's like this lightning explosion. So you have to move away. Let me see that on the other fight again. Was it the same? No. So what has that lightning orb? Okay, are we gonna make some big Siphon of Anguish now? Let's do it. Melee, Void, Mana. So what can we put on this? We can do something like this here. If you can roll the block into something good. Dodge. Fire. Uh oh. That costs a lot of forging potential. Yikes. I can see what else is here. Endurance, Necrotic Res, Minion. I don't think I'm gonna do something like Minion. Crit Mana, Necrotic, Crit Avoidance. So that's kind of nice, for example. Crit Mana, Health, Combat. Like something universal I can use for my many builds, I guess. Like crit will always work, I guess. Or almost. No minion stuff. No dex. So yeah, maybe this one. It has minion as well. I think it's minion here. Minion. That's fine, let's roll Omega low. Any build recommendation for Ball Lightning Sorc? I don't know much about mages in this game. You can check the tier list a little bit and see what inspires you. So you can try to craft one of these and see what happens. It has big necrotic res, this has big poison res. So you can just craft health on it or something. Conceal this. Cost 1 forging potential, easy clap. Well, it has physical damage though, which is... I'm gonna roll it into attunement. No, this is not really necessary, something. Minion damage, huh? Could this potentially roll into something I might want? Critical success. Nah. Okay, some other stuff. He has crit. Endurance. So how about we take this? We seal the minion. I mean, this is like a health-based thing, right? Melee-based thing. So we're not gonna use this on like a low-life build anyway, so I guess endurance is fine to have. Whoa. That costs like nearly nothing. We can roll the values. Almost perfect crit. Good mana, good endurance, good poison. I guess we might just take this. Let's do it. It's a pretty big ring, guys. 98 crit. I should probably just like sort of legendary make. I'm gonna name this like sort of thing like legendary. Okay. So I guess I do 2 more test runs just to get more in the mood. And then we try tier 4 and see if I can do it. This is a higher set. I mean, there are stats, but they're kind of bad in this game. I'm already doing non-important things. I think it's quite important to try to beat every single dungeon on tier 4. What are you gonna do? We're gonna do 2 more test runs on tier 3. And then we're gonna do this key. And see if we die.
Intruders? A waste of time.
What? Aha. I'm expecting more to go through the barrier than not. Which which is kind of funny.
Fighting me is foolish.
Take you.
This one.
What you said.
Perish.
More glyphs. I guess in tier 4 I'm also gonna check both doors every single time to make sure I... Okay, the question is, do I care more about not giving her much damage or do I care more about not giving her much HP, yeah? Because if I keep the fight short, there's like less room for mistakes. But if I give her more damage, then I might just die if I do a mistake, so... It's kinda tough. I don't know how strong she is. Thoughts on dodge and glancing, capping, and ignoring resistance for the most part? That sounds like a terrible idea.
There is only one explanation.
I mean, resistances are not as oppressively important as in other games in this game. But they're still a very effective way to gain extra damage reduction. Like, you cannot get anywhere close in that value in other ways.
The Epoch.
Just many idols.
I will have its power.
No, one goes 2 LP at Talon Scars. Do I miss a spacebar move from D4? Not at all. The combat in this game here is much simpler compared to D4. You don't really need to evade. Here's a wish. Hope that future RPG introduces new characters, no recycling, try something new. You mean like all the other RPGs that give you a fucking falcon that kills shit for you? Yeah.
The Epoch. I will have it. The future cannot be denied. Escape is impossible.
Ah, she just froze the orb there. Okay, I see. It's actually an ability. She's dying to the falcon, man.
Escape is impossible.
Wait, this thing just teleported with me? The void zone just teleported with me, man. What the hell? Wait, I shifted. Okay, what do we do now? We make some more legendaries, I suppose. What do we have? 2 LP, 3 LP. With some 3 LP boots. Should we try? There could also be like some really nice like campaign boots. So what do we see here? Let's get like cooldown and movement speed also. Here's big movement speed, for example. So we can try something with this. Or this. It actually has cooldown. Shit. Destroy this one. This is a big cooldown. It's like a big movement. Don't really have that many. This one perhaps. Has crit avoidance though, which is relatively unnecessary. Health. Well, it's mostly unnecessary for this build. But it could be really good for another build, so I'm gonna save this. And I think of movement. Here. Now, I think you want vitality on us, right? I can try to glyph out to spare this. Let me put like vitality. Okay. Let's see if it hits the movement speed. It's actually a good base. And we did hit it. And the vitality and the fizz. That's actually the best outcome. Okay. What happens if you don't get the stats you want on a legendary? Oh, you go again. Okay, one more test run. I have 3.3k HP. Well, I played this game for like 90 hours since launch. That's how. Okay. The rush of the on CDR and dive bomb is bugged. I know. This is also why I didn't put it in the planner. I removed it from the planner already.
More at the edges of my sanctum.
Hello, Marima. I'm about to try tier 4 Temporal Sanctum after this run. I've been practicing the boss a little bit. What the fuck is going on? I can't move. What? There's a wall. What the fuck? There's an invisible wall. We want LE crafting with PoE endgame in the D4 world. Yeah, that sounds like a dream.
What's this? How are they manipulating?
Just make D4 good, I guess.
You did
Carry the Epoch.
It's easy.
A fool like you has no use for it.
Perish. Fighting me is foolish. Suns take you.
When he says gold.
The Epoch. I will have it. Escape is impossible.
Ah, shit. I messed this up.
Maggot.
So we can shift through it. Okay.
Maggot.
Dude, these hitboxes.
Escape is impossible.
These hitboxes are actually nasty, man. It's kind of a problem. You have to go exactly like around here, like just outside of the inner circle. Basically, this is where you have to run. Exactly like this. And then you can turn around, you can do this. You can also shift through it, I guess, but you always have to stay in this circle. And let me do another test run, this was kind of scuffed. Ah, wait, we can do an item. What do we do next? I make a bow. It's a ballista bow. Here's a funny bow. Bow, lightning damage. Also do a fire starter. So apparently that's pretty good, but I don't think I have a single scepter, so... Or a hammer for that matter, for this thing. Also probably more like a high level thing. Xifara's Conundrum. 29% more physical damage while full health. Yeah. Acid Flask. Increased area of effect of Acid Flask. All attributes, poison damage, missing health regained on potion use. Kinda nice actually, this whole thing. Euron's Wisdom. We can do another chest. Level 27, that thing. What about something like this, yeah? Oh, nice. F. Goodbye. Ah, that almost went well. He has big health. I think we're gonna try to remove the mana. Goodbye. Oh man. He's more big health. Big void res. And the mana. Dude, holy shit. Okay. Here's a copy of this thing. We got the vitality, F. We got the mana. Okay. I just craft vitality back, I guess. And what else would you want here? What is like a good prefix? That is like not class specific. Armor shred effect, perhaps? Could be something. I guess everyone runs armor shred. Just up to 80 rogue. F. Dex. Yeah, Dex is very much rogue specific now. So this doesn't help us if you level in Twink. What's my initial thoughts now of him playing at 100 a bit? I mean, I gotta say that the gear progression comes to a screeching halt really fast, actually. I was not expecting it to hit that hard. But basically, I leveled to 100, and most of my gear was pretty much complete. And I barely upgraded anything anymore. Like, I did get some upgrades, but they were like all relatively minor. And to get actually like to the really juicy stuff, I probably have to like add another 500 to 1000 hours to actually max out this character or get close to maxing out. I mean, you're never gonna max out entirely, but you know. So it was kind of crazy how fast I hit like a brick wall basically with my gear. I think it's gonna do this armor shred effect. This is not rogue specific, right? Armor shred. I don't think so. Okay. I can actually roll this as well because the life is super low. This is yikes. Okay. Well, start out. Into the mixer. That's a lot of health. For a level 27 item. Okay. We got this. Clipper bud, smoke bomb. That was from what I showed earlier. When I'm at AFK. Okay. Alright, do we try tier 4, guys? What I'm trying to improve my current build? Absolutely nothing. So we are about to die, I guess. This is not a different build, this is the same build. We're just doing shift for high-end content. It's a bit better control and utility defensively for this. Nothing can kill you. Nah, she can easily kill me. The thing is, I don't really trust, like, I mean, you can teleport out, right? But I don't really trust the servers to actually get me out. That's the thing. Actually, let's see. Yeah, look how long this takes entering town. Like, if I try to TP out, I can't. So, I have to do it in one go, basically. Just play offline. Yeah, I'm gonna take my character and relevel it real quick. And then I'm gonna try it offline, I guess. Okay. D4. Sanctum. Clear. Edge. Start prediction. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay. Let's test out a little bit like how strong these normal monsters are. Emote only. Where's that coming from? Do the normal monsters one-shot me too?
Waste of time.
Let's find out. Okay, my Falcon just kills them before they can hit me. Amazing. Dude, this guy's not hitting me. Please, I wanna try. Wait, 130? 100 them. Okay, they do nothing. What the fuck? Someone redeemed. Oh, I didn't see that actually. Was that right before I went FK? Okay, so normal monsters are worthless. So that's good news already. We have to find both doors. So we can choose what we're gonna take. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no. Let's just take the movement speed once, it's fine. Uh oh. I got myself stuck again. Okay. Multiple talents and a smoke screen arrow talent on smoke bomb is only like 1 meter wide. Oh, maybe it's bugged and it doesn't work with the arrow. I removed the arrow when I increased the area. 90% increased damage, 100% increased health. Okay, let's remember that. That's the same. Okay, so I guess we just go. It's not my build on Maxwell. Someone else wrote it, but I have my plan on you can try exclamation build. I remember I wanted to rename this, right? Gonna rename it to Dive Bomb. Let's move the campaign thing.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here. Unless...
Ah, it all makes sense now. The epoch has finally come to me.
This is tier 4, yeah? You can see on top right is area level 100. So we may die now. Probably, actually. I heard Jura is supposed to be the hardest fight. But it doesn't seem that hard unless she does something new in tier 4. Does she do something new in tier 4? Or does she have the same abilities? Ah, 40% increased. Drops 2 unique items. Okay, let's see the second door. That's much less, 80% only. I pushed to 440 corruption. I could definitely go a bit higher. I went to 340 waves in arena and then stopped there, and then I did like 440 corruption. Like my goal was like 500 corruption or so, but I also don't want to risk dying in like random monoliths before I try the dungeons. So while I have a higher risk of dying in the dungeons, I want to see the dungeons, because if I die, my character's bricked. Like, I cannot play this character anymore, because I don't have Circle of Fortune ranks on softcore. So I cannot equip like half my items. So... I really wanted to see the dungeons. I didn't put the shift into the build. You're not supposed to place of shift. You're supposed to place of aerial assault. Does she have music, by the way? Is that in-game most music? Let's see.
The Epoch! I will have it! The future cannot be denied. Escape is impossible. Escape is impossible.
Killed her.
Still so much to learn.
Okay. That was actually way shorter fight than I thought it would be. I thought it would be way longer. I guess it was a bit easier than I thought because of the high damage. But I also just realized in this moment I can actually just swap phases. Oh, there's a beer. To go around the rotating thing, right? I didn't think about this the entire time. But now I just realized I can just like swap phases and I don't have to deal with the rotation. Okay, I did it tier 4. My first dungeon. GG. Prediction. Believers win, guys. Alright, my heart is pumping though. It was kind of intense. 30 seconds. Okay. One down. So there was no music really, so I'm gonna turn this off. Okay, I can do one more legendary, what do we do? Should we do a Falcon Fists? In case I want to play that build. I mean, if I ever want to play that build, it's going to be a new character anyway, and I have to make another Falconer, I guess, so we can just leave this there. Let's see, we have this thing here, but I don't have a scepter, so... a bunch of other things. He's a bow. Should we just make a bow? Damage modifiers also apply to your ballista. So I can do pretty much anything on this thing, right? Or if we take like a big bow. Bow damage. Bow attack speed. Does that work? For ballista. I wonder if that works. Hmm. What is going on with these critical successes? Okay. Funny. You could reroll a few times and see if you get something. Okay. Let's see. That's a lot of attack speed. Bow damage, fist pen, alright. Let's put it here. Okay, next dungeon. Do we do Arbor or Soulfire Bastion? I think Soulfire should be easier. I guess Arbor is probably the hardest. Okay, let's try Soulfire Bastion, guys. I'm gonna do a few test runs as well on the boss. I need to learn the boss a bit. Soulfire is literally a joke on 4. You just kill me in 1 second. Really? But he also one-shots you with a bunch of things now. Should try Warlock next. I wanted to make a Beastmaster probably though.
Care to chat?
Typhon on YouTube says Soulfire is the hardest. Let's see.
And when I say a bit, I mean he keeps an inferno stock.
We're gonna try tier 3 at first, so I can get a bit of a feel for it.
The necrotic fires he's been experimenting with. The soul embers may be able to help.
Can we walk through this fire? I kinda can actually. Can we dash through these things as well, like other things? No, right? Probably doesn't let me. Let me try a few times. Doesn't look like it. You place the fish on the ground, that's it, you won. I should probably kill some stuff here so we can gamble, right? Although, not I don't really care anymore. I guess the most dangerous stuff here is fire. I think the necrotic guys are not really that dangerous. What do they do even? Do I have to switch this thing a lot? I guess you just keep it on fire as we run. First item is a rare item with a random tier 4 sealed affix. Can it be like... It doesn't say experimental affix, right? It can be any... It's kind of interesting, actually. A random tier 4 affix sealed is actually kind of big. What armor is this? Falcon armor. Falcon helm. Plus the cloak from this shop. Wait a minute. It automatically reverted to a necrotic shield. Somewhere island. Why not aerial assault? Because it's better for the bosses to go shifts, I think. Like, I never use aerial assault in boss fights, but shift is relatively useful, I think. I think aerial assault is too slow for that. It has like a super low animation, super strong animation and stuff. Like, also shift gives you invincibility, which is nice. Moves, ailments, and all that. What is the layout? Okay. It's only tier 3 now, we're testing the boss a little bit. Now you actually move faster with aerial assault. Like, aerial assault is a better movement skill. I just don't like it for the boss fights. Let's see. Oh. That was stupid. That would probably kill me, right? Dude, he's dying to the Falcon. Oh. Wait, this fire wave, man, came out of nowhere. What the hell? Okay, wait a minute. I'm gonna try this another run. Also, lots of prophecy stuff here. Aurora's time glass, look at that. Free LP and more free LP. Ah wait, it's duplicated, right? So we get it twice. We got everything twice. We got 4 sunglasses. Wait, that's the last one. What the hell? I can rip many hardcore characters. 15 endurance actually. Okay. Nothing with LP, unfortunately. Okay, let's try size again. Like, I definitely need to learn these mechanics a bit on this guy.
Fantastic work. Formosus will
Alright,
I give him my report.
what do we go for actually? I have no idea, so let's just buy some builds, I guess.
Care to let me see your hole?
So random, sealed affix they say, right? Health regeneration, incredible.
Well spent.
This tier 7 increased elemental damage over time. Ignite belt. Okay. Well, we go again. So I'm looking at part one of this. I go and find blessings. Yeah, basically I would say trying to get a blessing everywhere, at least something that does something. You know, there's like some blessings that give you like more drops of certain kinds. So you can just try to get something that works. And then leave it there, and then you try to upgrade your other blessings that actually give you power. Okay, let's do this again. He He does seem to have very little HP though. Definitely less than Jora, I think. So this might actually be a very short fight when I go in there. Should definitely T4 this, yeah, but I mean... Okay, what are the one-shot mechanics here? I guess the Fireball one-shots here. I guess the Necro Ring one-shots here, right? Like, can I survive these things? I kind of doubt it, right? On T4 they probably won't up here. And this Fireball just straight up hit me earlier. Like, it came out of nowhere from the bottom of the screen, boom. So that was kind of rough. Yeah, 40%. Why did I have only 200? You get 1 per kill, I think. I barely killed anything, I was rushing to a boss. You can get Circle of Fortune in Act 9. You don't have to finish Act 9 to get it. No. Cyclops, thank you. Okay, wait a minute, I want to see if these like big dudes here... Do they do like any physical damage at all or something? What about the rock? Okay, the rock does a bit of physical damage it seems. But very little. Okay. Just want to see if I can survive this. Good Jora. What if you one-shot to a rock? I mean, not on tier 3. Okay, let's try this again. So do we start with fire, I guess? Ground looks red, so I guess we start with fire.
Come to play with fire.
Oh, okay. So he does both at the same time sometimes.
Minions, come wither.
The fire wave is fast, man. Oh, he's dead. Falcon just kills him, man. He has like no HP. What the hell? I'm trying to learn the mechanics, man.
Hey, fancy a deal? Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter with delight.
Okay. I don't know what it takes, so let's just do
About
this.
those soul embers. Care to let me see your spent, friend?
Dodge.
Oh, lucky you.
Maybe getting off-class stuff here. Acolyte body armor. 300% mean health, okay. Can you press anything? Ah, here I could actually try to get like a scepter or something to like make a thing. Incredible loot. Okay. Let's try this again.
Hey, you. Over here.
Get the text a bit, since someone mentioned something about text. Maybe do another test run on tier 3. You have immunity to shift? Yeah, I have. But not really planning to shift through anything. But I guess we could try to shift through the wave and through the necro ring. That's like another way to handle it, I guess. We can just shift through it. I can try. Because I don't really use my shift for much else. I mean, I suppose the skulls hurt a little bit, but I don't think the skulls will just kill you outright in T4. So we can probably tank a few of them. As long as we dodge the wave and the necro ring, we're probably fine. So maybe I'll just keep it on fire pretty much permanently. To make sure I don't get surprised by the fire wave. You're saying, glad you like it, man. And Sith Lord Bishop, thanks for this up. 10 months. Nice to see you. First eins had the cost refunded, okay. You can stack souls and gamble after more runs. Wait, for real? You can stack them? How do you have 3,300 health on a rogue? Well, I mean, it's a nice little stat called health in this game. That's pretty effective. Yo, wudijo. I recommend COF for MG. I just choose, do you want to trade or not? Like, merchant skill is also pretty powerful. So like a fortune also did like target farm a bit more. You keep your souls. That's interesting. And this is why I started with some souls last time. Okay, so I don't actually have to worry about, like, you know... It's actually pretty crazy, because if you don't get any good modifiers, you just leave the souls and then try it again later. Okay, it's not gonna spend anything then. Is that a cap? Or can you just cap infinite? You gotta kite the spawns and clear dots before switching floors. And what spawns? Peanut. I spawn something that chases me. Yeah, the skulls, I mean, or what? Not the skulls. What else is chasing me there? Let's try again. Start a fire. Do this. Okay, shifting through works. Okay. Okay, this also works. This thing chases me, I guess. He's dead. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm getting the mechanics down though. But I guess I will still get one shot right by the fire wave. And probably the ring as well, so if I mess it up, I'm dead. And the thing is, the fire wave can come from the bottom, so you can, you know, have like a very short reaction. So I'm trying to stay like roughly in this area here, so I can see the fire wave approaching from the bottom. I'm trying to do like circles here or something, or like left, right. Sometimes the fire wave comes from the top, it's very easy, but if it comes from the bottom, it's kind of hard. I'm gonna try 1 or 2 more test runs.
Hey, fancy it. Fantastic work.
Okay, as far as I don't gamble.
Moses will clatter with delight when I give him my report. Now about
I guess you can always gamble like 1 item at least, because you have a lot of stuff like the first item that you gamble gets this or that. Stalling. Yeah, we're stalling.
Hey, care to
Yeah, let me learn these mechanics, man. Learning hardcore is always fun. Should we check how much damage these guys do? No. I don't consider them as dangerous as the rock dudes, so it's probably fine. Imagine this mage here also uses like a fire skill now. It can't hurt me. String item as well. Yeah, it turns out we just stack up these souls here, 400 now. Interesting. I mean, I could remove the Falcon to do less damage to the boss. Or I could unspec some stuff from the Falcon, I guess, and then just level it up again. No iron smithy raided us. Hello, guys. How's it going? Thank you. How's the stream? What have you been up to? Is faction account wide? It is account wide if you didn't choose character found, yes. But only in the mode you're playing. So if this character dies, this is it, because half of my gear is like requiring faction and I won't have the faction on softcore. You need to find a modifier that gives him more health, man. Some casting with Diablo builds, race the world first. Ah. Nice. Have we been doing 74 now or any? That game is very fun. A lot of people are liking it. I'm just trying to practice one of the hardest bosses before I attempt it on the highest difficulty.
come to play with fire.
Okay, the shifting is pretty consistent, I'd say. I can actually target my Falcon to come to me. It's gonna spam A.
Yes.
Oh. That was pretty close. Okay. Let's get him. It still doesn't feel comfy, I gotta say. Ashes of Mortality. Ignite and Damned. Gain 2 ward per Ignite and Damned on the target. Need like a lot of hits for that. Kind of interesting item though. It doesn't feel really nice so far. I mean, it's also a bit scuffed because I'm not healing very much, because like I take damage here and there from like some small things, and I don't really heal because I only heal from the auto attacks right now. And usually I would have the dive bombs, and I would have the Falcon strikes and all that, and it would heal me. And I would have like also like 100% dodges. Actually, I can probably... Can you dodge the wave? Like, is it dodgeable? Because I think one time it hit me and actually took no damage, so I might have just dodged it.
Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my report. Yeah, lucky you. Now about those soul embers. Care to let me
I'm
see
blind.
your
It's tier 7, okay.
friend?
I'm gonna try and outrun. How do you Falcon focus boss? Well, I actually don't want him to focus the boss right now. I mean, the auto attacks on the Falcon don't matter too much anyway. What matters is the dive bomb and the Falcon strikes, so you just cast it. You can target your pet, you can tell it to, you know, go somewhere with A. But I never use that. And you can also spec into this stuff here, where it prioritizes recent targets or close to you, but I haven't spec'd that. Okay, another Soulfire Bastion, tier 3. I'm gonna do another practice run. Could do smoke bomb backflip. And we can already shift immune stuff, so it's probably okay. Like the shift is fine. I don't think I want to deal with the backflip. I'm watching a video of a Druid to tank the line and circle waves without taking any damage. Yeah, we have the 2 different shields. So we have the fire shield and the necrotic shield. And you can swap between them. You see here the bubble around me? That's the necro shield, there's the fire shield. So you're supposed to like evade these abilities by using this shield. But sometimes you have like fire on the ground, and then the necro circle is coming. So you would have to either swap real fast, you know, let it go through you, and then switch back, or I'd shift for it. Do I like shift more than aerial assault? Generally yeah, but aerial assault is too OP. I'm only running shift right now because of the boss fights. John Woodard. I mean, the combat is not really a strong suit of this game, that's for sure. But the rest is pretty good. If you make another marksman online after making one offline, nah, just play another class, man. Try something else. Okay, let's try this. Actually, I'm gonna try to do the 100% dodge on the fire wave and see. Fire wave should not one-shot me here, right? This is not the build, this is uploaded, are you sure? Because that's the only character I have.
Come to play with fire.
Ah shit, I swapped. I pressed D instead of 2. Okay. Don't kill him. There's also an explosion. Oh, what the? This fire wave coming out of nowhere, man. It's kind of crazy. Like, it just... Does he spawn it? Oh, does it come from him? I thought it comes from the outside. Wait, I need to watch that. Damn. Here's the item. I need to watch this. So where did that fire wave come from? So here there's like a big necro circle. We can just walk out of that, I guess. Here. Is it a cast? It kind of looks like he's casting something. Now he's moving. No, he's just moving. Ah, this is the wave. So it actually originates from him. So I need to stay not very close to him, basically. Now, can I tell us somehow based on his own, like, scythe and his own appearance? He doesn't change his appearance, right? His scythe is always green. And his cloak... No, actually it changes. His scythe is red. Okay. So does it tell us what is the next ability? Here he changes. Now both is green. Now scythe is green and cloak is red. Here comes the wave. Here comes the skull. Okay, let's see the start of the fight again. So he starts with green... Wait, what? So he spawns a red scythe and green cloak. And immediately switches to green scythe and red cloak. What does that mean? Here comes a circle. So I guess that the scythe indicates the big the big spell. And the cloak is the floor? Maybe? But he's also doing this fire beam, which is probably the equivalent to the green circle. Like not this circle, I mean the on ground circle. Actually I was very slow there. How long do I have? So this is easy. This is like super easy to avoid because I also see it coming relatively well. Does it center on me? It does not center on... Does it center on him? It centers on him actually. Where he casts it. So this is kind of important to know. Because it's easier to dodge this when I'm close to him. And it's easier to dodge the fire wave when I'm far away from him. Here I need to get my shift going. Or switch. Okay, now he's switching to red weapon and green cloak. Okay, we dodge this. So this means he should be doing the fire wave now, right? But the green ground attack. Now he's switching. Now he's a green scythe. So is he doing a circle again? No, dude, what the fuck? Does it mean anything? Or is it just for fun? What the hell? This is again. Yeah, he has a red cloak, green weapon. And here he also has a red cloak, green weapon, and he just cast a fire wave. So it's the same colors. I don't think it matters. I guess he just has random colors. I'm trying to find the system. He sauce based on my shield. Okay, let me see. So I start with green. And I switch, and he switches. You're right. So he switches when I switch, but does it change his abilities? This was so bad, man. So not only gonna get blasted by the fire, but then I switch to a fire shield and walk over the floor. Perfect. He attacks based on what aura I have. So this means if I just like randomly swap it back and forth, like let's say every 2 to 3 seconds, I will most likely avoid whatever he's doing next, I guess. Because he is constantly swapping his attacks depending on what I have. This is so fast, man. Yeah, so this means when I have the necrotic shield, yeah, he does the wave like 2 seconds later. So I have to go to necrotic shield and run away from him. And then I have to do fire shield and run towards him. But I also have to be careful with the floor. You can stun and freeze bosses at all. They're not the boss. Yeah, I don't have stun or freeze though. Yeah, I mean freeze is not happening at all, right? You need like freeze rate multiplier like a fuck ton. And stuff like that, so that's not happening. Stun is more realistic. You kill him before the first necrotic wave hits you. Yeah, I mean it's also kind of lame though to just insta kill him, right? I guess they need to learn it. Like you can't bank on, you know, future races having such OP builds, for example. Like if there's like a race for all tier 4 bosses or something, or if you just make a community race or something, then I need to know the fights well enough. So I switch, he switches the floor, I switch the shield, and 2 seconds later he does the fire wave. And I think in this moment I already need to know that he's doing it. So I need to be further down, I need to switch, let the fire wave pass through me, or just shift through it, and switch back. Did I dodge it actually? I think I dodged it, right? Like, the fire wave, I had Necro Shield and it hit me. Like, this must have hit me. But it lost no life. So you can dodge it, I think. Did I have Silver Shroud? I didn't have Silver Shroud, so I guess I just had a 20% dodge proccing here. Seems like that works. Like, I was too late here. I procced the Fire Shield, but I was too late. I guess this big skull does both, right? You can't, like, this is probably why it's big. It looks like it has both. So you need to kind of. Okay, let me try another round. I'm gonna try this, like, dancing back and forth a bit. Cosmetic wave.
Fancy a deal? Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my report. Now about those soul embers.
Interesting, a left click actually.
Zero.
Dude, what the hell? I just randomly left click on an item and like... Oh, I don't know, okay. Wait, why do we come out here actually? Let's see where we'll land. I think I clicked just in time, the visual was just delayed. Okay, now the question is, if I have a Silver Shroud, will I dodge the wave? Okay, where the hell are we? Wait, where the hell... Where does it say where I am? Am I here? No. Kohlheim Pass. Oh. We were still in dungeon. They didn't remove all warp tunnel transitions? No, the dungeons, they all have a shortcut. So yeah, you can come from the Soulfire Bastion, you can get the waypoint here to the arena. It's actually kind of nice. So maybe next time, instead of going from the fortress, you can just go through the dungeon. Oh, there's a waypoint there. This is Imperial era, right? Hey, what's up, Ash? If you give the necrotic up as much as possible, you won't do his big fire beam. Yeah, I'm not really concerned by the big fire beam. I think the biggest concern I have is the fire wave. Because the fire wave probably one-shots you on tier 4. The circle, like the big circle, I can dodge that. I think that's like easy to see and has a long, you know, long delay. Especially if I walk towards the center. The fire wave is really fast though. So I'm mostly concerned with the fire wave, and then like dying from like random chip damage, I guess. So I gotta be careful with that. I removed the warp tunnel animation. Ah, okay. I mean, honestly, it's a bit too much. Okay, we try another tier 3. I wanna get better at this. Good drops for watching. Drops are up again in 3 days. Currently they are on break. So this morning you notice that every other dive bomb you use doesn't inflict any damage. Are you using birds aren't real? Then that's probably the reason. Some of the nodes in the Shadow Falcon area. Yo, see you again, Hank. Okay, let's try if you can better anticipate what he's doing with the things you just learned. Base devs. I gotta say, the theme of this dungeon is amazing. This Necro plus Fire theme is kind of a cool combo. It hits enemies but does not inflict damage. That's strange, because when I tried Birds Are Unreal, it seemed like that was the issue, and I just did no damage, but always. So I'm not sure what's going on with your character there. I'm sorry. Maybe it's some other node. I mean, maybe you're sometimes pressing it when you just press something else. Like if you press Falcon Strikes and then Dive Bomb immediately, then you might actually cancel that one. Actually got a kind of huge base there. Sailing Connet is not in offline mode? Nope. Okay, so what if I start the fight with... It's probably not a good idea, but what if I started with Necrotic Shield? It means if I have the Necrotic Shield, he's likely to use the Fire Wave, and I really don't want to get hit by the Fire Wave. So we do this. We're gonna try... Okay, the objective is we're gonna try to be in Fire Shield as much as possible, because I really don't want to deal with the Fire Wave. Everything else I think I can kind of deal with. Okay, so it's again.
Come to play with fire. Death surrounds you. Come, my minions. Yes.
Oh, he's doing the Fire Wave anyway.
Flame. Death.
Okay, he's doing too much damage here. Don't want to deal with this.
Rises.
That was a lot of items. Yeah, this is tier 3 though. I still want to practice the dodges and stuff a bit. I'm gonna do another round. It doesn't really feel very comfy, to be honest. But it might also be discussed because I have like a little recovery. Like I'm just walking around and my pet is not really healing me very much. It will heal me a lot more when I'm actively playing the game. But if I do that, he just dies instantly.
Hey you, over here.
Okay, another tier 3, guys. Hey, Del Taurus. What's the bubble? This is in this dungeon. This is the dungeon mechanic. This Fire Shield gives you Fire immunity, and the Necro Shield gives you Necro immunity. You have to dance between them. I guess I could try it on my softcore character actually, now that I think about it. I probably have some keys lying around there. This was tier 3. We're doing test runs right now on tier 3. Temple Sanctum Key. Sustaining almost. Look at that. About the blessing, what do you need? Oh man. Everything's blocked here, man. Dude, how far do I have to go, man? Look at this. The entire right side here, everything is blocked. Okay, let's try this. No, this is it keeps going left. Hey Moxie. What's up? I'm trying to do the tier 4 dungeons right now. Should we spam explosive traps? Nah, I don't really spam it that much. Just here and there. Okay, let's try this again. You have to do it in a divine era, Monkas. You have to switch the time. I think it says that now.
Come to play with fire. Death surrounds you.
I want to try if I can dodge it, man. I keep forgetting. Seems like it did damage to me. I still have my silver shards, so I can't dodge it. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Come, my minions. Inferno. Oh, the fire rises.
I don't like it, man. I'm gonna do some more.
Fancy a deal. Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my
Unique item.
embers.
Talents.
How about those soul embers? Care to
What?
let me see your whole friend?
Oh shit. I can actually improve it now. What the hell? That's hilarious, man. Has 4 falconry, 4 dive bomb, by the way. I was just like, yeah, let's just click on this thing, you know, one item. I don't think I have even a base for it, man. What do we have? We have something like this here. Well, I guess we don't really want the bow. I mean, 180 bow damage is fine, I guess. That's probably okay. Maybe even better than a fast pen, actually. But you need the base crit, so we have to craft that. Which, I guess in this case we can, actually. That's hilarious. There's also a big crit multi. I don't have many bows. Almost none. Oh, here's one. 7 base crit. It's only tier 6 though. Has crit multi and base crit. And chill. Again. And stun chance F. So, in this case we have to YOLO a bit. I mean, 2 LP is not such a huge loss if it doesn't work out. Here's again chill. Everything chill, man. I barely have bows. Ah, here, wait a minute. Let's send it. Ah, these are all. Here's a bow physical. 20 tier 6 though. Has crit multi and base crit. And chill. Again. And stun chance F. So, in this case we have to YOLO a bit. I mean, 2 LP is not such a huge loss if it doesn't work out. Here is again chill. Everything chill, man. I barely have bows. Ah, here, wait a minute. Let's send it. Ah, these are all. Here's a bow physical. I think the bow physical is not really what you're looking for at all. You want the base crit for sure. Base crit is the most important, I'd say. This goes up to 8. No, Black Shark, thank you for this prime. Also the Maxwell guide twice instead of my own build. Uh-oh. What happened there? Ah. Yeah, this is a mistake there. Let me fix that. Hey, Pattern. Okay, I fixed it. I mean, none of these bases are good enough to throw on this talents, and really, I don't think I really wanna like improve it now anyway. But it's kind of funny. So maybe if we get like a really juicy base, I'll try again. What would we do with the +2 ranks of Falconer? That's 2 more ranks. We can do this, but it's not really that impactful. I have so many ranks already. There's like ailment chances. Chance to bleed, shred armor, shred resistances, and slow and hit. So no chill. Shred would be nice, but I don't have shred anywhere. So he has line attack. I guess this is not really something you want. I'm going to more points in Wake of Wings. That's 3 seconds of the buff instead of 1 second, which is probably relatively nice actually. Can you grab all legendaries or 1 twink or just weapons? Legendaries stay the same level requirement that the unique has originally. So if you make the legendary, it will stay. So you can make twink items like of any kind. Okay, let's see what Moxie had there. First of all, let's put the stuff back. Okay, not sure I should make another try at the bow, but maybe. So Moxie, what do you want now? What's the worst part about being rich like me? I mean, I have 6.6 million gold. I don't know what to do with all that stash tab, man. Fuck. All that stash space. It's really getting to me. I really wish that this game was more like Diablo 4 in that way. You can waste it by this arbor. I mean, Lightest Arbor can give you a lot of stuff though, right? But, you know, ultimately for how long it takes to get that gold, it's not really effective, I believe. I don't know, maybe you can get some crazy stuff. I'm not sure what are the modifiers in tier 4. If you do like tier 4 Arbor, and then, you know, bring like 10 million gold, I guess you can do some pretty crazy stuff. I'm not sure if you can like do something like guarantee legendary potential or these kind of things. I'm doing tier 3 for practice right now. I'm trying to get better at this fight. Area Assault is usually what you use in this build, Demonic Sun. I only changed the shift for this. It's like better for like just defensively, you know, moving basically. Like Area Assault is very good for clearing, but I don't wanna deal with Area Assault in a boss fight. They have like 100 exalt items drop. Yeah, I mean, in the day and age of prophecies, that's not exactly something special, so... 3 million use game crash because too much items. Is that a thing? Can it happen in this game? Game crash because too much loot? Someone saying gambling is not worth a late game. Yeah, we're not here for gambling. We're here to practice a boss. I wanna kill the boss on tier 4. And prophecies are relatively impactful, I think. Prophecies are kinda nice. But I guess the dungeon, like the Knight's Arbor, is probably not that crazy. With 5 to just auto-dropping uniques, you can't even see all the item names on the screen. Would be nice if they added something. I think there's like a way to drop items. Wait. Okay, I keep forgetting this. Ah, here, shift right click. Maybe you can also drop items on the stash with shift right click. Or at least you can put them in inventory. And then you can, like, you know, just dump them all in the vendor or on the ground. So, you know, if this is a stash here, you, like, you know, click your items into your inventory and then you do like ding, 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 ding. And then leave it there. So that's how to do it.
This will be nothing compared to that embarrassment.
Okay, starts again.
Come to play with fire.
Ground does a lot of damage though, to be fair.
Yes.
Okay, I'm getting better. This was really nice and smooth.
Rises. Hey, fancy fantastic work. For most of
So try another bow.
I give him my report.
Oh, what the fuck?
How about those
Okay.
soul embers? Care to let me see your
Should we try another bow?
friend?
Oh man. Oh wait, you actually had, okay, 50% chance to be unique or set item. So you actually had that thing, I didn't realize. Okay. Let's do another test run, but I feel much more confident now. You can shift for the opposite. Yeah, I know you can shift for it. So I'm just trying to, like, you know, get a hang of it. Okay, when do I change? When do I shift and all that? And I'm trying to, like, do as much as possible with the shield, because that's like the, you know, intended mechanic, I guess. This will also help me for other builds. But in general, you know, like, use the shift maybe also to dodge stuff and so on. Next class, probably Beastmaster. We'll try 100 level. What does that mean? Druid, Lightning Bear is much fun. Lightning Bear. I wanna do some melee action. I don't really wanna be Beastmaster for the beasts, but it has like a lot of really cool like buffs and, you know, like super fast attack speed, frenzy kind of playstyle that I wanna try. So let's go like zooming basically. Rare items of random tier 2 sealed affix. That's kind of interesting. But it's the rare items. Interesting stuff for item sorting, setting new dirt filters, then dropping everything for storage, only pick up the new items that meet that criteria. Yeah, but on the other hand, if you do that with like your entire stash, you're gonna drop like, 200 items on the ground or something. And then you have to like sort them all back into their individual tabs where they're supposed to go, right? Like you have like your assorted tabs, you have your unique tabs, you have whatever. And you have like legendary potential bases and I don't know, like so much shit. So I'd rather just go tab by tab and just look at the items if I sort them out. Well, it's an interesting strat for sure. Flagon can shoot water through the rocks. Why are they there? Wait, what rocks? Rocks? We are doing tier 4 soon. I'm still practicing like a few more times. I've never done this boss, guys, so give me a break, man. Need to try learn a bit. You hang to here for other classes for any reason. Yeah, I'm keeping way too much stuff that I may or may not use on this character, or like Rune of Ascendancy. Like, I could just like pick up all the bows and YOLO and try to get another free LP Talon or whatever. But yeah, on the other hand, I guess the chances are not low that I will play another online hardcore character instead of offline. But I don't know yet, I feel like my gear is fine. I don't need to like do that, basically. A bunch of stuff saved here that, I might wanna save. Man, actually getting a juicy armor shred like this on my amulet would be nice. If I ever get like a 2 LP version of this, but that's gonna be really rare. Or like another 1 LP, maybe I can get away without the mana regen. We have big mana regen, we have no mana regen. Yeah, this thing can be replaced at some point. If you ever find like another big poisonous ring, you can replace this. Good mana regen there, for example. Okay, here we go. When you have 30 FPS, that's the game, yeah. It's not like this for everyone, but for me it is for some reason. Okay, let's try this again.
Come to play with fire.
Uh-oh.
My minions. The fire.
Okay, he hurt me there a lot, but I think it was just like some random chip damage, basically. Like I need to also dodge all the small stuff while running around, and then he moves around, he moves like to the bottom, so I cannot see him anymore. So I need to try to like kind of stay here. If he's here on the left, I need to try to stay here on the right so I can actually see him. Because I didn't actually see what he was doing at some points. Wait, no item. Oh, we got another ring. Okay, let's do one more test run that is smooth, and then I guess we go for it. I don't want to do test runs only all day long. So, at some point we have to face the truth. Either we suck or we don't.
Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my report. Now about those soul embers. Care to let me see your hole, friend?
Okay, how many keys do we have left in my inventory? We have 2 more. Okay, so I guess that's the sign. I mean, I have many keys here, right? Bastion. Yeah, there's like 8 or so. He's like 20. He's also like 20. So you have a lot of these keys. Are there any guides I should watch before playing Last Epoch for the first time? I have a top 10 beginner tips video. You can check that out. I had to make a key stash. Yeah, I think 1 stash is not even enough for me. For all the keys I have. Okay, let's try this again. The thing is, I would actually take probably much less chip damage from tier 4. Now that I think about it. Because I will constantly get Zero Shrouds, like for my Smoke Bomb and for my Falcon Strikes, like every 10 seconds and every... Yeah, both of them have 10 seconds cooldown. So every 10 seconds I get 2 Zero Shrouds. So I can actually take a hit from the skulls and stuff and I will be fine, I guess. I guess I need to avoid the big skull. The small skulls are probably okay. Then it's just have to deal with the floor. And like swap my shield for the floor as fast as possible. Is that a key tool is coming? That sounds nice. I mean, these keys, you know, you get so many of them. You just throw them into random places in the stash. It's kind of useless, I feel. Also unique. Wait, there's another acid flask. How many acid flask units are in this game? Decoy releases 9 bees when it explodes. Well, when you hit a bee with an acid flask against toxic coating. Wait, this is a level 1 item, man. What? With the armor and the res? And the health and everything? When you hit a bee with an acid flask against toxic coating, man. What? They really like bees in this game. Don't they? Meme item. Yeah, switch out aerial assault for the high-end stuff. Shift has a bit better control and defense. I have the like 80% dodge when I shift or something. Plus invincibility while shifting. It's kinda nice. Okay, 60% damage. That's hardcore, man. B-movie.
Come to play with fire. Death surrounds you. Flame. Death. Come, my minions. The fire rises.
Okay, I think I'm going for it, guys.
Hey, fancy a deal. Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my report. Oh, lucky now you. About those soul embers. Care to let me see your hole, friend? Nice one.
Okay, prediction time. Don't need to temple sunken keys anymore, do we? Why does it still tell me search for the fire lich? That's my objective. Medj.
Hey, care to
What is
chat?
worth keeping, valuable while leveling early to mid-game? What to shatter and what to sell? Well, that is explained very easily, actually. Number one, you never sell anything. You always drop it on the ground, or don't pick it up. You shatter rare stuff, especially like skill-specific stuff. Or hybrid health, which is kind of nice. And you keep everything that has health and resists. Until later, and then you sort it out, you know, at various points when you upgrade your gear. Okay, how much does the fire do? Let's see. Quite a bit. I wonder if, is this the same fire floor that the boss has? I suppose it's the same. So it takes for like 10% of my health. Twice per second, I think. Okay, let's see how the monsters are. I guess I can survive normal monster attacks. Oh, this guy just dies. I wonder if I get more souls. I guess you do get more. Soul fire. Actually, a fitting item to drop here. Why are my objectives so bugged, by the way? I see 2 times search the fire lich. Okay, this is 100% and 100%. I don't like that very much. I wonder if you always have like one big and one small, or if it's, you know, it's like depending on the run. Like, can I have another run where I have like lower modifiers? I guess I can, right? It's probably like random, so we could potentially restart at the first door or shit or something. That's a lot of stuff here. Seems like you get a lot of souls here in tier 4 actually. So you could actually, like, even if you can't beat tier 4, you can actually like farm tier 4 and then not do the boss. Like, look how many souls I'm getting. It's also 100% and 100%. We're both 100%, right? Losing my filter, why can't you see anything? Oh, but only because you didn't listen to what I said in my guide video, or you never watched it. But the answer is, you need to click on stuff in the filter. Like I have like, you know, lower strictness levels for each of the different settings. I can't see anything. Yeah, if level 71 you won't see much with that filter, that's for sure. But if you do like the rare stuff, then you should be fine. It's like for empowered monoliths mostly, this filter. But yeah, I have like a bunch of settings there, you can just turn them on, and then you see more. What are souls used for? At the end of the run, there's a gamble guy. You can spend these souls for gambling items. Which is not exactly really effective, but we got a 2 LP talents there. So that's kind of funny. So maybe I'm gonna go back and try to, you know, make another bow. If my base doesn't break, I have a base that I could try to craft into something good for this. Ooh, wow. Wait, we have the wrong shield, that's why. I have the fire shield for these monsters. Fire shield is definitely way better for going through the map, I think, than the necro shield. And the necro guys don't really hurt. Or at least they're not that dangerous. Yeah, every time you switch levels, you default to the necrotic shield. That kinda sucks, you need to remember that. Also, I have a lot of extra damage now, I guess. 280. And there's gonna be yet another buff in him, right? Okay. Okay, found... Oh, both doors are here. Nice. This is 100 and 100. It's also 100 and 100. Alright. Can I get better values? I have both doors at 100% extra. I guess I can get lower values, right? Should I restart the run? How long will I be live today? Probably another 6 hours. There's always 2 doors, yeah? And they always have random choices. And then, at least in the other dungeon, I had different values. But so far, every single door was 100%. But I think it depends on what exactly is the mod on the door. If I remember that correctly. I read up on this somewhere a long time ago. Dungeon modifier. No, they only have the rewards here. Fuck. So it goes from 280 to 380. I'll try one restart. I want to see if this is actually possible. I don't know. I didn't pay attention earlier. I'll try one restart and see if I get lower values. Yeah, maybe it is always 100, but in the other dungeon it was not. I had 2 different doors. In the Sanctum, I had 2 different doors. And here they were all 100. So I'll try this one more time.
I need to speak with you.
He's just farming souls, guys. Don't worry. We'll start a new character today. Well, we'll find out in 5 minutes. Already done with Endgame, question mark. 90 hours in. The answer is actually no. But, you know, I don't want to outgear this content too hard, so you're already playing a pretty OP build. This is too meta for me, to be honest. This is also 100. So maybe it's always 100. Let's see the store. Okay. Yeah, they're all 100 it seems. This seems easier than Barb in D4. Yeah. I'm not sure if you can consider it easier when like half the monsters in this dungeon can like, just one-shot me. Without a cheat death in this game. The hardcore dice goes to Legacy, yeah? No, it goes to the Cycle Softcore. But that won't help me because I don't have Circle of Fortune now. So my character is bricked then. Unless I go make another character on Softcore and grind up the Cycle. Grind up the Circle of Fortune. I mean, okay, the rank requirements are not super high, I guess. I could probably do it in like, you know, 10 hours or something and get my character up and running again. By making a new character. But yeah, that's kind of scuffed. Like if you look at this, you have like rank 5 required. Rank 5. Yeah, rank 5 is not too bad to grind out, I guess. Rank 5. Seems like rank 5 is the highest. This is rank 6, okay. Don't die. I would be kind of surprised if you carry over the faction to softcore, right? Because the faction is like basically, you know... Well, maybe if it was character found... I imagine if it was character found, I would probably carry it over to softcore, right? But because it's account found, I probably won't. So I guess that's like probably the main difference here. Like you don't carry the faction over, I guess, on account found, because it's supposed to stay in hardcore, right? It's like my hardcore account, basically. But if it's character found, it's bound to the character and not to the account. So it should move over to softcore. Okay, this is also 100. I'm gonna try the last door and see if it's also 100. But it seems like all of them are 100 every time. I'll loot that belt, yeah. Good fun though, huh? Nah. wait, where's the second door? I have 2.5k souls, by the way. Okay, it's always the same. Got a Rune of Creation, you've never seen that before. It's pretty rare, yeah. I guess I get like one every 10 hours or so, depending on how fast you are. I think I have like 10 or so. I think the items will work, but it should not unequip them. Ah, interesting. Maybe it will not break my character. Okay, I have 6 Rune of Creation. Yeah, they're pretty rare. But they're also not very useful, to be honest. But for Merchant's Guild, it could be. It changes every day, not per run. The door modifiers. Wait, what? That changes... Oh. Really? Interesting. Because once you like, you can farm that day heavy. That's kind of interesting. So I guess I chose a very difficult day today, right? If it's always the same doors. I have 380%, so it's probably the maximum difficulty now, right? Like, I guess there can be no doors that have more than 100% on both. The thing is, I don't know if he has like any kind of extra scaling. Is that just all the scaling that he has? Okay, he's like level 100 instead of 892, so I guess he's like slightly stronger. But is this extra increased damage just it? Or is there like more like an extra T4 dungeon modifier or something? Maybe not. Maybe that's just it. Maybe we're actually kind of fine. So, how much damage did we have earlier? When I look at this here. 160% increased, for example, on this one. Just trying to see, I guess 120. 160 again. 120. First door. You got the Talon. Kick. 160. So it always ended up with 160 here. And now we have 380. So it's doing a bit more than double damage. Plus whatever else you get from levels. Yeah, it's air level 92, but I guess 92 to 100 is not a huge jump. The question, like, I'm just not sure if there's like a hidden modifier, you know? Because it's tier 4. So that's what I'm wondering. Like, how much damage does he actually do? Because earlier I was easily tanking the fire wave. I was easily tanking anything, basically. So, we'll see. Oh, what? That was the fight? Wait, he does it again. Wait, that was tier 4. What? He just died. What the hell? But at least I know how to press the D now. So that's nice. Good fingerprint for that, yeah.
Fancy a deal?
Yeah, I guess it's just like too much DPS. But I'd like to know like how much damage he's actually doing, but I don't really want to find out on a hardcore character, so. Okay, I guess believers win. Well, now comes the hardest part though, Lightless Arbor. So this guy can definitely one-tap me with probably a bunch of things. And it's also a long fight, I can't really shortcut the fight. So damage doesn't really matter there.
Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my report. Now about those soul embers. Care to let me see your haul, friend? Well spent.
That's a lot of exalted. Is there a higher exalted chance here? Unique.
Oh, lucky you.
Exalted.
Embers well spent.
Rare.
Oh, lucky you.
I guess the souls are character bound, right? So
Well spent.
I'm not coming back here ever.
Embers well spent.
Okay, that's 2 dungeons gone, guys. One more.
Fantastic work.
Can I sell stuff to this guy?
Fantastic work.
You can.
Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my report.
Wait, what the hell?
Now about
Buyback?
those
Where's that stuff coming from?
embers. Care to let me
Wait, how long does the buyback save in this game? This was days ago at this point, I think. What the hell? There's literally a buyback tab in this game. There's just like a stash tab, right? This was like 2 days ago. Okay. That's kind of funny, actually. This would actually be something to keep for a potential unique quiver, but the thing is there's no unique quiver that I would actually like to use, right? Is there like any unique quiver that does anything? Besides Arrow Guard, maybe. But need like at least 3 LP. So there's like lightning stuff. Bleed. Bow attack speed, health, mana, yeah. Cold damage, frostbite, freeze rate. Bleed and poison chance combined to frostbite with puncture. Yeah, so all these cures are like very, very specific basically. So you're basically never gonna make a legendary, right? Okay. Okay. Well, that leaves us with this. Lightless Arbor. And I don't have a waypoint there. Alright. Why is the text so huge? Yeah, it's just some bug. I was a bit disappointed. Yeah. I guess it's just like too much damage. Like I'm actually killing this guy. But he doesn't have much HP, it seems. Like the Temple Sanctified was definitely quite intense because it's like very fast paced. And it actually lasted like half a minute. Where do we go? Shrouded Ridge. Compared to level 90 bonus, but the center and power thing is not unlocked. You have to go there to the middle. You have to walk there. Area level 14. So where do we end up after this? By the way. Imperial, Risen Lake, I guess. This is like Act 5, I think, right? You can skip to Act 5 here, I think. Is this like from Act 2 to Act 5? Wait, what about the Mastery? You have to get the Mastery, right? Don't get why people don't use uniques of LP instead of Exalted. Would it not be better with more pre and suffix in total of LP unique, no matter how good it is? Yeah, the problem is you don't really find 4 LP uniques every single day. Some people will not even find one, you know, every single season. So I found one so far in all the hours I've played, so 1 4 LP item. Yeah. And I mean, okay, 3 LP can very often already be a win, but it's not guaranteed, you know? I have a bunch of 3 LP items. I have quite a bunch of 3 LP stuff, yeah. So there's this. I have like a bow here. I've crafted like this with 3 stats. And, you know, some other things. Here's some boots. So yeah, like some of this like this exists, but very often it's like some really low level items that you find with this high LP. For example, this ring here is like level 31. So I got actually very lucky that the level 31 ring rolled at 4 LP. But here, these boots here, they don't even have a level requirement. Oh, this chest here has 3 stats and it's level 27. This bow here is level 36, has 3. He has 2 LP and this has no requirement. So yeah, this is a big ring here. There's an Oribus drop with 3 LP, so that is a huge one. Now the Orbis again in 6 days, I think, or something. There's like a few days break now with drops, and then there's drops again. In 3 days, I think it's start again. Okay, I think I have to go through all of the tiers. I mean, okay, we can start at tier 2. First one is level 20, actually. That's kind of cool. Drops exalted jewelry. So how does this work exactly? Enemies outside of Ember's Light deal much more damage and take much less damage. Activates ability to move the Ember to a target location, I recall it. While burning embers attached to you, you lose illumination when you are hit. Reducing the radius, which it eliminates enemies. Illumination loss depends on the damage dealt as a percentage of your maximum health. Illumination can be restored by slaying an Ember elemental. Okay, so how much more and less damage do they do? Great. Thank you, guys. Okay. I guess we won't find out. Let's try it. Okay, I just did a 1 million crit. Or something. Okay, prophecy fulfilled, apparently. Dude, so many of these Spriggan amulets, man. I'm not gonna pick them up anymore. Gathering Fury with 2, huh? If I ever make like some lightning bow build. I think I have a 3 already. It's kind of good bow. 50% attack speeds. Blizzard is deleting posts talking about SSF being bad in D4. Oh, that's based, man. Maybe SSF is coming next season. Copium. Merchant or COF, what should I take? Oh, that depends on if you want to trade or not. Characters share the rank as long as the same thing, softcore, etc. Yeah, exactly. So apparently if I rip my character, I might be able to keep my items on as long as I don't unequip them. But I kind of doubt that. But let's see. I just realized that using a potion gives me 2 ward from somewhere. Where's that coming from? Okay, I need to test if the big bonk from the boss is dodgeable. Does anyone know if it's dodgeable? So I would actually have 3 layers to dodge it. I have Silver Shroud, I'll have the shift immunity, and I will have 80% dodge after shifting. In case I do it too early. So I'm gonna try this with this run. Like the only thing I'm really concerned with is the big bonk. Like the boss has like some big bonk. I'm going to tank it and see. I paid the prediction earlier. The Believers won. There's now a queue to log in LA. Damn it. Okay, we're here. Light the kindling to get through. Gotta say the theme of this dungeon is really cool too. Like it has like really nice visuals and stuff. If I wasn't playing on like minimum graphics, this would actually look pretty badass, I think. Someday. If Rogue is just rolling dice. Oh, great. I'm not really such a fan of rolling dice on hardcore. It's faster if you place it? Oh, really? So I can just throw it? Yeah, if I die, I don't have the chest anymore, that's correct. Because it's an account found character. 12 Weaver's Will. It's not good enough, I think. If this was a character found character, I guess if I die, I will have everything, right? Okay, let's enter. Oh, hello, Kimidos. Thanks for Prime. The planner is super outdated. Yeah, it's like around 10 hours old or something. Updated right before the stream. So I guess we just... we have to destroy this wall. Okay. So can you... Silver Shot does not work. Okay. What about the shift immunity? Do these guys like have like a meteor impact? What if I walk into them? I'm trying to walk into them. I can't. Will they one-shot me on tier 4 when they come down? Okay, let's wait for another bonk. So I think this time I dodged it. Okay, the impact actually does no damage. They come down and do no damage. That's interesting. Can we stand here and avoid the bonk? Okay, do a bit of damage actually. Okay, I dodged this. I guess I shouldn't really risk it, but if I have to, I guess I can try to dodge it. Stun chance, okay. Okay, these impacts do some damage, so I guess you don't really want to tank the meteors. So you probably just like throw the Kindle there and then dodge. Oh, that was too late, okay. I'm gonna try the Silver Shroud again one more time. Just to make sure it doesn't work. There's also like some wave that is spawning. This time the Silver Shroud worked. What? That's strange. Because earlier he hit me, I got stunned, and I still had my Silver Shroud. Let's try it again. Oh, he does away from the other side as well. Oh, it works. Okay, so I can literally just like Silver Shroud it. Although if I fail, then I'm dead. So I guess I don't know. Can I tank it? I guess I cannot tank it, right? I'm really tanky, but I don't think I can survive the hit. Maybe. Okay, so Silver Shroud is actually pretty consistent. I should just do the Silver Shroud. I just need to make sure there's no end here. So I should also test a little bit what happens if there's ads and maybe dodge it. Does he always start left on his bonk? Okay, he always starts left and then does right. Okay. So it seems very easy actually. So you can literally just like leave the fire there at the start and then run around. So what happens if I run around? These things fall really fast, dude. Oh, he's immune. You cannot actually attack him. Okay, so you have to rekindle. Yeah, I wonder how much damage these things do. Like the little impacts and the explosions and stuff. And this here, for example, this wave. The good thing is this dungeon is way easier to practice than the others, because he doesn't die. I can just like test all the mechanics. It's nice. So I can also easily run out of them. Yeah, I don't think I have any hope of actually killing these roots without the light, so I probably have to recall the light. Okay. I will never press smoke bomb unless I see the big circle. That's for sure. Okay, what roots me, by the way? Okay, somehow he did not hit me. Maybe I dodged it. I want to practice a bit more the shift. Ouch. Nah, that was kind of bad timing. So I have to wait until the circle is fully expanded. And then shift. I think I just got lucky there and didn't get hit. But I should have been. Unless the shift is kind of forgiving. I'm not sure how forgiving the shift is. Whoa, this hit me. What? Okay, I heard the sound that I got hit, but it didn't take any damage. That's strange. Before it's enchanting run, Pog. And these roots are kind of nasty. Okay, I think I got the right side down pretty well. Let's try left bonk. No, I'm not gonna die here, it's all good. Like, I don't think I can die, actually. If I just stand here, like, my pet heals me automatically from just attacking random stuff. So, I don't think I can die. Okay. You're basically playing Elden Ring now. And it's gonna, like, dodge this a few times. It's gonna be no hit run. Oh, actually, he does that bit of damage, yeah. Keep standing and everything. Like these, what was it actually, the tentacles? Okay, I wonder if it's just like shift, you know, having like such a long invincibility frame. Maybe shift has like a super long invincibility frame, it seems to me. Can this having hit you multiple times? Doesn't seem so. So I think I'd rather have to do it earlier than later. Also want to see if I can like regularly dodge it. Right, do we see it here? No. Okay. I'm gonna just stand here and then see if I just don't take damage. If I shift too early. Yeah, I dodged it. You can dodge it. There's also 80% dodge, and you just doesn't take. I don't take any damage. So there's a very high chance, even if I fail, that I will live. Which is good. So the real problem are probably going to be these tentacles here and the meteors. The meteors are really fast. And interestingly, if I shift through this wave, I still get rooted. Shift iframe is like, yeah, it's like 2 minutes long. I also have 80% dodge after shifting, so this is also why. So it's probably not iframe, it's just that I keep dodging. You know, because I have spec into dodge per dexterity there. I get a lot of dodge for 1 second. This hit me now. But it was way earlier. The wave is dot. Ah, wait. No, I don't dodge it though. I'm invulnerable. So it's a different thing. Here. It doesn't do damage to me, but it roots me. And slows me. So... I see here. Okay, he hit me despite me having the 80% dodge. And I messed it up. So here I would be dead. Is there like another... I guess I can dodge it here as well, right? Wait, can I just stand here? Wait a minute. This is like a safe spot. I guess it is for the wave and for the bonks. There's a one-shot no matter what. Nah, I guess you can survive it. I remember trying this dungeon on tier 4 once on my other rogue. Like, you know, a few months ago. And I think the bonk did like 5,000 damage to me. Or something like that. So I think my character could tank it actually. I should relatively reliably be able to survive a 5,000 something hit. Like I didn't have that much armor. I have 50% armor on this character. My other character had like, I don't know, 20 maybe. And I also have big endurance now. So I may live, let's say. I may live. I'm not sure if I can live, but I may. So there's like that as well. Arena gives you no loot whatsoever on offlaner. So I can dodge the wave here. Yeah, this is actually a pretty good spot here in the middle. Okay, I also want to test if the circles are actually just the circles or if they, you know, go a bit further or something. Okay. Try one more time. Can you farm XP here? No. Okay, here I was like standing right on the outside and he hit me twice. Okay, let's try this one more time. You can see my game. Next benchmark build. Any chance I'm gonna test low life builds? Yeah, on the rogue that's not really a thing, I believe. So on another class, yeah, sure. I mean, the low life stuff is pretty OP, I think, with the ward. Okay. Okay, so I was right out of the circle and it worked. Yeah, I was gonna assume that these meteor impacts don't one-shot me, right? On tier 4. So they probably do like a bunch of damage, but that's probably okay. They're really hard to avoid, to be honest. I have a lot of movement speed already. And I can't even walk out of them. Yeah, I think the easiest is actually just like stay in the middle, honestly. I think we're just gonna stay in the middle like this. We're gonna take the fire. We're gonna throw it to the side. We're gonna be chilling here as much as possible and just fight these ads and dodge. I guess we don't have to deal with anything here. So now he's dying. So let's try phase 2. So what does this do? It's not engaged. Oh. Oh shit, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, this is... I need to remember, I need to like walk away from the beam. There's also a fucking rock going circles. Okay, what is this other circle there exploding? There's rocks. Okay, it goes like roughly halfway. There's like some mines or something. Can we destroy these mines? I wonder if I can destroy them. It looks like they have a health bar. Okay. It's not too bad though, I think. But I'm not sure how many things will one-shot me in here. So that might happen, I guess. Wait, no unique. What? He did drop a unique? Boulder build, yeah.
We've done it. There is no need to thank me.
So I guess we don't want to waste our ult here, right?
At the cost of burning
Enter
what
vault.
is probably the last forest in this ruined world.
Okay, let's try tier 3.
It is okay. Farewell.
Oh, there's no chest. 20% chance to drop a unique on level 65. Wait, I thought it's a guaranteed. They always drop one. What the hell? Okay. Well, this boss actually doesn't seem that hard, I think. But maybe I'm underestimating P2. No gold, no chest, huh? Relieve the fire area into darkness. High chance of one-shot into 4.
You can hear me?
Oh, wait. So I guess the boss is also affected by this extra damage and damage reduction when there's no light, right? Yeah, okay, we're just not gonna let the boss hit us. So what we care about is shit, okay. Yeah, I mean the ads might be really dangerous, I guess, on tier 4. So I might wanna carry around the flame and just like try to stick to the sides one by one. Okay, let's try this on tier 3. I guess I should carry the light probably. Yeah. Let's try the tier 3 run. So 88. 40% increase, okay. Is melee Falconer good? Anything Falconer is good, I guess, pretty much. It's very hard to dodge the big waves when you stick to the sides. Yeah, you just have to go to exactly the far end and then you can dodge the wave. Or you go in the safe spot in the middle. So you have 3 spots to stand. But I think there's no safe spot for the bonks on the side, right? Like when the bonk comes, you need to get out of the side of the corner. I don't think you can survive them anywhere. I didn't actually test this now in the tier 2. I should have done that. I can try it now, I guess. See how much damage the bonk does. Okay, 40% increased health, perfect. Did I change my tree because of hardcore? Yeah, I just made it like very tanky, but we don't need damage, so just go all tanky. I think he survives in the corner. I'm gonna try. Maybe there's a safe spot in the corner. I think dive drone is better than A tier speed farming. I have no idea what is like an S and an A and B tier build in this game. I've not really seen many builds. But it seems relatively OP, so... I mean, I was literally the first rogue in the world to hit the 100 solo on hardcore. Maybe including softcore, I'm not sure. Maybe there was like a rogue, but I'm not sure what they played the softcore. So I think it's pretty good. Obviously progress. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, okay. 2 LP, delay of owner's tell. Crazy. Could actually be pretty nuts for some minion build, I guess. Oh, Exsanguinous with 1 LP, oh my god. What the hell? It's actually a very low level item, level 23, for real? Wow. Oh, there's more of them. we got 4 of them. What the fuck? Low life testing. Yeah, this is insane, man. I've never found a single one of them. Not even 0 LP. Yeah, it's really rare, I think. I don't think there's many items left I haven't found. Okay, I guess the rest you just leave here, that's fine. Okay, there's like T7 Vitality, that's not bad. Let's take these. They're also good bases, actually. It's not that rare, it's horrible early on. Yeah, apparently drops from the Lich. So, I didn't know that, but I also killed the Lich a bunch of times and never found it either. So if I... Okay, let me see this again with this debuff here. So, it depends on where the enemies are, right? The enemies need to be in the light, and not me. Like, it doesn't matter if I'm in the light, as long as the enemies are in the light, right? Enemies outside the Ember's light deal much more damage and take much less damage. Okay. Let's see if we have different modifiers here. I'm gonna go for one with like less extra damage. If you can. But this is 40%, so it's not high. Can you take more damage if you're not in the light? It doesn't say that. It only says that the enemies outside of the light deal more damage. It doesn't say anything about me taking less damage. Oops, of who? You want to go farm it? It's the Blood, Frost and Death timeline, or whatever it's called. It's the boss. This is drops Sanguinous and also the boots for the low life stuff. It drops both items. And then all you need is like the third piece, this is like an experimental glove. Exactly, it's only enemies outside of the light, it doesn't affect me. It only affects enemies, the light. There's like a huge fucking map. What? Where's the second door? Okay. Boss stops a unique item, poggers. I can see my current game timing build. I imported my character, but I can also import my character by just like typing my name in the planner and import. 14 Weaver's Will. Should we take them? 14 is a bit low, to be honest. Oh. We found... Dude! Like, in this dungeon, I'm finding all the good shit. Here, I found a quiver. With bow damage. And bow physical damage. And 2 different resists. Like, kick, man. What the hell? I mean, it has Lightning Rats, which is something we don't want, so we'd have to YOLO this into something else. It's kind of funny though. Now we're getting this, man. Yo, tripping. Thanks for the prime. Doors can spawn in lower corners. Yeah, I should probably just go like, you know, the entire like half circle or something. Just to start from the side and then go up to find the doors. This dungeon is good for exalt farming. Yeah, I guess it is kind of nice if you like choose the right stuff with enough gold. But now we also have prophecies. This is tier 3 right now, yeah, we're doing a test run on tier 3. And also need to unlock tier 4, I don't have it. Wait, was that a Kindle thing? Did I do that? I don't remember. How much do the meteors do? Okay, how much does the bonk do, first of all? Okay, the meteors still do basically nothing. Okay, bonk is like 1,000. Okay. So will it do roughly 5 times this amount on tier 4 is the question? That would be a pretty big step up, but maybe. So maybe I can lift the bonk. Okay, I want to try if there's a safe spot for the bonk. Actually, I did not take a hit here. Right in the corner. And you can still shift in like this in the corner as well. Let's try again. Seems like this works, at least on the right side. So maybe it's not that crazy. Okay, I wanna see if there's like some big damage variance. Gonna bonk me again. Yeah, 850. I think I didn't have my damage while moving damage reduction earlier. Yeah, it's probably easier to just kind of stick it to the corner as much as possible. It's kind of interesting. Is the Jura explosion the only thing in the game you cannot dodge, by the way? In that case? Because someone said that you can't dodge it. Like the temporal boom where you have to switch phases. But a big bonk here I can dodge, so that's a bit strange. What's the current status of the build? OP. Can it if under Profane Whale? What is Profane Whale? Okay, let's see how much damage the wave does, by the way. The wave doesn't do that much damage, but it roots you. So I guess the strat would actually be to get hit by the wave if I have to, and then shift to cleanse the ailments. I think that's actually the move. Warlock skill. Okay. Does this make you invincible or what? If you have invincibility, I guess you can. I guess in that case, shift should also work. Oh, interesting. I cleanse the ailment, but I still take the damage from the wave. That's interesting. Okay, let's throw this thing here. I wanna see if there's a safe spot. Actually, is he affected by the less damage done when I throw the fire on him? Let's see. These guys are quite tanky. There's a safe spot here as well on the left. There's actually a safe spot on both sides. Okay, how much damage do these guys do without the fire, I wonder? Don't let them hit me. It doesn't seem too bad, I guess. But he can't replenish the fire anymore here. Well, let him hit me, come on. Ah, 400. Okay, okay. Stuff does hurt a bit. Okay. Yeah, maybe this fight is not that hard, actually. I expected this to be the hardest fight. Okay, let's see this a bit. Oh, rock though. One of the rock one-shots here. Ooh, okay. So I guess all these like little things will just die in the AoE that I'm doing. So it's probably not that crazy actually. This is a very short phase, I believe. That's how it doesn't have much HP. If I actually use my skills, I think this will be over really quick. Oh, oh shit! What? 2 LP? Okay, dude. And super high crit roll. Okay. That's insane. Now what are you gonna do with that thing? 300% crit chance, huh? That's kind of wild. This is 3 T7 crit rolls. Right? I think I have one. Yeah, tier 5 is up to 50, I think. Yeah, this is 3 T7 crit rolls. That's crazy. And all attributes as well, which is probably equivalent to like, yeah, like a tier 5 attribute roll, I guess. It's biz for explosive ballista. It's probably biz for a lot of builds. Like, why explosive ballista in particular? Some block chance per 2% endurance above the cap. So with like a tier 7 endurance roll, I can get 30% endurance, can get 50% block chance. That's kind of pretty sick actually. It's like omega stack endurance. Pretty strong item, I think. 2 LP, peak of the mount is 9.35% chance to drop. Wait, you mean 9.3 when it drops, or any boss kill 9.3%? That seems like extremely common then. Really? Is the chance for 2 LP even 10%? That's the lowest LP level in the game. Interesting. Yeah, it's only level 12. That's pretty crazy, actually. Like, why is that such a good item, like such low LP level? Can I go mega farm this? I guess it does take a while to farm it anyway. Okay, there will offer you a series of choices. Cost of accepting an offer depends on the modifiers already chosen. Declining offer increases the cost of the modifier you offered in its stead. How high does it go? Oh, he's angry, man. Look at the lights. How much do I have? I have like 6 million. 6.6. So I guess I want to accept now, right? What happens if I do it? I don't really want to try though. Huge. Look. And all them idols. 1 million is max. Minus 1 million debt. Well, I think I've seen what I needed to see. It's Gamba time, guys.
You to take my burning the entire forest to ash example quite so literally.
Four LP peak of the mountains, 0.37% chance when it drops. 0.16 drop in general. Oh, it's like, I don't know what, 700 runs? To get a 4 LP? Then 3 LP must be like, I don't know, I imagine something like 100 runs maybe even, only. That's actually not too bad. Like 3 LP, boom. Okay, lots of hexagonous here. Guess we don't really care about this. How much HP do these chests have? They have all 1. 4.25% free LP. Not too bad, actually. Like, if this thing drops, like, let's say, 1 in 3 runs or something, and has a 4 point something percent chance. Yeah, the run is like 100 times. You can get your free LP. It's not too bad, actually. You have like a basically best item. Yeah, I wish it was a bit more intuitive to figure out how rare a certain item is in terms of LP and stuff. Like, you know, like you guys use like some website or some tool or something, right? But it's like very little insight. Okay, short bathroom break and then Arbor time, guys. Alright, I'm back. I'm actually getting very hungry. I think we have to find a solution. Wait, are the loading times problematic again? Oh wait, an Ayaya redeem from Sidronic. Ayaya. Okay. He's trying to help a guy with Lagon, but he's stuck at the 30 screen boss. That's the actual boss. Weapons of your Avalanche Shaman does spell crit and crit strike chance stack. I'm not sure about Avalanche, but if it's a spell, then yeah, spell crit will work, and just global crit will also work, yes. If it doesn't specifically say, like, you know, attack crit or something. Okay, I'm ordering some food so that we can live another day. Okay. Need to find my phone. One sec. Okay. Let's do it. Any other classes I'm planning to play? Yeah, Beastmaster probably next. Can't import a character to the planner. If it's an offline character, it can't do it. Online character should work. Why shift? I feel it's better for the boss fights. I expect to shift for the dungeons right now. Okay, let's see this. So you want to go left, right? Okay, we're gonna check both doors. Let's see. Stormcrow. Nah, I wanna do some melee action on Beastmaster. Like, you know, super high attack speed, frenzy kind of thing. They have like some cool synergies there that I wanna try. Okay, so this is gonna be the first door, I guess. Is there something like an last Epoch database where I can like look up individual monsters and their abilities and how much damage they deal and this kind of stuff? Can I actually like check somewhere like okay, how much damage does the bonk of Lightless Arbor boss do on tier 4 or something? Is that like a thing? Okay, 90% damage, 100% health. % damage. Enemy stop substantially more exalted helmets. Well, it was right here. Let's see the other way. Coming soon to Maxwell. Yeah, whatever, let's go in. Not really care. Earthquake Battle Bear. I already have an Earthquake Shaman on softcore. It's like level 80 or something. Earthquake is super fun. So I'm gonna continue that one at some point, but I'm not gonna like start a fresh one and do it again. You know, I was gonna play my softcore character at some point. What was the game that introduced me to the genre? D2. Well, I can have 25k watt. Tongue Club Bestiary. Okay, let me check that actually. I would like to see like what kind of information we can find there. I guess we want to refresh our Kindle before we go in, right? So I need to make sure we keep one of the elementals alive. I'll find one and refresh. Not sure how much damage these monsters do here, but I'm just gonna assume everything one-shots me. Doors. Okay, probably both here. That's 110, 110. This is 90 and 100, so I use this one. Okay, we have 98 on a Kindle, that's okay. This corruption level, I went up to 440 so far. I think I'm gonna do 500 corruption, and then we push arena until I die. And this is it for this character after this dungeon, if I start this dungeon. First you have to start this dungeon. But yeah, I think that will be the plan for the day. So he has 240% increased enemy damage, and he's level 100 instead of 88. So I wonder if I could survive the bonk. I might be able to live the bonk. I'm not gonna try, but I might be able to live. Just to Echo of Aurea to reset your blessings. Echo of Aurea. I'm not sure what you mean exactly. You mean, if you want to farm a new blessing, you only have to do the boss quest. You don't have to do the optional quest. You see a little bird there? Gearman blue? So avoid that smite bird. I feel like the cost to make it is barely viable. It's too high. Yeah, it seems like a relatively high end build, that's true. You need like the idols in particular, I guess, to make it really work. Bonk very likely equals death. Yeah, I'm not gonna try the bonk, but let's see the rest. I'm mildly worried about the meteors, like the ads coming down. I mean, I can survive roughly 10,000 damage. Like, if it does less than 10,000 damage, I can probably live with full HP. Actually, more than that. I have Glancing Blow as well. So I have 35% damage reduction on Glancing Blow. And my effective HP is something like 4.5k. And I have like 50k armor, 50% armor in combat. So I have like something like 9k. I have like 12, 13,000 or so effective HP, I guess. With Glance and armor and my endurance and my full life. So it's pretty good, I think. Prediction is already done. I did it before the run. Yeah, I made a prediction already, guys. Actually, how's that looking? 88% says yes. Okay. Ooh. Okay, I did a phase 1. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oof. I dashed out instead of in. Okay, we got him. Oof. I'm not sure if it one-shot me, but the explosion might hurt at least. I dashed out right in the moment because I was trying to get away from the stern, man. Okay. That wasn't really a clean fight, but we did it. Wait, no item. What? Tier 4 drops no item. What the fuck? Where's the loot? What? Why didn't I send the light to the sides? Because I was scared that the monsters would just one-shot me. With the light, without the light. Like, if I have the light on me, the monsters deal less damage when they're next to me. But if I don't have the light on me, then they deal more damage, and I guess they would one-shot me. No item. That's kind of funny, though. So, should we do a bit of gamble? We have a bunch of gold. Okay, fuck this. I'm not gonna waste my gold here. Huge. Oh look, good base of movement speed. Oh, not terrible for 20k gold. Accept them all. Yeah, sure, just YOLO. Well, we did all the dungeons. What now? I guess end of time again. Hope that works. Okay. That was a clear. Best way to push the last levels to 100 and go for the tomes of experience. The hotkey for loot filter is X. How many inputs I have in the Umbra Assault for the shadows? This is, I have exactly the same stuff. I only changed shift. I didn't change anything else. This has 4 points in Umbra Assault. Okay, so das. Okay, so okay, keep the arena keys. Actually, keep the arena keys of memory, I suppose. We're done with these dungeons, yeah. Cool thing. Now, do we try to make another bow? Kinda hard to beat this bow, to be fair. It could be beaten though. Especially by one of more base crits. You can run a dungeon, the Temple Sanctum real quick and do another Talons. We have this Talons. And this bow here. So, if this doesn't break, it might break. It also has stun chance on it that we have to get rid of. So, let's start with that. And it's gone. Okay. I guess we're not gonna make another Talons after all. What else do we have? Let's see. It's a big crit multi, but I don't like the crit multi that much on this build. How reliably do we transfer the crit multi? When you use a melee, throwing, or bow attack and critically strike at least one enemy, your Falcon gains a portion of your global melee, throwing, or bow critical strike multiplier respectively for 10 seconds. This effect can occur at most twice every 2 seconds. So basically I give half of my crit multi to the Falcon. Most of the time. Because buff duration is 10 seconds. It's actually pretty good. So it's like pretty consistent, I guess. But realistically, I like bow damage and stuff more. Bow. I think I used the other bow base for this one, right? For the ballista bow, so... That's physical, there's channel, there's bow physical damage. He has T7 bow damage, that's kind of nice. So this might be something. So I have to roll this... You have to remove one and seal the other. Alright. I guess I don't have a base then. Yeah, I don't think this is good enough. This has a sealed affix. This minion pen is sealed. Okay, goodbye, dude. Where'd that come from? That must have been from a gamble guy, I think. Yeah. I think it came like this with the gamble. Yeah, I don't have any bows, so we're gonna leave the talons there, whatever. This is our bow. Okay, we're gonna go to 500 corruption and then arena until death. I got this bow from Rune of Ascendancy. Does traps bring the work with impact trigger? I guess it does. I have not tried it though because I'm running the smoke traps instead of the impact trigger, but I assume it does. I mean, you can see it very easily. You just shoot, and then you see if it shoots again and again. So you can see the chain reaction. Oh, remember. Let me in. Hey, the monolith is bugging out now, really. Oh, we're in, okay. Okay. Yeah, I definitely have to try those dungeons again at another time. And get better at doing the bosses and stuff. But we did them all, so I'm happy. So what is my highest timeline again? I think it's Age of Winter. No. Reign of Dragons, I think. Yes. Okay. So we do this now. So we have to probably do 5-6 bosses. Oh, maybe less actually. Should be relatively fast way to 500. I used Rune of Ascendance for the bow. And I got lucky. It's a good way to learn crafting in the game. You could watch my upcoming video about advanced crafting. Probably in 2 days. I have like a basic video about crafting already. That you can watch from like a week ago or something. Or 2 weeks maybe. Okay, this is 430% more damage here. Pretty tight. Big ogre. Big frog. Standing up again after death. I've seen that before. Does that cap the amount of corruption? Nope. Oh, thanks, Bastard. $100 HP or 300 DPS trade-off. Well, I have no idea how much DPS you're doing. 300 DPS doesn't sound like very much. 100 HP sounds pretty good to me. I want a smoke weaver. It doesn't matter which base you use. Rune of Ascendance ignores the base. Any dagger works. Maybe I go a bit higher than 500. So far 500 feels actually kind of fine, but I guess Orobus is getting kind of dangerous at this point. Orobus probably has a bunch of one-shot abilities at this corruption, I think. 100% of mana converted to ward when you reach full mana. This is a very interesting item. Or like what is that, mana strike? Sorc, I guess. Why don't I use Morning Frost boots? Because I kill bosses on 500 corruption in 10 seconds. That's why. Perfectly fine without them. Backstab you.
Not happening.
Yeah. Spire is bombarding. I wonder if one Spire shot will kill me. Most likely yes, actually. I think the Spires will one-shot me here. Oh god, man, the FPS. I should probably try to restart. Are the login servers fine right now on EU, guys? Can I try to restart? It's like late now. It's probably a bit risky. $6k Q? Oh my god, dude. Okay, I guess we keep going. Tires are fixed, that's fine, but they had a Q. Only took 5 minutes. Maybe when my food arrives, I'm gonna try to relog and hope for the best. And take a little break then and we chill and eat. It should actually be soonish.
Not happening.
Lowering screens, swapping stones instantly. Ah, nice. Maybe I'll go a bit higher than 500. We'll see. When should the keys start to be used? Well, the keys serve for a specific purpose. Either you need a specific boss drop, or you want to get away, gamble away your gold. You can do that in Lighter's Arbor. Or you want to make legendaries in the Temporal Sanctum. So there's no reason to use keys just because. You only do it for those purposes. Nice, mages are getting tanky sometimes though. If you try a Falcon Fist, they only give bonus damage for each single enemy that hits, so multiple hits on the same target don't give more damage. Oh. Wait, Sinister is like some combo ability, right? Or something. Wait, so like only one of the hits does the extra damage, and then you do like the next combo, and then one hit does it again, or what? That sounds like a bug. Okay, F. Yeah, that sucks. I have like a 2 LP Falcon Fist lying around, actually. I was thinking about maybe using them at some point, but no. Fuck. Okay, my food has arrived in 1 minute. It will have arrived in 1 minute. Let's finish this. I really hate these elementals, by the way. I think they're pretty dangerous. Both the small ones and the big ones. I don't like them at all. It's kind of a spooky timeline here. Yeah, big guys. I am back. Okay, I think it's time to try to relock. Let's hope it works. If not, if we have to sit in a queue for a little bit, so be it. My stuttering is getting a bit intense here after like 9 hours. You don't see me in the ladder. I don't know about last Epoch tools, but I'm definitely on the maximum ladder. You lost your monolith progress when you relocked. What the hell? Build is updated, yeah. It just doesn't have to shift. Only put it as like a high-end variant. Erstmal. Let's switch to US Central and then switch to EU West. Okay, let's see if we get a queue. Oh. Actually, I realized if I would try stuff like the Falcon build or the Acid Flask build, I could have just used this character. It's already basically through the campaign. Can save the first few hours and just blast monoliths. Okay, I'm gonna make a command for this. Okay, make it even extra fancy. My god, why is my character moving now? Okay, there you go. What I'm eating? This is fries and a burger. You probably won't watch me eat a burger. That was a good one. I like ordering from that place. They have good burgers and good fries. How do I get a samurai hats? Might be just like a rogue helm. Time to eat junk. Yeah, what can you do? I did order a pretty good steak though for later or maybe for tomorrow. Wasted the money on the foreign or can't afford food. Nah, shit. Well, as long as you manage to install last Epoch, you're fine though. You can just blast that until the month ends, which is very soon. What kind of idols? This is all live, basically. Live. To this point, I have not found a single double life large idol. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Like, I'm soon at 100 hours on this character. Can you see my playtime? It's Monday evening now, right? So, I started this character on Wednesday. Basically first day, right? And then blasted until Friday evening. This was my first stream. So it was like 30 hours until Friday evening, and then Saturday, Sunday. So, okay, not 100 hours, but we're like 70 hours in or something. I've not found a single one. It was crazy. 70 hours. And I'm a COF. It's actually insane. You have 3 double life? What the fuck? I have 6 runes of creation. Yeah. I haven't used that many runes of ascendance. So I found like 100 runes of ascendance maybe. I like the icons actually. They're kind of cool. And actually somewhat represent what it does. Did you do a server swap thing? No, I did not. Now, Glyph of Despair I've been using very liberally. I've not really used Glyph of Order, like almost at all. And I think that's a mistake. I think I need to pay more attention to opportunities for Glyph of Order. Like the range of the rolls are actually pretty big most of the time. Like if you look at this. Okay, for dexterity, 5 to 6, it's not such a big deal, but even so, 6 is 20% more than 5. But here, minion damage, 31 to 45. That's 50% more. Also the flat health here is like 142, it's like 30, it's like more than 20% difference as well. The res rolls are the biggest ones here. Here, tier 5 res is 30 to 45, man. It's also 50% more they can have on a max roll. Mana regions, whatever. Crit is also pretty big. Yeah, 36 to 50. So that's like a third more. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of opportunities for something like Glyph of Order. It's pretty powerful. If you pay attention to this, it's pretty powerful, I think. Is it safe to go into the observatory? I just logged into end of time at least, it was fine. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how, you know, certain affixes have like really large ranges and certain affixes have like really small ranges. But yeah, the res rolls are definitely like the biggest like example here, I think. Like 30 to 45 on the resistances, that's crazy. Like so often I end up with like a tier 5 roll and it kind of just sucks. So there's like a huge advantage here in having a tier 6, for example. Like any tier 6 roll is basically guaranteed better than like almost twice as good even than like a low roll on tier 5. Kind of crazy.
Not
happening?
Didn't you see into the observatory? Nice. Let's see if I can get monoliths. Alright, that works. Song name? Midnight Rain. This one, right? It's kind of funny you're farming this timeline, even though I have the perfect blessing already, but yeah, it's my highest corruption, so I'm just gonna push it, I guess. Let me try to swap filters for an endgame one. Well, I can tell you how I did this here. So if you're using my filter, it's like an exclamation mark filter or in the guide. You see I have like different strictness levels, basically. So there's like the GG ones, there's the red ones, then there's like the slightly worse ones, there's like the orange. And then for example down here I have like the, I think I have to delete that now. I know here, show rares of 3 good stats. So I have that as well, so I can just turn this on and it shows like all of the rares, and then, you know, once you pick them up, I don't see it I think because of the cam. But yeah, if I turn this off here. Where's the cam? Yeah, show rares of 3 good stats. So for example, I have this off now, but you know, early on you can just turn this on, and it shows you like a lot of stats, like, you know, a lot of stuff with like, at least like, you know, tier 2 or tier 3 resistances or something, and life, and you know, maybe some dexterity, and you know, this kind of stuff here. I have like basically everything selected that I want for this build, and it just shows like a bunch of rares of any type. So you can do this for a while. And then you can do like, you know, of course you turn these on here, right, if you're early. Like you turn all the stuff on. I just have it off now. But yeah, I can do it all in one filter basically, for the most part. And I can still add more rules. I have 38 rules here, so it can be more. Actually, I'm gonna leave the cam off right now because I'm eating my burger. Your smoke won't expand. I mean, it gets bigger from this and this, but also you make it last forever with this, together with the Shadow Falcons here. Ballista with Dive Bomb. Yeah, I watched Bina play the Explosive Ballista a little bit when I made it to him yesterday. Seemed pretty good, but he was playing like a full glass cannon build, so that's not my kind of style. And I usually like to make my builds very tanky, especially on hardcore. Hey Azan, do you have a build? Yes. It's in the description. Check there. There's a link. On YouTube. Is it bug the smoke area does not work when smacking the smoke arrow? Ah, yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I didn't know about this, but I actually removed it anyway for these other points. So I'm not running this anymore. At least for like the for the shadow stuff, I just throw the smoke bomb on the ground. It's fine. But yeah, I guess it's a bug. Pretty sure it should work, but it doesn't. What the hell, client 87? My updated planet Wait, is there a planner? The planner should have the Shadow Falcon. Let me check. I imported my build. Oh, shit. Can't move my mouse to the other screen. Okay, I'll try. Yeah, for some reason you have this weird bug here, so Falconry, Dive Bomb. Oh, it does not have the Shadow Falcons, what? Wait, what happened there? Because I did import it. Wait, what about the smoke bomb? Oh, both these things are not here. What the fuck? Huh? I updated this in the morning, 8:37 AM. Here, I saved it. This was before the stream, when I made my video. And in the video I show it, no? The fuck? Yeah, I think it didn't save for some reason. Even though I updated it. Okay, let me try to import this again. Now the thing is I want to put the aerial assault there. Waiting for us up, by the way. Crixus. Okay, here's my gear. There's also my new gear now. I had this already in the morning as well. That's wild, but I didn't save. Okay, I have to remove the shift though. I have to put aerial assault. So now I have to figure out what I had here. So, oof. I think we had 4 points in Avian Hunter. Detonating arrow count as a spell? I have no idea. It doesn't say spell, then it's probably not a spell. So we had this. And then this. And this. And this. And this. So this was the skill tree here for aerial assault, I think. Thanks, people. Good it up as well. Am I missing something? Yeah, I think the last one I just put into missing mana recovered there. But it's not really that important, so. Okay. So this should have everything now, right? So here's the shadow stuff. Here's the dive bomb stuff. Yeah. I'm not sure why it wasn't safe, to be honest. Because I did. So that this okay, the stuff is here. Aerial assault is here. Yeah, so this works now. Sorry. Fuck. Like area assault over shift? Yeah, I think area assault is generally the better choice, yeah. It's pretty powerful with the cooldown recovery and the mana recovery and the heal and extra damage and the kill stuff. It's really nice. And it goes really far as well. Okay, what the fuck? I'm gonna save it again. Gonna save it again. Press F5. So my gears. Wait. What the fuck? It reverted again. No, I read a sword is here though. Wait, is this old though? Yeah, it reverted everything. What the hell? What the fuck is going on? It's crazy. Okay, let's try it again. Move this. Yeah, I need to figure this out. Found red ring of Avaria, gross man. Yeah, it's really rare. Okay. So I know what I should do. I think number one. Dive and bomb. Shadow. Yeah, it's fine. So let's see. Save this here. But and save this as well. So let's swap to this. My equipment is fine. Area sword is here. Let's swap to this. Area sword is here. This it just reverts, man. Look at this shit. It just doesn't work. I need to tell them they need to fix this. The funny part is this is all exactly the same functionality as like DP planner, default planner, and so on. So I don't know what the fuck is the bug. Because there it works. So I can't import a character. No, you can't import offline characters. If you're trying to do that. Import works for me. Import is totally fine. It just doesn't save it properly if I save an old setup. Like if I click here, and then save all sets or save current set, none of this works for some reason. So I can't overwrite an old build with new stuff. But the thing is, oh yeah, it also doesn't have the ring. Like this, yeah, this was like my initial import, like that I did on like, you know, at the end of day one or something, after the race basically. Like I don't have the legendary ring here yet, for example. We have my old chest here and some a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I was gonna put a new link, it's fine. Yeah, give me a second. I need to wash my hands and then I'm back with cam and everything and we're gonna put a new link and you can use it. Yo, Chris, thanks for Prime, man. Okay, let's fix this link here. Sorry about that. Also, I can add this here. Okay, this has all the right stuff. This has my gear. Okay, so I'm gonna put this in the YouTube description first of all. Also, let me add a pinned comment there on my YouTube video. Go here and out. What's that? Ma again. Oh shit, hello. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it very much, dude. Thanks for the support. Okay, in case you watched my my video here, so I added the comment now as well and the new planner there. And in the description, this is the right one, hopefully. Yes. Okay. So I'm just gonna update this everywhere. I also made this builds channel here, so we can just like, you know, not do the pins and this kind of stuff. Let's do this. Okay. It's on Discord, so link in the description and exclamation mark Discord. Let's close this again. I think we're good to go. Wait, did I update the exclamation mark build? Oh, this is still the old. Okay. There you go. All right. We push corruption. Let's go. Yeah, I need to tell the guys that there's a problem with the importing and saving somehow. I was not aware of this. Because from my perspective, like, I saved it and then, you know, I made a video and I put a link and everything seemed fine. I did not try to like reopen the same link and then saw that, like, see that it doesn't work. Is the slow from smoke screen better than the flat you get from the smoke blades? Yeah, the slow is kind of nice defensively. And also I don't trust the flat damage to actually work with the Falcon. So yeah, I don't use it. I guess you could try it. Maybe you could test it. But even if it worked, I'm not sure if I really want... I mean, it's a lot of flat damage you can get, especially with the infinite smokes and overlapping smokes and stuff. It's a lot of damage. But you already have so much damage on this build, so I just like fully invest in the defense everywhere, basically. Because the build is strong. Queen's ripped. What happened? We make a Sentinel build next. I could, but I'm not really in the mood for Sentinel, to be honest, right now. I could watch some work with too. Oh, thank you, Almarella. I don't know, we have a bunch of people on, watching, especially on YouTube, watching from work and stuff, because Twitch is like usually blocked. And people always come to my YouTube stream. Fawn, Totem, Shamans, Brigand builds. Yeah, I know Fawn Totem is like a really popular thing. Maybe I'll make that at some point. But we'll see. I have like some other plans right now. I want to make a melee Beastmaster. That's what's next in line, I think. And then I also want to try Meteor Mage. We have 250k favor. Sounds Epoch a great game I'm considering playing long term? Oh yeah, I think so. Like at least new season starts and stuff, and we'll see how it goes, how it develops. I mean, so far, you know, of course there's a lot of hype and everything is good. We'll see if that lasts. But I imagine, you know, a lot of people are gonna get hooked now and stick around. So I think I still want to mainly focus on like D4 and PoE 2. At least on the more competitive side. So, I mean, D4 I'm in like a relatively good spot. Yeah, PoE 2 is gonna be like an entire new game to learn, and a big one too. And when I use Arena Key of Memory, I'm gonna start at 170, right? I have to go for 170 waves again to even get where I was. Might just whip on the way there. $94 over LE. I mean, D4 is not gonna stay that simple. And it's fun. I don't have a Blade Dancer filter. Well, I have like the Blade Dancer campaign stuff, Drakes, and you can maybe take it from there basically. In the LE discussion channel, there is a pinned post with some filters. There's the one I use for Blade Dancer for leveling, but only like campaign. How is the PvP in this game? Is there PvP? Is that a thing? Will max Tortillas be updated this week? I'm not really sure. I'm not very much involved with the last Epoch team, to be fair. So, you know, I'm not on the last Epoch team. I'm just blasting. I mean, I could ask them or something, and I imagine they're gonna have like a meeting at some point. They're gonna discuss some stuff and whatever. So, it's usually what we do, at least in D3 and D4, especially D4, I guess. Where like usually like 1-2 weeks in, we're gonna meet and we're gonna see if there's some changes we need to do. But I'm not sure exactly how they operate right now on last Epoch. Wow, the lag. Dude, I just restarted my game, by the way. Like, it's already going crazy. Yeah, item is 17 Weaver as well. Let's go. Gamba time. I should do some Weaver's Will items at some point, man. Would be kind of funny. Like if you have an alt, just like equip them and like run them all and see what you get. I think that could be really funny actually, like while you're making a build, you know, and not everything is like so locked in on your gear early on. Just equip all the Weaver's Will stuff and see what you get. We have to do one more, I guess, for the boss. Then we can do 2 bosses and Orbis and push the corruption. It doesn't tell me how much stability I need. I guess 1700 for 2 bosses, right? So let's do this. B making primalist. What are you doing now? Oh, it's for the Viva's Will item. Okay. Primalist item. It's like the relic, I guess. And there's like, I think there's a relic for every class, and then there's like a belt and a shield, and it's like almost every slot has like a Viva's Will item, I think. Okay, was this enough? Yeah. Boss time.
forget.
%50 increased mana cost. 790 block effectiveness. Kind of interesting item, to be fair. It's a lot of block, man. And it also has endurance on it, also implicit. Interesting. 14 strength. Seems like a pretty decent item, actually. That's good stats already. 1 LP is not bad. 20 Weaver as well, roguelike. Dude, I don't think I've seen a single item with 20. GG. Oh, it's the heart. So people told me last time to pick up the heart. 80% increased health, 7% of current health converted to water when directly cast a necrotic spell or elemental spell. Oh, okay. Kinda nice, actually. I suppose. So, do we go for another gaze, or do we go up? I guess we go up. Plus 24 corruption. And player only has 2 skills slotted. Wait, what the fuck? I made a fresh player and saved it, so everything was there. How can it not be there? Oh, he got Omnis. Let's go. Man, imagine getting Omnis of like 1 or 2 LP. That's actually crazy as well. Yeah, it seems generally like a positive roll. High lightning, poison, void. Low necro. And fire. How much is that summed up? Not 73 res. So the typical tier 5 roll is like, let's say 38. So it's 4.5 tier 5 resistance rolls. And a +1 skills. Slightly above average, I guess. But if you really need resist, like you can take this thing, and then the there's a blessing. I think instead of this armor, you can get 20 auras or something. Yeah, there you go, man. You have like almost all of your res. We had another one of this already. It's my second on this. Where is it? Oh, for some reason it's in the wrong tab. Oh wait, it does have one legendary potential. Oh shit, the other one did have one. But it has much lower res, I guess. Actually, not that much less. How much? Yeah, it's only like 10 less, but it has a legendary potential, so it's kind of nice actually. Goodbye. This one seems like Omega dead. Okay. Why use a bow? Well, because it's ranged, which is really nice. And I can use the blast rain, and then I can use the I guess you can also do the dust shroud without the blast rain, right? And I can do most of the stuff without blast rain. That bow is cool. Ooh. Ooh, wait a minute. Mana, minion. Viscerous Necromancer, what the fuck, dude? T66. Huh. It's fire res ring. Yo, should I YOLO seal the tier 4 minion? Like either I get it, GG, or I don't, and I have the minion anyway. Oh, kind of interesting actually. Always YOLO. I know, this will be a pretty nutty ring, man. If this has 2 T6, 2 T5, and a T4. Like, that's wild, actually, if that works. I'm gonna try it. What's the chances for tier 4 seal? Like 15% or something? On an Exalted at 4 stats? I think I have the table somewhere. You need this eminence for your Warlock, the Omnis? Yeah, I guess no one really needs Omnis, but I guess especially if you have a lot of uniques and no legendary potential to put res on it, this might be useful to have Omnis. Okay, let me see. Exalt iron with 4 affixes, so yeah, 15% chance. YOLO? Let's see what happens. Critical success. I mean, you could seal this one now and put it on a suffix. I mean, that works as well, I guess. So, not too bad, actually. Can just do this. Boom. I see that's 36 fortune potential. It's not too bad. Critical success. Yeah, I mean, what do I do with this thing now? That's a crazy drop, though. And the base is not terrible. It's not exactly the base I want, but it's also not terrible. What's the max fortune potential? I don't know, maybe 60 or so. I mean, this ring... Let's say I ever get like another 4 legendary. So allow me to change my quiver very easily because it has all the fizz rest that I have on my quiver. It's slightly overcut on fizz. Fuck, man. But yeah, when the item already has the stat that I want, I can actually just YOLO Glyph of Despair it. I just realized that's actually a pretty good crafting strat. I'm gonna try this more often. The thing is that Glyph of Despair is so rare, man. Is it worth to use the Rune of Creation on the tailends available? You can't do that on uniques. Uniques don't have forging potential. I mean, else you could just like copy your, you know, free legendary item or something, and then, you know, put it in the mixer, and if it doesn't hit, you just use the other one and copy it again and so on. So no. Need almost for cold resistance. I mean, if it's only about the cold resistance, then I guess you... Okay, I guess the advantage is you get so many other resistances, so you can use more cold resistance rolls on other pieces, right? Okay. Yeah, double T7, one T6 earlier. Oh shit, dude. I have not found double T7 yet. I found one T6, one T7. No! Oh no. Okay, wait, maybe we can do it. It's right here. Don't TP me. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay. Let's go in there. T6 crit multi and T5 minion melee bow damage. Ah, not bad. Oh, camel. What if I bought this game for you? Monka, It's 35 bucks for a game that I can spend 1,000 hours in or more. Too expensive. Gonna race the world first, 101 on season start. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe the first, I don't know if someone has done it already or something. I mean, I've been blasting kind of hard, but I also not been pushing XP. I guess someone who wanted to push XP, it would probably be 101 already. But yeah, done a lot of other stuff, you know. I look XP. But he made half of it up. You can equip as many legendaries as you like. You always rush echoes, Monkey. I'm not sure if 101 is the max. I guess it just continues. It's just like, you know, 101, 102, etc. But, I mean, realistically, and this is like a legacy character, you're probably not going to see something like more than 105, I guess, if someone goes really ham. Like, it also could be that, you know, the XP is like scaling up like crazy. Like, 101 is already like, you know, I don't know what, 100 times more than 99 to 100. So maybe it's also like, you know, after that every level is like a lot more. It's not actually representative of the exact same amount of XP. The perfect build will be all 4 LP T7 affixes. Most likely, in most cases, yes. I mean, there may be scenarios I can imagine where there's just that not really, it's such a good unique in certain slots. But I guess pretty much every slot has like some, you know, crazy uniques, I guess. But the thing is, like, some of those uniques are so rare that you're never gonna find them with 4 LP, or even with 3 or 2, or, you know. Like Ravenous Void, for example, I think it's like the rarest item in the game, it's a glove. I've not even seen it, you know. Not even 0 LP, nothing. So... and the chances to roll that thing with like 4 LP is like, I don't know, what, like 1 in 10 million or something, so... Like, they have not probably this thing has never been found at 4 LP by anyone, I guess. So... yeah. And maybe it's 1 in a trillion, I don't know exactly, but yeah. So it basically doesn't exist, that's what I'm saying. Training grounds is in the arena. Thomas has started. Plus 15 throwing damage prefix helps down with damage of the blast to a marksman from Max or Guide. Probably not. No. Blast rain means you have a bow. So throwing damage doesn't sound useful. ELP Ravenous is 0.00002% chance. Nice. And that's just free. What about 1 LP? How likely is 1 LP? I say it's really fun running these higher monoliths right now. Maybe I'll try a bit higher push. Then 500. Raid multiplier and armor shred T7. Holy. Yo, thanks for the radar marker. I found a maze of 2 T7 affixes and 0 suffixes. Nice. How was the stream, Hamaka? No drops today, they're in 3 days again. It's the same drops as before though, so if you have them all, you don't need anything anymore. I need to get mine though, I have no drops. F. Yeah, what have I been up to, Amar? Finally pushed hardcore character as the rogue. Oh, nice. Well, still alive, I guess, so that's nice. Monoliths. Yeah, Shadow is really fun. I've played it a bunch lately as well. Before this character, for practice.
The god is unpredictable.
Oh, finger. 1 LP. $250k. Wait. At level 66, a 250k crit with Shadow Dagger? For real? Yeah, I know Chest has a huge Shadow... what is that? A Fizz Pen mod for Shadow Daggers. If you get that for like T6 or something, that's juicy. Ah, 95, okay. I did a softcore run and now I'm doing hardcore, what? I even saw like 250 on a Shadow Dagger, that's nuts. Yeah, Glancing Blow is pretty effective. Can scale it. Doesn't hardcore lose attack when you die? Yeah, I think that depends on what kind of mode of hardcore you play. If you don't play character found, then I think you also lose your faction progress when you go to softcore. And then, well, my character is dead, I guess. Because I don't have the ability to use my items anymore. But I'm not 100% sure if this is how it works. Unless I go in softcore and farm up the faction again with another character. A glancing blow scaling to zone of the one dodged glancing nodes. Wait, can you explain that? I have no idea about that. Corruption only affects the monolith you're doing. Each monolith has their own corruption. Are you actually diving primaries now to use your Reverse Solar item? Hopeful. In a higher zone level, lower glancing blow effect. Wait, what the fuck? Isn't glancing blow always 35? It says it's 35% less damage from glancing blows. What do you mean there's a lower effect? What a post-rip plans? Probably a Beastmaster. Percent of getting glancing blows scales to zone level. That's strange. So if you're underleveled, you get less chance with glance or something, or what? I've never heard of that. But either way, I think this is a kind of bad note to take anyway. I mean, on hardcore, you can argue, okay, you want to have the consistent damage reduction if you can actually hit 100% glancing blow chance with that. But I don't know, I would rather just have the dodge and the glancing blow on top and not waste my time with this. Dodge is also a relatively good tool because it's not just the one shots that kill you. It can also be multiple hits and you can dodge them. Or it's like the chip damage that gets you, you know, low enough. Ours. Percent can proc MP, yeah. So I got my bow. Should I try to craft on this? Necrotic rest, yeah. I thought you were joking, yes? 3 MP shields. Requires level 3. %50 less block effectiveness, 40% increased dodge rating for each hit you have blocked recently. Pah, is that good? Is the blood roost unique worth it? Is that a glove with bleed? I mean, if you go for like a bleed build, then yeah, but that's not a bleed build. So you might be able to do something like that. There's like some ways to like, you know, convert your bleed chances to like Falcon bleed chances and that kind of stuff. So maybe you can do that. Katana's broken again. Fuck. What the hell is happening? This stuff is here. Aerial Assault, Falconer. No, this is fine. I just didn't put a shift in the planner because I don't really recommend to use a shift. I recommend to use the Aerial Assault, so it seems fine. And you can run shift if you want, I guess. But I think generally Aerial Assault is better. It's just that on a really high end here right now, I like the shift because of more precise movement and faster invincibility and stuff. Gives me like a better defensive like option. Wait, how do I get on the other side? I have 91 decks. So is that still horrible, Furion? I actually got in fairly quickly earlier, myself. On EU at least. But yeah, it's like still kind of prime time in EU. I guess people in NA are also starting to blast. Can you map up for all stream? Yes. Map is pretty important. Oh, thanks, Amaka. I could import a second planner with the shift tree, I guess, and if it saves, yeah, I will do that. But who knows if it saves. So let's see. Build up one of these shift instead, I guess. Oh, Starlight, thank you so much. Yo.
The Epoch is ours! Liar! Feed me!
Maybe the 1% dude flying over here. What's going on? Dude, there's a sword called Humming Bee. They really like bees here. Is there any unique rogue relic that could potentially want? That's kind of crazy. You can see the throwing probably. Craft whatever you want. He died at 99, and who died at 99? Rax. Oh shit. He died at... Wait, is it his second character or what? Yeah, I think it... Wait, is that his first or second character? Dying in dungeons causes a 100% disconnect. F. Oh, what happened there? Rip to beam.
Oh
Ooh.
shit, I'm dead.
Oh shit. He's 99. Yeah, he's 99 and a half, man. Fuck. And he perfectly walks at the beam, man. Is this a mage? This is a mage, right? He died to a mage.
Abs. Oh shit, I'm dead.
Oh, and he walked in a spire.
Oh shit.
He was actually very tanky. Yeah, like the spire also, he walked into the spire as well. Shit, bombarding him. It wasn't very fast, to be fair. He just needed to walk down. I mean, look at this, like here you see the guy starting the beam. And he walks with him for like a second, 2 seconds, and then boom. Yeah,
Shit,
F.
I'm dead. Unstash tab.
Yeah, he actually survived very long because he had very low corruption. He's like, I don't know, what is that? 150-ish corruption maybe? So it's kind of playing it safe. F. Hey, this was his first character. Okay. Well, we go again, I guess. You know how it works. Unlucky. Didn't deploy decoy. I don't think the decoy would be that helpful there. He got distracted from the beam and walked also in the explosion, so F. There's a lot of unique relics, man. What the fuck? This video as well, right? Yeah, okay, so there's like no way I would ever use legendary potential like a relic, right? Oh no, this thing has ward retention. 60% of health regen also applies to ward. Interesting. That could be interesting for, like, if that thing drops with like... Okay, it's a level 86 item, man, what the fuck? Never mind. I was thinking, if that thing drops with like 3 LP, then you could consider running like a, you know, low life ward rogue build or something, but okay, fuck it. So we don't actually need relic bases, right, as a rogue. It's just not a thing. Oh, that's kind of nice. Yes. Okay. Boss time. It was on Jura. Ah, this entry was on Jura. 7% from Jura 4. With, with no LP. Great. Yeah, in that case, no way. Next time going to be a character found or account found. There's not much of a point in doing character found, I think. I would only do that for like practice runs and this kind of stuff. Whoa! Thing hits me. Okay, we go again. Ah, true, she always has 1 LP guaranteed. But even 1 LP, I mean, the only thing that this thing has going for it is like the water retention. Which is a relatively good stat to have if you are trying a vault build, I guess. Everything else kind of sucks on this, so... Good chance is pretty close to 100% on boss, I guess. I could see.
That was close.
I wonder if I can dodge this explosion. Can you just like stand in there with a Sorc around? I should try this next time on like a guaranteed dodge on like a lower corruption. Just stand in it and see what happens. Oh, there's another one with 1 IP. Ooh. Alright. I have to remove one, I have to seal one. I think I try to remove first. Okay. I can try 1 YOLO. Yeah, F. We hit the fire. Fuck. It's only 22 fortune potential left though. You have to get very lucky. Okay. Have to get very lucky still. F. Damn, how much life is this? Dude, this is almost 200 more life, man. Fuck. Oh, man. That sucks. I guess I could have gone for less mana and more minion or something, but... Yeah, I tried the tier 2 seal and the tier 3 seal, and then chaos, the fire, and then I actually removed the fire. So it was like 3 upgrades that I put without the Glyph of Hope on the fire, trying to get rid of it. Ah, that's sad, man. That was a really good base. Oh, it's unlucky. I was really unlucky actually. After I hit the remove already. I mean, the remove is like, okay, it was a 1 in 4 to remove the life. I guess everything else would have been fine to remove actually. Because it was all tier 2. I think everything was tier 2. Let's do this. Man, 100, no, 180 something more lives, that would have been nuts. I would definitely give up a bit of minion damage for that much life. Oh. Okay, maybe we're gonna make another bow after all. Minion, bow damage, mini melee damage. How many glyphs of this better I have? Not many. We have to remove one though. Remove the right one. So we did a pen. Critical success. So now I can do it. Yeah, 15 fortune potential. F. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Goodbye. Thinking about putting a Glyph of Hope there. How many echoes do I have? Like, I don't know, 1500, 1600? We can check. You say that LP Guffler and Bow is the best options? No. I mean, the chill was pretty nice, but now I actually have chill also from the ring, so I don't really need a chill anymore. So it's pretty useless now, so it's basically a 2 LP bow at this point. Which, I mean, okay, the base crit is good, it's probably the best. And the pen is also pretty good, it's definitely one of the best, but both of them are just T5 mods. So they could at least be higher. And I mean, yeah, they're definitely some of the best mods though. Especially the crit, it's very good. That's 140. What tier is this? Tier 6 armor. Okay. Super interesting mod to put on a glove as well.
unpredictable.
Smoke Weaver. I can't remember finding this thing so much. I think I found it once. Okay. So it's 24 and 20. Let's do it. I'll play next character online or offline. Probably offline. We'll see. There's not really much of a point for me to go online, to be honest. It was mostly for the race and now for the arena leaderboard and stuff, but I don't think I care really much about that with like my second character, so. Okay. I'm in it again. Oh, it's not on this. It's a 2 LP Anguish. This build actually seems really strong. Maybe I should have kept it. I had one with 1 LP. I probably should have kept this. Devotion, huh? 1 spell damage for smite per 5 missing mana. I think I have one of these already, don't we? We don't actually. Okay. I actually got kicked out of game from an update on Steam. Uh-oh. Guys, I really like running the higher corruption echoes, even though they're not really worth it or something, and you know, I'm very high risk of dying. It's just pretty fun actually to play them compared to like this absolute like one-shot everything with no regards there, any danger or something on the lower levels. It's kind of cool. Man, I wish that the Turtles would be fixed here. It's not a 24-hour stream. Although I wanted to push Arena again. That will last a while. We'll see. I'll probably stream at least 3 more hours or so, and then we'll see. For now I'm pushing Corruption. Let's see how long we live. We had 500% more health and damage. So it's getting kind of intense here. Learning words is good, is silly, can just list an item and cost a lot of favor, unlist and repeat. Yeah, but you pay the favor cost, right? So, I mean, it kind of works the same in COF. You just go there and you spend your favor, and whenever you spend favor, you rank up your rotation, but you have to grind up favor still. So, I can also, like, I had a bunch of, like, random prophecies I took just to, like, rank up my COF as well. Which was kind of silly, because I could have actually gotten good prophecies instead. So, I should not have done that. You're still doing all the optional quests are empowered. Uh-oh. Do you understand the word optional? No, Emperor, the bit is in the description on YouTube. Falconer helm. 45% armor. Yeah, I'll never replace my helm, right? Tier 6, Tier 4, Tier 5, Tier 5 for 3 to falconry. Yeah, I'll never replace that one. Corruption can only go up around 10 by 10. No. So typically when you fight Oribus, he gives you like, I think 4 minimum. And then he has like a bit of a random range. And also depending on how far away he is from the center, he gives you more, up to I think 9 or something. And then you can get Gaze of Oribus from defeating the timeline boss. And I think the first gaze gives you 8, the second gives you 8, and then it's like, I don't know, 7, 6, 5, something like that. So you usually want to do like 2 or 3 gaze of Oribus, and then fight Oribus. And also your corruption can go up a lot more if it's a timeline that's behind your highest. So if I have like a 400 timeline, and then go to one that has 100, like the first time I kill Oribus, I get like a huge chunk of bonus. I get like 150 bonus or something. And the next time I get like, you know, 80 bonus, and then I get 50 bonus, and then I'm gonna be caught up after a few times. Oh, Anubis making so much of time. Oh. Instead of avoiding crit, you could also reduce extra damage to crit. Yeah, you can, but not on this build. I think generally this is the route I'm gonna take. Instead of spamming crit avoidance. I mean, it depends on if I want the blessing, I guess. I mean, having just like no chance to take extra damage is kind of useful. But yeah, if you have something like 90% reduced damage taken from crits, I guess that's also decent enough, even on hardcore. But on this build in particular, you actually scale your offense through crit avoidance as well. Your Falcon does more crit damage, the more crit avoidance you have. So you definitely have to go to the crit avoidance route on a Falconer. But yeah, usually it's kind of nice if you get like a tier 6 or something, or tier 7, like armor and crit damage reduction roll on a chest, that's kind of sick. When a companion is down, it is automatically revived after 2 seconds. This seems kind of OP. Legendary music, man. My plan for next character is a Beastmaster, I think. That's a lot of armor, man. Oh boy. That could be anything for LP. Like this game only has 2 classes, Acolyte and Rogue. Wait, why? How does the crit damage reduction work? Yeah, crits do 200% damage. And with 100% bonus damage reduction, you just take normal damage, basically. It's kind of strange, honestly. In my opinion, they should just remove crit avoidance entirely and just only keep this damage reduction from crits. I think that makes a lot more sense. Like, why are 2 stats that basically do the same if you cap them to 100%? It's kind of weird, if you ask me. Let's go, fool. Is this guy bugged? Yeah, I think his animation bugged. What's this? Wheel of Torment. You directly cast Soul Feast to curse yourself and up to one nearby enemy per 10 intelligence with Torment. Gain haste for 3 seconds to directly cast Soul Feast. Oh, it's like more like a new item. Reduce damage against crit is capped at 85. Wait, really? So I guess crit avoidance is basically always the way, on hardcore at least. I think this is weird, that was my thoughts on D4. Well, I mean, at least in last Epoch, they thought about the stats, you know? So, this is why I think it's strange that we have crit avoidance and damage reduction from crits. And I don't really see the point in having both in the game. I mean, they like, you know, directly counteract each other, basically. Like, if you have one, it reduces the value of the other, you know? It's like the exact opposite of what usually happens with crit and crit chance. You're gonna try to avoid having the other stat at all costs. And if it's also capped at 85, then that's even more shitty, I guess. Why is it capped? That makes crit avoidance just superior. Okay, I mean, like, it always comes with armor, I guess. Just reduced damage taken from crits. But not necessarily, I think I also have like a chest base on Rogue that has that. Whoa, what the fuck, man? Is going on? This NPC. That was nasty. These named snakes are no joke, by the way, man. I'm not sure what she did exactly. It's not superior until you get 100% avoidance. Yeah, but I mean, why would you start stacking reduced damage taken from crits? I mean, I guess you can, you know, if you have like one random item that gives you like 30% reduced damage taken from crits, yeah, it's kind of nice, you know, when you're like level 80 or something, before you actually crit avoid cap. But, you know, crit avoidance will just always supersede the other one. Like, there's no exception. You can make square helm with Rune of Silence. That's pretty rare, I think. What are my settings? Everything on minimum. Might be a condition where you get a buff when you get crit, but I don't want the damage taken. I guess there could be like some primalist thing or so. Maybe there's something like that. But then again, I mean, monsters don't really crit you often enough for that to really work, I guess. And that's like a really, really long duration buff. The cuckoo. So setting to get my chest to go to the closest target. I mean, I don't know, if you're playing with controller, there's probably something like target lock for that, no? What do you mean? Yeah, I'd also like to know if this is actually capped at 100%. Because if it's in the maximum builds, then well, those guys will certainly know if it's capped or not, so... Smallow, thanks for the 1 year, man. And another one. Big limits, thank you. Oh, thanks guys. Ninja Master. I guess these spires one-shot me at this point. I wouldn't be surprised at least. Not gonna try. So it has like one impact and like really fast and then like big explosion afterwards. I guess the big explosion at least will one-shot me. Yeah, there's a lot of stability. So he's in the last corner. Oh. 13. Okay, let's do this one. It's like reduced the bonus damage along with armor, almost the same roll as flat armor. Yeah, I know, it's pretty effective, pretty efficient to stack reduced damage taken, but is it actually kept at 85 is the question. I guess the armor would somewhat make up for it then, because you can have more armor instead of the crit avoidance. But it only makes sense if you need another blessing from the Reign of Dragons timeline, right? Instead of the crit avoidance, you can get 70% crit avoidance and like one more roll somewhere and you're capped on crit avoidance. But you can also get 75 more poison rest and you can also get like a bunch of other blessings there that might be useful for your build. I don't like this map. It's not capped. Okay, thank you. I don't use the bow smoke bomb right now. I'm using the ground one. There's one issue with the bow smoke bomb, which is that it doesn't benefit from the increased area. Which is not such a big deal, but I expected the area and right now I'm just running with that. It makes it really large, so it's kinda nice. I gave up on the armor shred, I don't run any armor shred right now. Ah, here we go. Chance to cast Fire Chill when you are crit. We were just talking about it. Plus 8% chance to receive a critical strike. Ah, and 83% for reduce bonus save. That's actually pretty good boots, man. It's a lot of good stuff on them. I must steam them. Yeah, with even 1 LP, this will be pretty strong. Okay, guys, you know what? I'm gonna put a few keys here. In case this character rips and my gear is not bricked, I might try some more T4 dungeons just for more practice. Yeah, when you rip, your character goes to softcore. But I'm not sure what happens when I rip because I don't have Circle of Fortune in softcore. And a bunch of my items need Circle of Fortune to be used. So my character may be unusable until I rank up Circle of Fortune on softcore, which I won't do with this character, so. Or any other, probably. Thanks for watching, guys. Can ask Rax, he knows what happens. Oof. I guess I can ask him, yeah? Does anyone know? Can Rax still play his character in softcore? I guess he was COF as well, right? You can stamp Mage Unique and Rogue Exalt item to create a legendary as long as the legendary doesn't have any rogue stat. Actually, I'm not 100% sure. But I think it should work. Now the question is, if it becomes... Okay, if it takes a rogue stat, will it become Mage and Rogue item? Or what? Actually, I have no idea. But I know if you take a neutral item and use a class-specific stat, it will be class-specific item. So maybe you just get both class requirements if you do that. Thank you, Arl. That sucker was pretty fun. Can recommend. Urge. Okay. So I mean neither can use it though. Ah, so it's not like mage or rogue, but it's mage and rogue. So I need both, and there's no class that has both, so yeah, it's bricked basically. Okay, we're gonna be at 500 after this and Orbis.
They won't forget that.
Nice, so full. Wait, do I even have an Orbis unlocked? I just realized I didn't even unlock an Orbis. Well, we'll keep going then. Video third. If I experiment with parry. Yeah, parry seems really trash to me. I'm not sure why they introduced that. That was really weird. I mean, the idea is cool, but the execution is very questionable. I mean, the thing is that parry is a prefix on weapons. And prefixes are your offense. So why would you ever want parry? Unless you play a build that doesn't really need weapon damage or something, but I mean, these are kind of rare, I guess. So maybe some cases where parry would make some kind of sense, but it seems very strange. Like, why didn't they make it a suffix on, you know, I don't know what. I mean, it makes sense it's on a weapon, but yeah. Oh, what I like. My ballista rolls int on some pieces of decks. Does ballista actually scale with int in any way? Maybe for ward retention if it's a ward build. I think int gives ward retention. Man. Ogre PTSD, man. Everywhere. Wait, this thing has no level requirement. What? No, what? It doesn't show. Why does it not show the level requirement? What the fuck? Level 47. It's a funny item. You have less than 100 dodge rating. How can you have that little? Each one of dexterity adds 4 dodge rating. Okay. Yeah, I guess. You just don't have dex. Is impact trigger not purpose? What is impact trigger? This one? Well, it's mutually exclusive with smoke traps. So, if you have impact trigger, you can use the smoke traps, and smoke traps is pretty OP, so this is why. I'm curious if we can do something with this. Ooh. F. What? Wow. Okay, what about implicit? The glyph blocks were, the glyph procs were on point, but everything else wasn't. Lucky. Kind of funny, you could actually, like, you know, on a tough boss fight or something, you can actually just swap to this weapon and just cull him at 16%. Bam. If you don't have any cull in your setup. Is cull mostly a rogue thing? I'm not sure if other classes even have that. Anyone knows what's the best way to get like 2 or 3 increases to skills on gear? I mean, more item rarity from corruption gives you a higher chance for exalted items, as far as I know, or exalted stats. And yeah, like a tier 6 roll is +3 to a skill, a tier 7 roll is +4 to a skill. So you have to find more exalteds. You can also use prophecies from COF. Lag? Okay. Nah, I'm not upgrading my gear anymore. My gear is pretty much done for like, you know, 20-30 hours already, I guess. We're just like going until we die, basically. Next Orbis puts me at over 500 corruption, which was my initial goal for a while. Maybe gonna push it to 600. It's kind of fun right now to push up. Instead of arena push, we can also see how far we can go here, which is kind of interesting. Go do the all settings on max damage. Nice Orbis. Maybe at this point we're gonna try to go for a further Orbis and get a third. Yo, Kartalka. Thank you for the 1 year. It's not the stream lagging, it's the game lagging. So the 101 going next 102 and more. I don't know, but I think so. How do you do so much burst damage on bosses? That's a smoke grenade, spawning the shadows, and then the dive from the Shadow Falcons. You do like multiple hits. So it pumps really hard. The rest is just general OP-ness of this class. You're really hoping for a 24-hour stream. Ah well, you better wait another 1.5 months for that. Actually slightly less, 1 month. Should be next D3 season. Yeah, I mean, D3, it depends on the season theme, I guess. But yeah, I mean, it's something like a 20-hour race or so is usually what happens to it. How fast was it this season? It was pretty fast. 16 hours? 18? Yeah, anyway. I think it was like around 16. But it's also Sorcerer, so Sorcerer's pretty OP. And yeah, I mean, D3 always starts in the evening, so... Oh, 7 corruption, okay. How high in corruption I think I can go? I mean, so far it's going pretty smooth, but we definitely, you know, in one-shot territory for a lot of hits, so it just depends on when I do a mistake, you know. I mean, the small monsters are not so problematic, but there's a bunch of stuff that will just one-shot me at this point, so whenever one of them hits me, that's it. But if nothing hits me for a while, I can probably go like even 600, 700 plus, and we'll see, I guess. Those are displays. You can type exchange on display if you want to see them or buy them. There's a link to exactly those. But this is Lilith and the 4 rogue. Dude, I should do idle prophecies now I think about it. I can check if I can do some idle prophecies. And try to get large idols. You can probably force them through the prophecies a bit. Because I just never find large idols. It's wild. I think this might be a solution. I think I'd quite a bit more tanky if I had them. Well, especially one of them. I need one of them at least. With life. Back. Can we teleport to observatory? I'll try. In fact, show, emphasize, idle type, idle, large idle, classic environment, rouge. I'll try this. The number one skill is the Falcon's skill. Temporal Sanctum tier 2 has idols as a reward today. Yeah, this doesn't really sound like a viable strat. I mean, it's like some... Okay, I mean, idols, I guess, don't really have any level scaling. So, maybe we can get a bunch of there, but, you know, I've literally played like 80 hours, and I've not found a single large idol that has double life. And right now, I don't even have armor shred anymore. I just removed my armor shred from the setup. Or... Yeah, I don't have any. So... I don't need this at all. Idle prophecies. So remove this thing. Remove this thing.
Not happening. I knew you had something to ask. It would be
Mark Casey, thank you for the sub.
to satisfy your curiosity.
Huge idols. Okay, large idols. Let me do the two big lenses. We have 300,000 favor. So gonna get the icon, I guess. What's the difference between large and huge? Wait, large is this one, right? Okay. Small Agonian. Okay, they actually have the same... Ah, okay. Death of Boss, 10 large idols. Let's go. Why do they all have the same icon, man? Death of Rare Enemy, perfect. One large life one with double life, but a classic current was for another. Amazing, right? Like, why did they make these like different class, man? Ugh. I'm gonna roll only for large. Death of rare enemy, any dungeon. 6 rare enemies, any dungeon. I mean, we could go there and get 40 large idols. Could just farm a bunch of mobs real quick. I'll pick it up. Maybe we can get more like this. Depths of Immortal Eye. I think we see them sometimes in this timeline, right? Let's do it. Marjasa. Should we pick that? Go to the boss 4 times. Why not? Exiled Mage. I can do that. Is there a reason why I can't see the skills in the Maxwell Planner? Yeah, it's just buggy. You can click on them. There's just not... They don't have an icon. Arena tier 3. No, we're not doing our timeline. We got 10 viewers for Unix in a row. There's like some prophecies or that. You can actually get a lot of viewers will stuff from prophecies. Which never seems to proc bleeding free. Perhaps the bug. Maybe you have something like convert your bleed chance into something else. Get large idol, let's go. We're not gonna do a 4 Soul Bastion. Death of Giant Scorpion. Do we have them in this timeline? Maybe. I'm gonna pick it. Exiled Mage, Launch Idol, nice. Actually, these idle things are super cheap, man. It's crazy how cheap they are. But I guess there's a lot of RNG in them. Could also go for glyphs, I guess. We should probably check for Glyph of Despair. Wouldn't be so bad to get like some big Glyph of Despair thing. I'm gonna check them. Yeah, 22 Glyphs of Hope, man. It's kinda crazy. Shade of Orbis. Yep. Rune of Shaping. Rune of Resonance. It's also not terrible, to be honest. But it costs 15,000, okay. Category Strike, Avoidance, Affix, Shard times 10. Can do this 8 times. That's a lot of stuff. Empire of Corpses, easy. We're not timeline right now anyway. I'm not going to Herod. Glove of Despair ones. Yeah, I'm gonna check for them. Because Glove of Despair is actually relatively, rare here. Firelish Caramoras, damn. Should definitely check for that, the glyph. Broken key. What is broken key? There's no specific timeline to farm talents for boss drop. But I think one of the timelines has extra bow drops, so you can check when you open them from outside. You can see which timeline. What is a broken key? Yeah, I'm pushing right now, Vastika. I'm like a 520 corruption or something. How often you get double exalted? Not very often. Maybe found like 10 of them or so. What is a broken key? Death of Aim by Elemental. Kind of curious to see what it means. Tier 2 dungeon. I'm gonna take it. I want to see what this is. Rune of Creation. You can actually get that too. That's 4 runes of creation. But I mean, I never used one. If you're playing a Rune Master, I think Rune Master has all these like unique. He's again broken key. What the fuck? Rune Master has all these like unique relics, right, or idols. Majasa again. That's gonna be very fun. Nagon. I have a video explaining this favor mechanic, yes. Oh, here, Glyph of Despair. Also from Majasa. Nice. Alright, I'll take it. I guess we're gonna go to campaign in a moment. This is again broken key. Death of boss. Oh. Jeff Bezos is back. Himself, man. Get that Twitch Prime, guys. Yeah, I got a broken key, guys. I gotta try it. For science. I already have one. So I will try it. Oh, 12 Glyphs of Despair, man. Can be done 6 times. What the fuck? Wow, this is actually bonkers, man. Okay. Yeah, this covers me like for the rest of time. That's 60 Glyph of Despair. Yeah, I think that'll be alright. Like the funny part is you could actually have on the same account, right? You can have one in Merchant's Guild and one in COF. And you can actually use the crafting materials that you get from COF. You can use it on the other character in Merchant's Guild if you want. Man, look at this shit. You get 24 normal arena keys on this. Log out, dude. Holy. Hidden Easter egg, broken key. Yeah, maybe it's Easter egg. Maybe. Cliff of Despair times 12. Can be done 6 times. And it's actually pretty cheap too. Look at this. It's 7.5k favor. That's nothing. For all these glyphs. It's insane. Exiled Mage, Glyph of Despair. Ah, I was gonna pick that actually. You're gonna kill mages. One more idols though. I have enough of the glyphs now. Yeah. Exiled Mage. Easy clap. Uh, 9 Amber Element. There's a lot of Amber Elementals. What is that other prophecy that I have? I think this one. 9 depths of Amber Elemental, 2 times, 2 broken keys. And this is 4 times, so I have to kill 36 of these fucking elementals. Nah. Where is the positive experimental gear? You can either steal the affix and then craft something instead and then use it. Or, you know, some of them have like very important stuff for some builds. I mean, experimental stuff is a bit, you know, special. Okay, death of boss. Let's go. Boss means timeline boss, or does it mean like any named monster? I'm not sure exactly, actually. Ah, here, Lightless Arbor. Okay, we're gonna go there anyway for the broken key. Death of rare enemy, large idol. Yeah, we're going really ham with those large idols now, fuck it. I'm gonna get like 500 of them or something. If that doesn't give me something, then I don't know, man. Should probably take a few stout ones as well, just because, man. Something can be improved a bit. The upper blood. You use the gold farms that challenge COF and another character to buy stuff from merchant? Yeah, it's the same account. But there's nothing here that gives you gold in prophecies. So you can't really farm gold faster or something. Surely I'm gonna get double HP. Yes. It can't be that rare, man. I think these large idols are just not dropping normally. This is why I don't get a double. To keep stuff in the next season. No, this is not an MMO. Such to bow at level 70. But I can do it probably as early as 50. I will play another class there. I'm trying to rip this character already, but it's not happening. Okay, Death of Rare Enemy. Very good. Dude, I still have a count 80k, dude. Holy. I think it's gonna stop here soon. Huge idol. How do you overcome the difficulty spike if they impart bonus? Well, I mean, do a crafting session at that point with everything you got. It's like the biggest jump in difficulty in the entire progression. So I'll just use everything I have. Large idol. Do they have so many exiled mage large idol thingies? That's gonna be wild. What I think is an easy class and spec. Hold up. Age of Winter timeline. There is a companion. I've been rolling 66 of Dash Shroud in wave events. Yeah, I can like basically overlap the smokes. And then they all get extended and kapow. I'm not sure what is the easy class and spec exactly. I mean, Warlock is pretty OP, Falconer is pretty OP. Okay, death of rare enemy. Are we gonna kill enough? I think we might kill enough. Maybe I'll take those 10 large idols. Any dungeon. I have to go to Lightless Arbor anyway, so. Okay, I rolled half my favor now. I'm gonna stop at 150k. And, yeah, whatever. Let's see if we get something or not. Ah, almost. Campaign event again. Can you get rune certification? Yes, you can. I've seen a few. He has one actually. Rune of creation. 24 glyphs. Yeah, we can take it for the lulz. We're gonna go there anyway. Death of boss. In monolith. Okay, that's what it does. Oh, do I have so much? I played for 4 hours and got 20k. Yeah, I suppose it scales with corruption or with XP earned or something, and, well, I'm farming like plus 500% XP zones really fast, so. Okay, one more prophecy, let's go. What was the last one? I have some Samsung monitor and some other Samsung monitor. Death of rare enemy. That's the wrong idol. It's tier 4. Should game in 4K since it's only the frames, so FPS. Yeah, if I have like 10 FPS, at least I can make every frame really stand out in 4K. That's a good suggestion. But I'm streaming in 1080p, so what's the point exactly? My life is forever stuck in 1080p. Okay, we actually rerolled a lot. Okay. I said I stop at 150, so let's stop. Okay, so we're gonna start and get this broken key. I wanna see what a broken key is. You have to kill 9 Amber Elementals in tier 2 Harbor. Let's go.
Human, over here.
Overlapping smokes of throwing bug is insane DPS. It's 20 damage per second, stacks infinitely, and works per smoke. It's insane. Oh, yeah, it sounds pretty nutty actually. And the smoke stuff seems buggy to me actually, if you ask me. I'm not sure if it works with the pet. I guess I could try it, right? I mean, okay, we actually have 1 point in there. We can just see if our damage scales up over time in an arena run, for example. But realistically, I should probably... Now we can at least take 2 points. Maybe 3. We can take 3 points and put in there. Okay, anyway. So what are the prophecies here? I have 2 prophecies, I believe. Any dungeon, 6 rare enemies, 4 times, so it's 24 rares. Here's also 4 rare enemies. Okay, so each rare enemy will drop one. And here's 9 Amber Elementals, 2 times. So 18 Elementals, 24 rares. This is our target here. Oh, what is this? I think this is a really old one. Depths of rare enemy. Any dungeon tier 4? Oh no, that's not an old one. I took this for some reason. But I should not have. Okay, you wanna find out what the broken key is? Let's see how many enemies you actually find here. I guess... Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh no. Problem, guys? Shit. Wait a minute. Okay, let me turn this off again. Ah, look, they're all gone. Dude, I can't believe this, man. It doesn't show a single one. Really? Here, I have my show idols with 2 good stats. I have this filter. It has 18 stats selected. And not a single one of them has what I want. There's no life with life, or there's no life with res or anything. That's crazy, actually. Here, there's an 8% health. 4 health gain on dodge. Crazy. There's one as well. Okay, plan B. Wait a minute. Ah, these are all... Okay, these are... these are only the rogue ones, by the way. We can make it better. We can remove this. Oh, man. I want to see what else is there on these things. Is it a fizz pan? Does any one of them have life? Here's elemental res. So res exists. Do we just have like insanely low weight? Here's also res. There's also res. My god, man. Dude, these things are like 3 screens further somewhere. Health. Health and board game initiatives. I've not seen a single one that has health on the suffix. But res exists at least. My fucking god, dude. Okay. Can you roll double health? Yeah, apparently you can. That's what I have in the planner. Unless the planner is wrong, which I doubt. I mean, it could be, but... Okay, here we go again. But so far I've not seen a single one that actually has health on the suffix. Yeah, look, none of them has health. Yeah, someone told me they had a health percent and health suffix idle, but for a different class. So, at least for other classes that seem to exist. You have 430. These are stout ones, so this is a 1x2 and not 1x3. I'm looking for 1x3. These are large idols. You're talking about the stout idols. They just don't roll health, man. I think this is what's happening, man. There's just no health. Look. There is no health suffix on large. It doesn't exist. But even so, like, it should show me health and res. And even that doesn't show. We have it here, no? So we have health. Shared fist damage, vitality. I mean, these are like the other idols. Here's res. And here's elemental res, health. Everything's there. Vigorous. And even those don't show. In trade there was only one health res rogue idol. What the fuck? Yeah, I also have 8% health. I'm looking for health and I want double health. That's what I want. Also, what about a broken key, by the way? Wait, how many elementals do I have to kill for that? I just count off how many I have. I need 9 elementals. I think I killed 2 or 3, so... Let's count from here. Let's just say 3. Obviously progressed. Woohoo. It's 4 or 5. Wait. I dropped 2 arena keys. Was that from the thing? Fulfilled 1 out of 2 times. It gave me 2 arena keys, guys. I think that was it. What the fuck? Broken key policies. Maybe broken key means it's like any dungeon key or something, or any key